What's going on, Nature Mom? What's going
How you
on?
doing? I hope everyone's well out there.
So let's get right to it.
Okay.
We've had conversations about what other people should do with their money. I've had people had different takes, like me and MD, and we've had like Yanga and a brother named Lex, a brother named Blue, and it seems like, and even shout out to Angel Stepped Up Seven. There's been a fork. In fact, shout out to Angels MD20 because we just formed. There goes Trevor. We just formed. Shout out
Trevor.
MD. Shout out to Deacon. Hey, shout out to
Hi,
everybody.
Trevor.
Yeah. Um,
Mhm.
there's been a fork about, and the discussion. This is how it went. It was like, well, Oprah should be doing this with her money. Or Oprah should be doing that, or all these prominent black people who happen to be successful in the capitalist system, what they should and shouldn't do with their money. And I'm like, I don't agree with that. I don't agree that, that's not.
Okay.
I
So
don't agree.
let's say, for example, these people who say that Oprah should, with her money, how
Mhm.
would they feel if other people came into their bank accounts and their homes and said, "This is what you should do with your money"? Um, I wouldn't be pleased with someone walking in, to my financial situation and telling me what I should and shouldn't do with my earnings.
Right.
So I think that that's like one boundary that is being crossed, in my opinion. As a human being, I'm not working for everyone else's opinion. I'm working for
Right.
the best of what I'm trying to accomplish and what I'm trying to do. You know, um, Sorry to sound vulgar, but many times have I heard it said, opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one.
Right.
So what works best for Oprah is figuring out, and she's doing.
Right.
And Oprah's not coming into your bank account and telling you what you should or shouldn't do with it, although she may have opinion about it. So I think that that is a very important, statement. Um, also, um, so I think that there is this culture. Um, I'm so sorry. Can I just put you guys on a quick hold?
That's right.
Sorry.
Yeah. 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 Let me give a shout out to everybody. Shout out. Shout out. Shout out. Shout out. Shout out. Oh, Gynocracy. Shout out to you. Shout out to you.
All right.
Okay.
Um, So, so if what we're talking about right now is whether or not we should be in someone else's pocket and someone else's bank account. And I think that what's more important is understanding what's going on in our own bank accounts, and the way that we are conditioned in our spending habits. We should go much more inward, um, and really start to look honestly at our spending habits. I just had this conversation with a person and who has a very practical conversation. Um, and she presents her mindset as being very practical and highly intelligent financially, but she's sitting there with a Louis Vuitton bag, and
Right.
so it's very interesting as I'm listening to her, and I'm just kind of like, first I notice the Louis Vuitton bag, and then I start scanning the rest of her attire, and she's not making, like, let's say a salary that's over, $65,000 a year for sure.
Okay.
um, Yet she's spending big ticketed items for items that bring her a particular status. And, because these are status items.
Wait. You
Hmm.
just said you started off the show saying we
Hmm.
shouldn't tell Oprah how to spend her money. You wouldn't like nobody how to spend your money.
Absolutely.
But this woman who has a Louis Vuitton bag,
Hmm.
that's her money though. Nature
It's her
Mom Feb.
money. Exactly. And what I'm sharing here is like, similar to people who are criticizing Oprah and other celebrities for their spending habits.
Okay.
Yet, they're living far beyond their means, and people who are so quick to criticize, the way that our governments are managing, how their companies are managing money. Yet, I know that you have some financial issues and you're walking around with a Louis Vuitton bag around your waist, and it's these types of habits, I think, that are creating these core beliefs that we have a right to criticize other people. So I don't care if this lady has a Louis Vuitton bag or not. And I say kudos to Louis Vuitton because his marketing tactics worked well enough that he's literally one of the richest people in the world because everyone is trying to own something with his name on it. So well done. But what I am particularly talking about here are the spending habits and people criticizing, no, we our celebrity should be doing this, yet you could be doing it too. I can't recall the exact statistics because I did not prepare them ahead of time. But just today, I was reading
Just
I
a
was reading very high statistics on the amount of money that the Black culture spent in fast food,
mm-hmm.
which was in the trillions. The amount of money they spend on luxury name brands. So we're talking about like your Louis Vuittons, your Air Jordans, your Nike products, and that was in the billions. And these statistics were only focused on Black American consumers, no other groups. And so these companies are making over, you know, hundreds of billions and trillions off of us, and we expect Oprah to fix, our financial problems.
Right.
So I think that like one thing is, before you start criticizing, the way that Oprah is spending her money, because one, she's worked very hard to earn it, and I'm sure she has a very smart team of financial advisors, trying to help her to not get smashed by the American IRS because I don't know if people are aware of this, but IRS has a plan in place. And they are bringing in over the next 10 years something like, if I can actually, I'll pull it up if I can find it through my emails. Uh, IRS. No, it's not telling me by subject. So let's see. I would have to search, you guys, because it was a couple of weeks back that I was reading this financial news. But they're bringing in well over, a couple of 100,000 workers over the next 10 years. And so basically, what is that saying? That's telling us that one, the IRS generation that was running the company before are retiring out, and they are slowly replacing these workers and doubling because they want to aggressively go after increasing their tactics for collecting income tax and making sure that all of their expected payments into the Treasury Department are made.
Mm-hmm.
um, and so, what does that mean? Because it's not usually the corporations. I know that California just passed at least a legislation that they will be implementing the mansion tax.
Mm-hmm.
And but how long do we expect that tax to actually stay in place? Because the people who can usually lobby and afford to overturn certain legislation are those who have the money to put together the best legal teams. It's the legal teams, it's the lawyers, historically, who are setting the precedence of what laws are going to be set in stone, and they're going to be implemented to whom. So the way that the laws have been pointed over the last couple of hundred years is that the wealthy, they get the best breaks, and the heavy burden of largest taxation goes to average citizens. So I don't think that there's a huge expectation that that's going to change anytime soon. So you know um so I just think that that's a very interesting conversation, and a very like externally focused conversation when we're talking about what someone else should be doing financially, when we really haven't deeply checked ourselves financially. It's something I'm looking at every day.
That's a very good point. I like that. And so I want to bring in, I mean, I still want to sustain this conversation, but I want to bring in another point that
Okay.
we also discussed also.
All right.
I think it was Lex. He said, if we just all just stop doing, just participating, everything is shut down. And I'm like, no. See, that's the American spoiled mentality. They're going to bring in workers from a third world country who are not spoiled like we are and replace. And they will keep replacing. There are enough people in the world to keep this machine going. So just because the black people, the sport here in America, oh, we're going to just stop. We're not going to do anything. Non-participation. They're going to say, oh, is that so, nigger? Oh, okay. Call in Jesus and Mr. Hernandez to replace him. Oh, Hernandez and Jesus not going to do it. Oh, let's call Akbar and Hameen. Oh, they're not going to do it. Let's call Ken and Cholifan. You know what I'm saying? They got a labor force to replace because the labor force is living in third world countries. They're not spoiled.
I mean, well, I think that it's not just the fact that they're not spoiled, but it's interesting that you mentioned that because look at the leadership of most of the Fortune, 700 companies right now. We're not even going to touch the Fortune 500, but the
Mhm.
Fortune 700 companies right now, they're all of Indian nationality.
Mhm.
And so they're all Indian born. What was that? Google, the guy who now runs Google, the new CEO of Amazon, the new chief operator of Microsoft. I think that is the reality of the future. It's happening here in the Mid East. It's happening globally, because I mean, how many billion people are in India? Let's look up that statistic. I had it in front of me, but I want to like put that number out there to the world. Um, the
Right. So
population
you
of
say there's enough people to keep replacing and keep replacing, replacing, and replacing, and
well,
replacing, and
I,
replacing.
I think that the important thing to understand is that there's okay, here we go. Yeah, so there's 1.08 billion people um, on the census of 2021 in India.
Okay.
All of those people um, are very trapped in a class system in their home
Right.
country. Only opportunities that they're going to get outside of the class system that's set is by getting an education. So the whole family will work for one member
Hmm.
to get their education, usually as a doctor or engineer or a scientist.
Right.
And then that one person is sent into the world to go and make a lot of money so that they can send money back home and accumulate wealth.
Hmm.
And it's working and it's happening well. Um, so
Right. Talking about people who have mastered capitalism according to the system that we live here in America and it's that applied around the world.
I
Correct.
mean, let's say that necessity is the mother of invention. So when you have 1.4 billion people, depleting resources in your home country,
Hmm.
you have no other choice but to put that labor. somewhere else in the world so that it can actually make money. So, if they've got this country full of engineers who are essentially on the street, eh, doing very low labor jobs there. So, come into a country.
A country like that produce engineers? I'm a little confused.
I mean, they do have, paid universities there. So, like I said, if their families are pooling resources together, they're selling, I've never like met so many hustlers like I have in the
Right.
Indian community. So, they have family members that have gone into US, have gone into other countries,
So
UK.
these universities are targeting countries that they know they're not spoiled people, and to be like, is that what's going on?
I mean, I think that it's not about that. It's
Okay, what
about,
is it about?
so we're talking about, let's go back to our great grandparents in the United States, the generation of the Great Depression.
Mhm.
They understood scarcity, the generation of red summer, where everything that they had before that was totally taken away from them. And they had to find means to just like put a meal in their families' mouths, especially after their homes were taken away. They had to move, across the country to find other opportunities. So this is a generation that understood scarcity very well. So what did they do for their next generation? One, they taught them, to be very, very resourceful. They taught them to be very, very frugal and to not be wasteful,
Mhm.
and be grateful for the food that they could put on the table. So there was no choice in menu like these days. I'm seeing these like social media, where the kid asks for chili, and mom and dad makes them chili, and then the kid decides last minute, no, I don't want chili, I want macaroni and cheese. And the gratitude, for not making macaroni and cheese because I didn't foresee that you were going to change your mind, is to temper tantrum and cuss their parents out and actually punch them in the face. And that is how kids behave these days. Can't even imagine that happening in my generation. I mean, in my generation, the neighbors could spank you. So you're gonna be happy for everything you have, or you're gonna pretend like you were happy and put it in a napkin and throw it away later. So
Right.
when we're talking about like the
So,
generation of the Great Depression, they were able to teach the next generation and put a lot of value into putting their kids in the education system, and having that being the hope, particularly in US, Canada, of the like economic dream. That dream is not viable anymore, because at what you're saying, or I'm getting at what you're saying, is that yes, you have even countries who are still considered, second, third world countries. They are pooling their resources together. They are bringing up, one, two, three members of their family through the labor of 20 to finish education
mhm.
at a high level, send them out to another country where the income level that they would get for that education is sometimes 6 to 10 times what they would make in their home country. So, it's not that they're like trying to be ungrateful or try to even show gratitude. For them, that's a very high salary which you're offering. So what would be half of a salary to an American,
Mhm.
these Indian workers are like, heck yeah, that is a great salary. I can not only live in what is relatively luxury to me, but I can send money back home, and I can support grandparents, children that I left behind. I can support cousins. And that's what they're doing. They're sending their money back. They're building homes in their home places, and then they're bringing up the next generation, and putting them through college in their home countries, and then sending them out to first world, or what's a lot of textbooks call core countries, which we know are post colonization countries, to have their kids become the next big tech heads, or the next big engineers and surgeons of these countries. So I think that the issue is we've lost that connection a long time ago in United States, where families are willing to sacrifice and even, tolerate each other enough to live together generationally, to be able to afford the bigger picture, the long haul picture. We are taught, in U.S. particularly, this immediacy. We have a very big disconnect psychologically between, ourselves of this present day and our future selves. We work in our jobs, 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, which is not what's happening all over the world. These people are working sometimes 6 to 7 days a week,
Right.
and they're grateful that they
Yeah.
get the time off that they get, you know, um, and that's standard in this part of the world.
Wait, 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 wait,
Um,
wait, 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 wait. Because I know once upon a time you said in Poland you guys work less. So you're saying outside
so
of
in
the
Europe,
world,
so
okay.
not in Poland in general, but let's say in Europe, you have much higher vacation benefits than you would have in the United States. I've had a lot of Polish people, French people, Italian people say to me, "Oh, you guys, after a year of work, you only get 1 week off." And I was like, "Well, yeah, that's a good corporate job to get a week's vacation."
Right.
And they get minimum 3 weeks off a year.
Okay, but what I'm saying is like, how many work days do they put in on average? Could you
So,
just
they're putting in usually a 40-hour work week.
okay,
Um,
cars.
yeah, yeah, they're putting in a general 40-hour work week. In France, I think the work week went down to 35 hours after some heavy protesting. But generally, in first world countries, it seems to stick to a 40-hour work week.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
So, I mean, even here, I have friends who, they wake up for their morning prayer, and their like kids are at school by like 5, 6 in the morning, and the kids finish school about 1, and they are also finishing work about somewhere between 1 to 3.
gotcha.
But the general working class, they don't get 2-day weekends. It's not typical in this part of the world.
Okay, so let's get back to the whole managing other people's money. So, um, again, there's this thing that I've been observing, um, where a certain group of people feel like that black people should be obligated. And I say, okay, I understand the obligation, but it should be a choice. And what if it's
But
a choice?
and what should they be obligated to?
Give back, give back
To whom?
to the black community, to people, I guess, who are not working. I don't know. That's a
And,
good.
and when they say give back what was given to them that they should give back to.
I'm assuming the wealth that they have, yeah, the wealth.
So, I mean, let's just define give back.
Okay.
Because I mean, when somebody says you should give back, well, then I'm assuming first you've given to me. Um, you know, I think that,
Yeah, so you ain't gonna make the argument that, oh, for people who move like to Beverly Hills, but they started their business in South Central, and those were black dollars that got you there, so you should give back. That's one example.
okay. So I think that in that sense, when you have a demographic, and
Hmm.
we're talking about marketing here. So
Right.
when you have a demographic that helped you to build your core, and
Hmm.
then you take those resources and you start to spend them to show your status that
Hmm.
you've made it, in the sense of like what American terms, and when I'm talking about this blanketed general American terms of you made it is, or this elitist term of you've made it.
Hmm.
um, you take that the money that's generated from one community and you move it to another community. Yeah, I do think that like that uncovers who you are as a provider in the community. It uncovers your value systems. It uncovers your future vision of the services that you created and where you want to take them in the future. So basically, what I say, from my understanding of business, the way that I would appreciate and conduct business is that, I want to remember that it was a community that worked. I was able to, see an issue, that wasn't resolved in the community. I found a way to resolve this issue, and the community supported me. Sorry, mosquito season. The community supported me and helped me to, make a very well income for myself and my family. And then I stopped appreciating and giving to that community. Well, then I'm asking, as a business person, as an entrepreneur, uh, for the loyalty in the relationship that I built to be severed. Um, and
Let me address gynocracy real quick. She said the wealth should be even, so I want to answer this real quick. So gynocracy, the
even
only
for the
problem with that, well, the only problem with that is that there are jobs where you have to climb way up high, way up high, way up high, and if you're making the same money that that person's making, that person's going to be like, well, why should I do that? Sanitation workers and other things, sewer workers. So there has to be an incentive to do certain type of jobs that other people won't do. So if we all have even pay, then a lot of jobs are not going to be filled. So that's just what I've read from what's the book that I read? But it talks about, yeah, I think it's Basic Economics 101 and how why socialism wouldn't work. And if we all got paid evenly, everybody wouldn't do like sanitation jobs. They wouldn't be doing dangerous jobs like climbing on 3-story antennas to repair something. So yeah, that's the answer, gynocracy.
that if I can add to that.
Okay.
So in the Japanese culture, they have a philosophy that's called ikigai. So ikigai is this ideology that like the work that you do in your life, the work that you perform in your community is your purpose. You see it as your purpose. So if your purpose is to keep your streets clean, these street cleaners in Japan, they're passionate about it. They are paid at a very nice level. They can actually make enough, to be able to raise their kids, to put their kids through school,
Hmm.
to like, have a very standard lifestyle that's not struggle. And yet, at the same time, your education, workers, your healthcare workers, they all are also a part of this ikigai, where they became healthcare workers because they had a passion and they really felt like they could make a difference for the community. It wasn't like this just this straight aim for wealth and having more than the Joneses next door. It was like, this is what I feel like I'm meant to do. So they do it with full passion, and there's a very different ideology about discussing money there. There's a very different ideology about like respect levels between certain professions. Your surgeons and your lawyers aren't going to look down at you because you're a street cleaner. That
Right.
you, as the street cleaner, that is your passion, and I respect your job well done. I think that we can see some of that philosophy, for example, in Finnish countries, in Norwegian countries, where they pay their education workers very high salaries,
Mhm.
unlike the teachers, pay in other Western cultures that's fairly low for the work that they do.
Which,
Their jobs are
no,
highly respected.
we got to keep our goddamn budget for the goddamn football players out there and the coaches. Well,
You know,
football first here, woman.
So, so I get that. So that's the thing. Our value system, what we put our what we allow our society to put their value of what should be paid the most into, has been instilled in all of us. So yeah, like you said, somebody chasing a ball will get considerably more than someone who can save a life. And especially, will get extremely more than someone who can teach a life, especially teach a life to have skills and to socialize and survive. So that's why our education system it just keeps declining, because we can't keep viable people in there that want to stay and want to make it, great, because they're just by means need to go somewhere else. So that's one thing. Um, but when you talk about this incentive, I was reading this book last week, and the title of the book, I just pulled it up, but I have to pull it up again. Sorry, guys.
Okay, so Big
Um,
Brother made a good point though. Now he said nobody ain't pissed off about fast food workers don't have a basic livable wage. So yeah, I agree with that. You know,
yep. I
but
mean, but once again, that's relative livable wage, because like minimum wage in the United States is now $15 an hour. Can you imagine what you could do at $15 an hour in India or in even
but
Poland?
but we're not in
You know,
India or Poland.
right? Exactly. So that's why I said
So,
relative.
right,
You
right. But
know,
you gotta. I mean, you gotta look at where your environment. You got to look at your
so
environment and where
so
and how
when
that
we
is
talk
applied
about
to your
relative
living.
living, relative poverty, I can agree with that from a sociological point of view. I think that the issue isn't just this, though. I think that the issue also really reflects in our consumerism. And, a lot of people, to like reward themselves, do this through a lot of eating out. They do this through a lot of hyper
But
spending.
again, you're
And
dealing with environments. You're dealing with environments where if people work
so
so many
so
days, they don't
so
want
let
to.
me be clear. I'm gonna like just say it straight, you guys. Can you live without your cell phone? Can you live without your monthly Netflix bill and without your monthly cable bill?
Some of us need our cell phones in order to
Maybe, if
to
that's
work.
your business, but then your business is gonna
Right.
pay for it, right?
Right.
Because that's what the wealthy in the United States are doing. Their businesses are paying for their cell phones. The wealthy in the United States, they're not buying $1 million mansion for themselves. They're buying their $1 million mansions to be their investment, and then their investment pays for the places that they actually live.
Hold
You
on,
know,
hold on. Let me address Lex. Yeah, Lex is one of the guys I was talking about too. Lex, and that's why I was saying no. I'm not saying garbage men are important. There are different wages to have encouragement for different types of work. So yeah, those garbage men actually they get paid very well.
they
The
do
truckers
good
get paid
salaries.
very well,
You're
right?
right.
So right, you
Yeah,
have to have the incentive to do that because everybody's not going to want to do garbage work. If everybody get to pay the same, then not everybody's not going to want to do that garbage work. But no, actually, there is incentive for garbage men to not only get nice wages, but they get nice benefits also. So you can join, Lex. You can come up here if you want to. And then Gynocracy said, "Be broke to all the degrees they crying out of college at." Okay, so this is a good point here. So this is something I'm struggling with my own family members. Nature Mom, when do you now? A lot of people they want their what's going on? Like they want their kids to go to college, right? But in the meantime, before you go to college, you still got to pay your bills. You got to still pay your rent, take care of yourself. And I'm trying to tell some of my own family members, yo, why don't you come drive the truck with me in the meantime to pay your rent? I get that you got your little college degree, but right now you're not working. So, I'm a little, sometimes the mindset is a little funny, funny here. What's going on, Lex?
just
Welcome
one
Hey,
to the
second. Oh, there we go.
hey,
yes, sir.
what's up?
Oh,
You hear me?
It's a little breaky, but I can hear you.
Hey, peace
Yeah.
to Nature Mom.
Hi.
I'm impressed. I just wanted to comment because I'm a big socialist. So whenever I hear those conversations, and I thought what Nature Mom said about the Japanese summed it up. So I just want to. The only reason why someone would feel like they shouldn't get paid, say a doctor is like, well, I shouldn't be getting paid the same amount as a fast food worker, is cultural programming. You know what I'm saying? So that's the capitalistic principles have been instilled in this selfish head. Because if you're a community, it doesn't matter. Why would it matter if we're both making a contribution? Why do you want to have more than me if we both have what we need and it both serves the community? So that's what I thought when Nature Mom said about the thing in Japan. Yeah, that it becomes cultural, and that's why capitalism poisons people for individuals in terms of how they rank themselves. Well, since I am a doctor, I should have make more than you. But the problem with that is the reason they became a doctor is the problem now. And
Hmm.
that's why you have people that are doctors and you'll go to their office and they'll hurt you. A real doctor becomes a doctor because it's their passion and they want to serve the community.
Yes.
So
Yes.
I
I,
just wanted to say that about in terms of because I hear a lot of people say that. Well, I
yes.
shouldn't. What's the incentive for me to do that? It should be your passion. That should be your incentive. If you're a person who loves plants, nobody even has to pay you to do it. It's only extra.
But
You see?
Lex, but Lex, and I hear what you're saying. But you know, a lot of Canadian doctors end up coming here because there's more pay because of the pressures of life. They might start off saying, I'm gonna be a good Samaritan, I'm gonna help people, this and that. But the pressures of life, it becomes hard on them. And then you got America saying, "Hey, Canadian doctors, come on over here. We'll pay more money and make your life easier because they know the pressures of life are there." So I hear what you're saying, Lex. I'm not saying you're wrong, but what about those pressures of life that that you
Well,
said?
if I can answer that question, I think that, in my personal experience and in just really, studying on this a lot, many different financial and sociological, psychological, fields of this, there is this push of life inflation. So it's as people are making more money and they think that they're going to resolve all their problems, they end up spending more. And I think that like the one thing, I always have friends who are asking me out, for coffee, who are asking me out to clubs, asking me out to places. One, I don't like eating out. I don't like going out to these places because honestly, I don't feel like the quality of coffee I'm getting out is as good as what I can make with my little, Italian press, my little Italian percolator. I don't think it's half as good as that. And I have all my great little, I've got my nutmeg, I've got my cinnamon, I've got all my great, and my even my sister, she buys a lot of gadgets, so I have her little gadget that makes, my little nut milks, that I make, and cow milk, for anybody who wants it, very frothy and wonderful. And I don't have to spend that money. I don't have to spend $12 on a venti, to make, that taste magic and that experience with that other person happen.
Mhm.
At my home, I can serve them with my dishes that I put aside money to buy. I calculated, buying those because when I drink out of them, they make me feel happy. They've got cute little designs on them. They have cultural reference, even an interesting conversational piece. But I think that this, like,
So real quick,
this,
Nick, come on. I got a question for you and Lex. Eric
okay,
says it's a free market society. There's always going to be haves and haves nots.
there
What
will.
would both of y'all responses at?
And I choose to be a have not. I don't need to spend my money on your name brands. Matter of fact, I mean, especially since my children and I were we get paid, to put people's name brands on us, for them to put us in their commercials, and they pay us for it. And I thank them. So when someone expects that I'm going to spend hundreds, or more to buy their name brand to advertise for free, I'm like, no way. My job is to get you to pay me to wear your brand if you want me to, and I better believe in it or like it if I'm going to wear it. So I do have, it's my personal, culture about it. So I choose to be a have not. I choose to not go out. My home environment is a place that a lot of people like to come to and visit. And we enjoy ourselves. We have a good time when I have time off. And I don't need to give my earnings away to somebody else to have a good time. And I think that that's the difference in the mentality that I left behind in the US, where when I was in the US, had a great, business there. I was making, I mean, well more than I'm making, traveling. But I was always struggling to from this bill to the next.
Right.
And I kept asking myself, why am I doing this to myself? The freedom that I gained learning how to just live with what I need. You guys, I've been wearing this same dress, and you could probably see it on my Instagram. Those of you who've seen it, all the concerts, I wear this same dress for the last like 10 years. I love this dress. I'm comfortable in it. And I don't need to buy another one because I keep this one well maintained. And I'm definitely not wearing it to impress anybody else. So, I think that that's the difference, is that when I am spending my money, I'm spending my money in very calculated ways, and I will put this out there. I spend my money to make me more money.
But a person
And
can argue and say, okay, that's good for you, but I want
yeah,
nice things. I
yeah,
want,
have your nice things. I,
right.
I, I
So,
love it. I love when I go to LA, or to, New York, and I see all these people who are dressing rich but living broke. And so
but
kudos to you. If that's how you need to live your life, feel free. I've walked up and down Venice Beach, recently, and I saw, BMWs sitting right next to their tent that they were living in. I get it. If that's, what floats your boat, sail away. I personally, I don't need these flashy things. They don't gain me anything, and they don't add a benefit to what I'm working towards. Because I am one of those people. So I love to work. I love it. I don't believe in retirement. It's my personal vision. I think that when you're doing things that you love, why would you retire from it? Um,
okay, so now I got to bring Lex into this. I got to bring
okay.
Lex. I got Lex. I don't know if you want to answer the last question because I got another question that
Yeah,
I want to ask. Okay,
really
go ahead. Yeah.
to say that. And hey, Nature Mom, I just want to say, man, you emanating the vibration of the whole divine energy out here in the universe. Shout out to you. But
Thank you.
to the answer to Eric Bond, that's the problem. Like all the things that make Nature Mom was talking about, that's why he believes that. It's a free market that always be haves and have nots. Yeah, as long as you buy into it. But I would argue that there is no free market, that it's just an illusion and it's a monopoly. Um, yeah, so that's the only thing I would say to that, man. But I don't want to be long, bro. I gotta go. Well, you had something else real quick?
And real quick, another thing before you go, Lex. So the other day you were saying, I don't know if it was you or Blue, but saying, we should just stop participating and shut down. But they got a million billions of people from all over the world. They can fly over here overnight to create a whole new workforce. Nature Mom just said in India, they got people living on the streets that are engineers. So they got like a whole slew of engineers ready to fly out and replace us like just like that. If we decide, we're not going to participate. Because I remember you said you want to challenge the world economical system on capitalism. And it's like what I'm saying is that, yeah, we got it good compared to a lot of these people who are willing to take your place like that the next day. What do you say to that, Lex?
Maybe. I'm thinking Yeah, they are, because they don't see any other options either. And
Right.
but I do believe that when it's a trickle down effect, that energy and consciousness spread. So, and a lot of times people don't know the power they have. Like, one person can do something, and like if Jay-Z comes on camera and turns his hat backwards, and then a million children are doing it. And when the divine beings in this planets make a move, a lot of people are gonna fall in line. So I'd like to see what you're talking about. I'd like to see, like, people say, you know what, I'm not participating in this, and they're just easily able to just go grab 1 million other slaves and just say, okay, we're just gonna. I think it's gonna be a little bit more complex and disruptive than that. But I feel you. But peace to y'all, man, and peace to Nature Mom. That's she's a
Thanks, Lex.
breath of fresh air. I love you. Keep
Thank you.
peace and power.
Thanks, Lex.
Yeah.
So, and and,
Um,
and, and, and like I said, Lex, he's a regular man.
I
Oh,
love it.
Lex,
Yeah.
yeah, he's a
Nice to meet you,
he's a
Lex.
new regular. Yeah, he's a new regular. I guess you could say new regular.
Fantastic.
He's part of the shout to the dark side. He's part of
I see
Inyame,
a lot of
Danny,
great, yeah, Juju. I keep seeing
yeah,
great
Juju.
comments. Yeah. You you know,
Yeah, Juju's from New York.
oh, fantastic. Oh,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
Juju knows.
yeah.
You
She's
see,
from
you see that
New
rat
York.
race every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to the women from Brooklyn, man. It's yeah, she's from Brooklyn.
All
Brooklyn.
right.
Yeah, she's Brooklyn, born and raised.
So, I
Shout out
did
to her.
very flashing. I don't get the same uh, views that you do, but I saw someone, ask about gardening,
Oh
and
yeah,
I think that that is, um, a really important element to this. I heard it said once that, when you control the food, you control society. When you control the seed, you control the world.
right.
And so that's definitely, we for the second year, when we first started, being a part of this, Blackson, you remember we were just starting our first garden here in Mideast. I've had a garden in California that fed us when
Yeah, I remember.
we
Yeah,
had
very yeah.
nothing, no ability to purchase anything in the grocery store. It was our front yard garden that was feeding us regularly, our front and backyard garden, and we use that as a commerce in LA. And it cut down my food bill $600 a month. So, I was able to grow some things very easily and readily with the
H
soil
Ron
that I had.
Lex,
Yes.
uh, he has a channel. He wants to do an interview with you. So we're gonna have to get you to go on his channel. Lex, can you put your channel down so she can subscribe and she'll come to it? Because y'all gonna have to work out the time, some type of time too, as far as like or Lex, drop your link to your channel so we can so she can subscribe to it and she can hop on the panel. Can I contact Nature Mom
Uh,
for an interview? Yeah.
so but continuing with the conversation about food, when I
Okay.
was living in LA, that food saved me 600 a month on my food bill, and my then $1,800 a month food bill. And that, I was really excited and even challenged to bring that bill down further. And so I started to work with other people that were growing food in their gardens across the city, and we started to trade goods. So, I was growing zucchinis and celery and oranges and lemons and, some peppers and things, some, oh gosh, I forgot how to say it in English, eggplants,
Hmm.
and I was able to proliferate, and zucchinis, a lot of zucchinis. And
Hmm.
so I would take these goods and I would trade them with other people, who had figs and had other things. So it really became this underground, like economy. And it wasn't just like it started off with food, but then next thing you know, like people were saying, we'll trade food for, and then they would leave a question mark. So then it opened up conversations. Well, what do you have? What do you think we can trade this food for? Because I have plenty of this, 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 and people were starting to like, share their art, and ceramic goods and broken up concrete. I needed to build a wall at that time, so I was going with my truck and loading, broken concrete and dropping off, zucchinis and stuff in exchange for this concrete, and it helped me to build a wall for free. So um, I just have to say that like there is another world out there. There's a completely another economy available to us. So, no, can we completely drop out of the system? If you're renting a house, if you're buying a house, if you are buying gas, if you are have to supplement some of your food crop with, food from a major grocery store chain, you're still paying into the system somehow. If your kids are tapped into private and public schools, you're still, let's say, you're still pushing along this society. Should we shut the whole society down because it may have some potholes in the road? According to what's happening in LA right now, lots of potholes in the world, but people are still driving on them. So I think that the trick is to really figure out ways, to build communities, and make it work uh, for what you're interested in. So let's say, for example, I love this Arabic term wasta. Wasta means like, getting your opportunities through connections or nepotism. But it made me think about the wasta, that I've had all over the world. When I'm in Cali, I know who to visit. I know where to get, some like, green food. And I know what they're growing, with that soil in their backyard. I know they're feeding it to their children. So I know that they're not spraying it and they're sharing it. I know where to get free books because people are sharing books and, leaving them in places where, you take one book, you leave another one. Um, and to be able to like, connect that with all the other wasta that I've been gaining around the world, where people are interested. They're like, oh yeah, you do this, you do that, and I need this, and maybe I can help you out with this. If that works for me, I'm gonna make that opportunity happen. um I think that the issue is, in the US, we're constantly like pitted against each other. We're like, in the media, in um, you know television, in different ways. We're encouraged to look at each other as competition and enemies and potential threats, instead of like, people that we can foster opportunity, that's mutually beneficial opportunity through. Not hating anybody out there doing what they're doing. Oprah, be your filmmaker and your media mogul. All these engineers that are coming in and they're like taking over these positions all over the world. Happy to meet every single one of you, because when I make a connection with you, I might only be able to share with you, the few things from my garden, or sing a song for you, write a song for you,
Right.
or help you write an academic paper, about placids and molecular biology and behavioral approaches to explosive children, or children who have mental health disorders, or
Right.
adults who have dementia and autism. So could possibly share some tidbits there. But I think that the first step is really like trying to um buffer this separation of society that keeps being pushed into our psyches. This person can't be for you, they are against you, when the truth of the matter is there's usually more people out there, who are like willing to hear what you got to offer, ready to negotiate with you. When I look at Flint, Michigan, the fact that they still don't have water.
Right.
There were celebrities. I remember it was Will Smith's son, Jaden Smith. I mean, that kid designed and built a water making car, a truck, to go over there and help, make filtered water available to the citizens there. Why is a wealthy state not able to do that? It's interests. I think that people are really not seeing that resolving issues is a great way to benefit each other and to make a living for yourself and your family.
But some people can talk about non-participation in the government. I remember me and Yanga, we went down to the Citizens Review Board,
Hmm.
which they were proposing where they would allow the citizens petitioning power to
Hmm.
bring
Into
police.
effect.
Right, but the
Hmm.
guy told, I forgot his name. He said nobody would ever show up and participate. So if nobody participates and never show up, then you will have government that will be loose and idle and
Yeah.
misappropriate funds and so forth and so on.
And
So
can make laws that you're not there to vote for or against. It's true. I mean, and that also comes down to an education issue. So I saw earlier that someone mentioned, um, going to university and then like leaving the university broke and working for McDonald's. Okay,
right,
so then it's not your only avenue. Yes, you did choose to take on those student loans, but you can use the knowledge that you had gained in appropriate ways, to build something. Eh, I think that one of the most devastating mindsets in American education, and I think in global education, is that your path to wealth, your path to better and beneficial and prosperous lifestyle happens when you follow the education system. You are going to invest and indebt yourself to it, and then expect that it's going to pay you back in full. That's
right.
absolutely not going to happen. And so I think that there are ways that we have to find to leverage that, and like you said, people need to show up and they need to be present. They need to put pressure on our legislative system. They need to put pressure on our local governments, because I will let you guys know firsthand. I I put a lot of pressure on my local government in LA, and they responded a lot.
Right.
They were every letter, every phone call.
Is this
Someone
when Arnold
always,
was this when
excuse me.
Arnold was in office? When
Oh, and yes,
Arnold
when Arnold was in office, I think I got the most responses.
right.
Um, Yeah, and to be honest with you, especially I at that time, I got signed into a system basically for business owners who were like in that chasm, not poor enough to be able to like apply for any subsidized insurance systems, but not rich enough to be able
Oh
to
yeah.
pay cash to have a baby.
Yes.
And it was Arnold's program that he put his name behind, that helped to bridge that gap and to make it so that business owners like me, because he believed that we were the ones who were the backbone of the country, and he made it so that we had affordable health care. I think it cost me less than $35 a month,
Okay.
and we got full coverage from my oldest daughter was born off of that insurance policy that I had, versus, let's say, sorry, Blue Cross Blue Shield, but that policy would have cost me over $800 a month. Plus, you had to pay, what's the word? Not deposits, but I'm forgetting English. How? Um,
Right. Well, real quick,
uh,
let me answer Trevor because you said trade
okay.
school the way to go. However, Trevor,
Trade schools cost too.
well, they not only do they cost, but you're going to still need dentists. So, you know what I'm saying? You're looking at a trade school baby right here, but I still need to go to the dentist. I still need to go to the hospital. So we still need the doctors. Y'all know I still deal with lawyers. So what I'm saying is that it's as kind of a that's kind of a one-dimensional statement, Trevor. It's not the way to go for everybody. It's a good way to go, but you still need other. That's why I said it's a bigger picture. It's a bigger picture. I don't know if that's making sense or not.
I mean, I think that's absolutely true. Not everyone can be an engineer,
Right,
a
right,
heart surgeon, and we need people on all levels of
right.
society if
All
we
levels,
want
right.
a very enriched society to prosper.
A balanced society,
Um,
right?
like
Yeah,
someone had mentioned earlier, we need our garbage men who are passionate about how we are going to not only collect this garbage, but how we're going to segregate it in a way that doesn't hurt our micro environment. We need people who are passionate about bringing babies into this world. We need people who are passionate about doing hair and making soaps, and putting good tasty food on the table, because not everyone will have the opportunity to cook at home
right,
and make time for it. So you know I think that there's, like, let's say, in fairness, that's what a real society is. It's where you have your teachers, they're doing the teaching, so that the parents of those children can trust that their children are getting an education, while they go and they prosper the industries that they are a part of. Maybe they're a part of social work, maybe they're a part of engineering, maybe they are scientists. And without each one of these members of society contributing, then it's going to be, like you said, a very lopsided, singularly dimensional society that's not going to do very much. And you guys, I'm traveling around, so I'm gonna be honest with you, not so fun when you can't, like, get what you're so used to getting. In LA, you can get everything. In New York, you can get absolutely anything you can think of.
okay,
In
but
some places around the world, you can't even, find basic goods.
I agree with that. So Juju made a point that you actually made earlier. So you guys are lock stock. Juju said there are a lot of wasted talent out here. People who be fixing cars, painting, electric work instead of taking trade to earn money, and wasted life being in the streets. You said the same thing about Pakistan and India about the engineers in that. So she's saying the same thing you're saying. So she's talking about like in New York, and you're talking about Pakistan having the same problem with people with skills but not being utilized. So
Yes. And I think
how?
that that is the down, let's say, the downturn of all of our societies. If we don't have a thriving society where we can really appreciate um, like our specialists on every level, the society's not going to last. It will start to take its downturn and wait for someone else to take it over. And I think that that's just the thing. I personally don't think that it is beneficial for a human being to just sell their time. And in United States, that is the main ideology. It's like, push them through school, have them as the working class. It's not just in the United States, it's many places, most places. Just have everyone either become doctors so they can live in big mansions and send money wherever they need to send money back to families to support them. Or you're going to have lawyers, engineers. But what about, like, people who are going to teach your children music? Music is so important on so many levels in the development of a human being, because it soothes the nervous system. It teaches a lot of things that's like other sciences aren't able
Mhm.
to teach. And I've seen it firsthand where it stopped, you know, violent autistic children with strong behavior issues to
Right.
stop those behaviors for the time of that song.
Okay, Nature Mom, 1 second, because I got Trevor on here, man. He about to,
Okay.
get on my case, so we got to straighten that. What
Okay.
up,
Nah,
Hi,
Trevor?
pe-
Trevor. How are you?
peace. How you doing, Nature Mom?
Good. It's good to see you again.
Yeah. So with the whole trade school comment, I was really responding to something Juju put in there, but
Oh,
but your brother for some reason loves to pick on me, so I decided I'd come up. So here's what I'm saying.
It's love. That's what it is.
Here's what I'm saying because you always whenever we get in these conversations, you always mention dentists and doctors and things like that.
right.
So here's my overall view. There's only like 1.1 million doctors in the United States. So, but there's way more than that that's attending universities. So, yeah, you're going to have your doctors, you're going to have your dentists, you're going to have your lawyers, but a lot of people are going to school just because somebody told them that that was the thing to do.
Yes.
Right, right. I agree.
Yeah. Go
So,
and make your
so
wealth.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is trade schools for years have been shunned because everybody's like, oh, it's trade school, blue collar. But you're a truck driver.
Oh, yeah.
Truck drivers there are some truck drivers that make more money than, I mean, like half the
Than
people in
most
the
doctors.
country.
I was
Yeah.
Like,
I'm just gonna keep it real, Trevor. This what you're saying, I'm going through it right now with my oldest son. I'm like, yo, you're crying about your bills, this and that and the other. Why don't you just drive truck in the meantime until you get your dream career, whatever, and stop like boohooing about bills and your car's breaking down and your rent is high and this and that. No, you're eating goddamn top ramen noodles. Dude, drive truck with me in the meantime. It's like, how do we, and I was addressing not only Juju, but Nature Mom, if you got some of these skills, okay, cool, but if it's not working out for you, maybe find something else to sustain you in the meantime. So, no, Trevor, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm just,
if well, yeah, you definitely need your dentist though, obviously.
right.
But if let's look at it this way, and Juju says it, like you come out of college, you go to school for 4 years, 5 years, whatever, and
Okay.
you get these high student loans. So
Mhm.
now you're paying to go to school, you're getting a loan to go to school, you're
Right.
coming out, you're getting a job that isn't making enough to pay back said loans. So now you're in debt and life is just messed up all the way around. Whereas you're like, you know what? Really what I want to do in life, I don't need schooling for.
Right.
Let me look at another route. And that's all I'm saying. Like with the trade schools, like I say, I gotta say, I went to college for like a year and I realized, hey, it's not for me. The field that I'm in, I make more than people with 4 year degrees. And it is what it is. And it's because it's a specialized field and it just happened that way. So college is not always the route. You know what I mean?
And it's absolutely not the route for many people. We don't need everybody to go to college. I think
No,
that
I
that
agree.
that
I
kind
agree
of
with that.
goes along with this status mindset. That everyone needs to carry Louis Vuitton bag and drive, this particular type of car. It very much carries along with that brainwashing mindset. Like you said, in Poland, when I arrived there a decade ago, the biggest job just before that was like one of the most amazingly cheap industries was to get a plumber. Now you can't afford to get a plumber there because they're so expensive. And in the United States, we absolutely know that as a fact. Try to get a plumber out and not have to lose at least 20% of your monthly income to have them resolve your hydraulics issues. So I think that you hit the nail right on the head, Trevor. I mean, absolutely, when you're good at what you're doing, people are going to know that you're there. You are a viable part of the community. And I think that those are the people who even become leaders in the communities because they're so good at what they do, and they actually have a voice for that community. They're connected to the community, so it's not just, and I think we're losing that part. It's not just about making money, it's about building the community. So as far as I'm concerned, I think that it's important to be connected and not have strangers live next door for 20 years at a time, so that when something happens to a cousin or your kid ends up missing, you don't even have anybody that knows them or recognize them or saw which direction they went in. I think that's an important part of a community that we've been losing heavily in United States, in some major, metropolis areas. You guys, I'm getting like way off into like, personal effects of it too.
What There was one other thing I wanted to say, because you guys touched on it earlier. And when you're in the chat, you can't. I mean, you only have so many characters. You can't really get it out. We like to talk about this whole equal playing field, and
Right.
and my contention is this: why are we the only race and culture that think that we should have an equal playing field?
Thank you.
So it's like it's
And
like
I,
no,
I
go
hate
ahead, go ahead.
I hate that you didn't join in that conversation when it was Yanga and Lex against me and MD. I wish you would have jumped on there
I would
because
have never been able to get a word in.
We know the arena.
So, I mean, because I listen to everything, and I'm like, okay, well, you can't regard the doctor on the same playing field as the fast food worker. It doesn't work that way. I think Eric put in there that in society you have the haves and have nots. I wouldn't. I think that's kind of a disrespectful term, but some people do have more wealth, and you can't penalize somebody for working hard and accumulating wealth. We always like to go to Oprah and the Michael Jordan. We got to take those people out of the equation, because those are an anomaly. There's like a half of a percentage of people walking around like that. So we can't compare them to us. We have to look at our regular guys and like, well, so Blackson bought a truck, MD has a fleet of trucks and things like that. So now why should I tell them they now have to give up some of their money because Peanut down the street wanted to sit home and play video games all day, but he should be on the same level playing field? Like that's ridiculous, man. I think it cultivates laziness. It's just another way of saying that let's be lazy, to reward laziness, to now turn around and say, oh, we should have everybody on the same playing field. No,
Yes.
no, that's
And,
bullcrap.
and
No.
if I can add this last
Okay.
point, because I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to go right after this,
All
but I
right.
have to absolutely agree with what you're saying. Who says that we all even want to be wealthy? Like, why is there? Why do who? Am I having to compete against a Kardashian? To like have my own self worth? No. Um, you know, I I am who I am. I build and I enjoy the work that I do, and money is one of the rewards of what I do. It's not the full reward. So I have to say that this this mindset that we all have to like reach the same pinnacle of what someone else defined as success is just straight brainwashing. I already feel success in my life 100%. I mean, I've gotten to be a part of and do things that I think has been, I mean, amazing to me. And it's just so fun because all of my family and friends all over the world are like, you're doing what? And I'm like, I know, oh my gosh, like, how did I get here? Oh, I know how I got here. I kept walking in the direction of my dreams, and I'm here. So um I guess that's why I don't feel I need to let's say uh, douse myself with trinkets in order for someone else to tell me that I have value. I already know my value. I already know that I am valuable. I know that my contributions have changed people's lives, and it's changing my life every day. So I'm gonna leave that there, you guys. I really have to go because I got a kid with a fever right now, and she's patiently. She loves the show, you guys, but I gotta get back to her.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Lex, who? Okay, see you, Nature Mom. See you.
All right,
All
Nature
right,
Mom.
guys. Thank
Yeah,
you so much, all of you guys out there. Thank you for this conversation today. We'll,
appreciate
we'll
it.
pick it up again and take it further if you like.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Does anybody see Lex's other channel? Because he's saying he's blocked, and I don't know why.
If he was blocked, would he be able to comment in the chat? I don't know how that works. I don't know.
I think he's talking about his other channel, like
Oh,
his
okay.
other channel. So Lex, damn, does anybody see him? Shit, because I don't see his other channel, man, and I don't know how this shit works, man. God
Yeah.
damn.
How do you unblock people? Because I got to unblock Richard.
I thought you go to the Lex. Do you know how to unblock people? Because I never blocked Lex ever. I'm trying to figure this shit out, man. Damn. Because it says Google accounts.
Oh, see, he's back
Okay,
up.
okay, cool, cool. He can rock me through this shit.
Oh no, it's cool. You had unblocked me, and then I was blocked again. But it's cool though. It don't matter. I got another channel. But I'm
Okay,
glad you.
how do I unblock that other channel? Is what I'm asking.
You got to go to your YouTube community.
Not Google.
Nah,
Oh
you
shit. Okay.
first time you had it the first time. I was like, I came back in, but you usually got to go to your YouTube studio and then go
Oh,
to community settings. But it's cool. Uh, I just want to say peace to Sean. I'm Sean Hannity, aka Trevor.
Why you call me that, brother? Why you call me that?
I can hear the Fox News program, um, Republican conservative talking points.
he's
Oh,
actually a Democrat. He's actually a Democrat.
well, that's really funny because I heard Sean Hannity and what's his name, Sucker Tucker talking.
Hey, you know what's funny though? I've never watched him a day in my life.
Oh well, you must be getting it from somewhere. Uh,
So what was wrong in what I said? What was wrong in what I said?
Promoting laziness, that we all of that, like why should someone be penalized for their work? It's not a penalty. People, why should I have to give back something if I worked hard and all of that? That has nothing to do with everybody being socially and economically equal. It's not a penalty because um it works like this. God damn. It works like this. Um, there are people who, like in today's, I use like the automobile industry, that they have more technical skills. There's people that work in the factory that just put the engine in the car on the manufacturing line. Then there's people who programs the computers now that run the car. You see what I'm saying? And we would say that's a level of more skill.
Mm-hmm.
They're both just as important. And it's not a penalty if the person that's putting the engine in the car is getting just as much money as the person with the computer car. Just like, you know, I may plant flowers. You know what I'm saying? That's, I may be a farmer. It's just as important as the doctor. We need without the garbage man, the doctor would have a lot more work than he needs from people, from the spread of disease and all type of stuff. So what I'm saying is your mentality, and this is what I'm saying, you're programmed from capitalistic ideas, and you don't realize it, that there has to be a hierarchy, and the only people who benefit from that are the ones that's already at the top of that hierarchy. And that's why they promote those principles to say, and then they use things like, well, I worked hard to get here. as if the farmer ain't working hard, as if a doctor is working no harder than the garbage man, bro.
Real quick, Lex. So you mentioned the assembly line in the cars, and the person that puts the engine in versus the person that designs the engine. Don't you think the person that designs the engine had to put more into it? Like he
He had
had
to
to get
put
more
more,
training.
yeah. He had to put more into his craft, but that should be what he wanted to do. The farmer has to put a lot in the work. I don't know. I'm not a farmer. I couldn't go out there and just start farming. He had to put in the same amount of work.
So, all right. So
Yeah,
it's
what?
because what you're saying. So you're saying just because that's what he wanted to do, now he should be on an equal playing field as the person
Wanted to do what makes what you want to do more valuable than what I want to do? Who says that?
No, Lex, come on, Lex.
Come on, what? Answer the question, sir.
No, Lex, that doesn't make any. I'm
Tell-
trying to understand what you're saying here because I want to hear you. I don't just want to start arguing. I want to hear you.
Right.
So,
Once you answer that question, then we can move on. What makes what you want to do? Who says that your job is more valuable than what I want? What if I want to? My passion is to bake cookies. Why shouldn't I be a millionaire cookie baker, or why shouldn't I be able to make just as much more baking cookies as a person who decides to fix cars or become a doctor or a nurse or whatever?
you should be able to. Nobody's saying I'm not putting it on a more important level. All I'm saying is a guy that designs the engine put more into his craft than a guy that's controlling the arm that puts the engine in the car.
Okay.
Both are very important, but one had more skill and training in doing so, and he should be compensated as such. That's all I'm saying.
That's exactly, and you learn that. That's all I'm saying. That I'm not. It sounds very like it's hard to argue against those things when they become regular thought processes of the masses. Though, I just want you to know that you wasn't born with that. You're living in a society, and so that's a program because you don't see that. All of it is just you're not looking at it as people who's living as the earth is one big community, and everybody has to contribute to make life better for everyone. So you have a competitive mindset. Capitalism needs competition to work. Do you understand that? It
Yes.
needs competition to work. Now, in capitalistic principles, that's why we have something called social Darwinism. They promote competition over cooperation when cooperation is much more intelligent and advanced than competition.
But so I got two questions, Lex. So number one, like you said, if you're baking cookies, there's company that make billions of dollars. So wouldn't that be rely on the supply and demand of your product? That's my first question. And then I got another after you answer that one.
Yes, in the capitalistic world, we rely on supply and demand. But you know what the problem is? The person that's baking cookies, their passion is going to turn into profit. And now they start shortcutting what they put in the cookies in order to meet the demand. Now we got cookies that make people sick. Instead of a person like grandma, when she cooks something, you go to grandma's house or auntie's house, and her food just makes everybody better because she's cooking with love, because she loves to cook for the family. Now I give auntie $1 million deal for her recipe.
Okay.
Now it's watered down. They done added, artificial sugars, and now she got to create 50,000 cookies. Ain't no love now. Now it's just a process. Now people are getting sick. Now grandma's cookies is now owned by this corporation. Now grandma's cookies is not even grandma's cookies no more. That's the problem.
See, I understand exactly. It's crazy because I understand exactly what you're saying, but I don't ever think that that was my talking point. But I mean, I'll deal with it. But how does how does your idea work in this type of system that we have now, though? Like where people are more passion driven versus money driven.
It doesn't work in this system. And
Okay.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you're saying like when in Rome, do as the Romans, then how far does that go? When in hell, do as Satan. So I'm just saying it has to come a point where that's why that's what revolution is about. When something's happening, we just can't say, well, this is the way it is, so I got to do what I got to do. How far does that go? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't work, and that's the problem with the system and why people are suffering across the world, though, and we don't have to suffer. In my system, everybody wakes up and contributes to what is needed for everyone that day. That's in Lex's system. You know what I'm saying? There's no, like, if you're I think it should be, now, I think it should almost be like voluntary basis of compensation. Everybody's getting the same amount. You wake up and say, you know what? I'm going to go to the farm and contribute today. If you're a doctor, I'm going to go to the hospital and take care of people today. If you're whatever, and maybe you have a requirement to fulfill so much time for the community. Like, you know how when you get in trouble, they make you do community service.
Mm-hmm.
I think it should be like that. That's just me personally. I mean,
Okay, Lex, I'm gonna share a screen with you real quick. Can you see that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so there's guys that maintain these towers all across the country. They get paid nice money, but they need an incentive. That's a dangerous ass job, and everybody is not going to want to do that job. But they pay goddamn good money, but that shit is fucking scary as hell. How would you, sir, incentivize a job like that, a dangerous job like that? Like you're talking about miles up in the sky to maintain these towers, and
Some
they be
people like that. Some people are not scared of heights. Those are the people that like, you see what I'm saying? Some people, and by the way, let me just
but
show you.
people will take advantage of. Oh, well, I know people are scared to come up here, so you got to pay me more money to go up there because I know everybody ain't gonna go way up on that tower.
That ain't that job that they want to do. They're just doing something for money. Then that's the problem.
No, but what I'm saying is you can exploit the fear because everybody's not going to want to climb all the way up that tower. And now this one got stairs. I've seen one where they don't have stairs.
Are you saying there's not enough people? I mean, there's people who climb mountains
Right.
for leisure. There's people.
I got you.
You're saying there's not enough of those people that don't mind climbing that tower?
No. What I'm saying is that you got more people who don't want to climb the mountain as opposed to people climbing the mountain. So you got a lot of people that have more fear. And what I'm saying is that if you got to get that tower done, you know that there's people out there scared to climb that. So Lex, you're going to say, well, you know what? You got to pay me, even though you're not scared to go on that tower, but you know there are other people scared. So you got to pay me to go up there. Come on, Lex.
No, I hear what you're saying. Let me, and just
okay.
I'm a person, and I'm talking this, and I have over $150,000 in school loans. You know what I'm saying? I would have got a degree in computer science, and if I could go back, and that's just, and this is a little, I just, to what y'all was saying before, I would have taught myself, and to me it was a total scam. And, they're almost paid off now, but they was been a burden for years. But I could have learned all this IT stuff on my own. When I go back and look, most of it after I got out of school, I didn't even, when I got my first job, everything I learned meant nothing. I had to, because you still got to learn on the job. So why don't they just run apprenticeships and let people learn on the job? So, but that was just to what y'all was saying before. But I hear what you're saying about the big tower thing. The only thing I would say is that becomes questionable whether or not there's enough people who love heights and love adventure. And I think there's enough people that want to do that. And if everyone stayed in their lane, everyone will be doing what they're supposed to do. Another thing is about culture and indigenous culture. When you were born, you know, you probably won't believe this because you're very scientific and logical, but they would do their astrological chart and know the day that they was born, and they would even name them after their purpose. So a lot of people today don't get that. Like, they're not groomed to do things. You understand what I'm saying? So that would make a big difference in society too. When you give a child, they're born and you give them their purpose when they were born. Like LeBron James, when you see his old baby pictures, he has a basketball in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of other stuff that comes with this conversation we're talking about in terms of culture and why equality would work, in my opinion.
Well, I'm gonna say this about that because I'm glad you brought that up. We're in a society that's geared all towards football. Let's just keep it real. After we get off this show, you, Lex, you, MD, and you, goddamn Trevor, are gonna go watch the football game. Our society's been around that. So I hear what you're saying there about Lex, but at the end of the day, we all have that football. So everything is geared towards the football, and you have economies around this country that put more money, that allocate money away from education, the police force, the hospitals, all towards the football. You have. Come on, we know this to be true in many states.
Yeah, I mean,
So that's a supply and demand. Like, oh, we love football, and so
that's capitalism. So, all right, in the reverse of what you and Fox News Trevor saying, why does it work reverse? Should the football players be making more than the doctors?
No, I don't think so.
It's a supply and demand, though. It's a supply and demand. You got more people.
Problem capitalism, man. That's what I'm trying to show you.
So you want to take away people's football? Oh, they're gonna overthrow you. They're gonna overthrow you, bro.
Oh, so now when we take away their meaningless pastimes, now we want anarchy.
So hold on. I'm being for real. Okay, I'm just trying.
They don't want anarchy for equality, but we gonna overthrow the go. You take away my football and basketball and strip clubs. Now we got AC.
I agree with him on that one.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's the problem with capital, bro. Capitalism is like it affects every part of society because it's just the motivation. Like we said, I heard someone say in the chat. I think it was Juju. People go to school, and even Nature Mom because I'm gonna go to school, get an education, and I'm gonna make money, and then they get in the fields they didn't like or whatever. That's capitalism. You should go to school for your passion. And education should be free.
I agree again.
Everybody should have access to it. Like Cuba. Shout out to Castro, even though I know Blackson's going to say, but he cut off 20,000 people's heads. But yeah, I'm a socialist to the core. But I don't believe that socialism has ever been practiced. Socialism countries, they always end up practicing a form of capitalism. So when people say socialism never worked, I say it's never been tried. Because even when you look at like Cuba, they end up, the government is controlling the business, but then it ends up being a family business. You know what I'm saying? It's like, they say it's the government, but it's really like Castro's family. You see what I'm saying? And it's not really, and so socialism and communism have never truly been practiced. I don't think we ever have a real example.
I disagree with that, man. I think Stalin all practiced it to the T. It's just, I mean, people don't want to accept the downfall of that.
Stalin was about the community?
Yeah, he always said when he was elected.
He always said, he's killing like
you're right. I think because he said those people that he arrested were not for the common, for they were against the people. That was
but was it true or was it against him?
Just saying, bro.
It
Now,
wasn't.
now
That's
it's the
what
same
I'm saying.
thing.
When,
Now,
when these so-called communists say,
Take
"Oh, we're
advantage
gonna
of the
arrest
same
them,"
thing too.
we're gonna arrest them because they're not for the community. That means they
Right.
spoke against the almighty Stalin. Now, come on, you know that, bro. They ain't
So
really.
how do we? So how do we? So how do we? I guess regulate or balance a scenario like Stalin or Mao or even Fidel or even
Production,
Che from happening. I mean, come on, man.
the production and the government needs to be ran by the people, and everyone needs to know if you're in an office to represent the people, you are nothing but a servant. There shouldn't be one policy pushed or anything. See, even in America, America is a great republic. It's not a democracy. It's supposed to be a republic. But even the people in America don't realize that they are the government. They sit back and whine and complain and let people rule their government because of capitalism. There's not one official that's supposed to be able to make a move without the
Because the government
signature
knows
of
how
the
to.
people.
Because the government knows how to. Calm down, Lex. Calm down. How about them Eagles, Lex? How about them Cowboys?
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you know, I agree. Exactly.
Right, you go in there with goddamn guns blazing, and the white man be, hold on, Lex. Well, we can talk about this and hey, Lex, what about them Cowboys, baby?
It ain't white man. And matter of fact, when the Cowboy game is going on, that's when the meeting for the policy being passed is being discussed.
Thank you. We agree on that 100%, Lex. Thank you.
But this is a republic. America on paper is awesome. Like I said, in black land, we're gonna adopt the Constitution. We're gonna take the all, you know, we would have that's what kind of what Liberia did. They basically adopted the Constitution, but said it was just for only people of Negro descent.
But then
You
they
know, you
take.
can't be a citizen of Liberia unless you have African Negro descent. But yeah, so on paper, a republic is tribal. That comes from republics. People act like these people are so advanced. That's how African tribalism works. It was a democratic republic. The people voted. They elected their chief elders. It's just a more modern form, but you know, the way communal work, that's how natural governments work. You have elders. And they're not like gods. They're the people that represent you. And then you have the council, and was usually the women who decided what the policies and the best thing was going to do. And then you had an elder that enforced it or put it into play. That's natural government. It works just like the sun governs the solar system. You know what I'm saying? So I think we just get away from, I think people get caught up in capitalism and don't realize it's unnatural. And it just breeds a certain mindset.
But how is it unnatural when it feeds to your desires? How is that unnatural? People would, man, they argue down on that. But that I'm not saying that you're right or wrong. I'm just saying that how can you say something is unnatural when people are drawn to it? When you're feeding their very desires. Oh man, the game is on at 3.
Man, you know better, Blackson, because people are drawn to sugar is addictive.
I agree.
Like,
I'm not disagreeing with you, bro.
yeah,
But it's
sugar.
gonna be.
So that's what I'm saying. Capitalism doesn't promote self-control.
I mean, I would accept that as opposed to being unnatural because
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Sugar is unnatural, but
Promotes consumerism, and that's why they say you get what you want, get as much as you want. And now everybody wants too much. What happened to it? Just living and enjoying the basics of life. You know what I'm saying? We got like, I mean, I like nice things, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like, you don't need a 20-room mansion, and then it breeds jealousy because now they put it in front of your face, and now I feel like I gotta get more. When actually you probably
see,
find right where you are. That's why I think Nature Mom, I think she has it figured out, man. I
Well, I
love.
think. Oh, go ahead, go ahead. No, I was going to say, but Lex, you talking about dealing with dopamines in the brain. So I get what you're saying about, you now you're talking about addictions. Okay, you're just talking about straight up addictions. I got a video game addiction. You know what I'm saying? So you're talking about people who have released dopamines in their brain. Some people they eating chocolate. Some people, you know what I'm saying? And you're telling them now that they've had that euphoric experience, they now give that up.
Yeah, it's tough, but we got to at least start the process. You know what I mean? I hear arguments like that all the time. Yeah, humans are fat, out of shape, unhealthy, and addicted, and people are used to it. You know what I'm saying? And we're selfish, greedy, all of those things that have become normalized now. Selfish, greedy, jealous, keeping up with the Jonias, wanting. The black hole of desire is the norm. And yes, if you go to a crackhead and say, no, you can't have no crack today, you're gonna
Right.
have a fight. But we gotta start
Right.
saying, yo, it's time to stop smoking crack.
But
Whether
that
it, you know,
crackhead, no, but that crackhead has to want to stop, Lex. You can tell that crackhead to stop all they want. They gotta want to
all
stop. They
crackheads
gotta.
stop, bro. I won't say all. I'm most of
No,
them
no,
stop, but
no.
they
But
can't
what I'm,
help themselves.
no, but what I'm saying, Lex, they have to want it for themselves, though, Lex.
Not when we gotta when it affects the community, we gotta make them want it or break. We gotta if they don't want to stop. If they don't want to stop, then obviously that means they are sick,
Right,
and,
right, right.
and sick people get quarantined.
Mm.
So that's what I'm saying. So it starts with these conversations. We got to have quarantine conversations. We got to jealousy shame. We got to greed shame. People do, what they call it with the women now, slut shaming, or whatever. We got to greed shame. We got to start that process. We got to shame people who don't want to be contribute as a group. We do it the other way around. The capitalism poverty shames. They shame people who want to work as groups. That's why they promote so much individualism, because you need individualism for capitalism to work.
Right, right.
Capitalism is the great beast, bro. It's the devil.
Right, because it feeds you your wants. It feeds all your wants, man. Like I said, today I'm not calling out any names. They're gonna leave this panel and go straight to the football game. I mean, and that's cool. That's cool. I'm not, I'm debating this man right next to me
You know,
because he has a love for football.
yeah. I got a
I'm
love for
debating him. I'm
basketball like
because
that. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right. I'm gonna drag this man just because of his love for sports, just in general. It's a dangerous sport, but whether it be wrestling, football, MMA, it feeds the addiction. Lex is what I'm saying. You're gonna be hard pressed to get brothers off that addiction. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not
I,
saying it's impossible. I'm just saying you're gonna be hard pressed to do it.
it's it's hey. eh. I if you what I mean, of course, you know what I'm saying, it's challenges, but I don't mean we shouldn't try or
No,
don't.
I'm saying not try, but I'm just saying just recognize your challenge, bro. Just recognize it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not. I know I'm not gonna do it by myself. I'm not gonna change the world. Well, I think I'm gonna change the world, but I understand that, But look what happened over time. You know what I'm saying? Like Rome. Well, you know what they say. Rome wasn't built in a day. No one ever imagined that Rome would fall. You know what I mean? You got to look at, like, when you're in a time like right now. No one can imagine the United States of America not being a world power. It seems like this is going to go on forever, but it won't. You know what I'm saying? Like, change is going to come. We're just, when you're in something, it seems like that's the way it is, and that's just the way it is. Always going to be. I remember when man, it was crazy. One of my old uncles, man, bless his heart, Uncle Malcolm. I remember I was talking some like 20 years ago, and I was on my whole, you know, the black man, brother, you know how we go, whatever. And my uncle said to me, the white man rule, he always ruled. That's just the way it's gonna be. You gonna have to accept it.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let peace out, man. Top of the morning, y'all.
What's up, MD?
Hey, so with this desire to want and to feed into the consumerist lifestyle that we have today, if we all had the wealth in order to maintain or alleviate those pressures of this desire to want and to need, do you think it'll still be an issue? Meaning that if we all had the wealth in order to maintain these lifestyles, or not see the considerable risk of the consumerism and not being a negative aspect, we talking about just our community, right? Do you think it will still be a problem?
No, because then that would be equality.
Okay, got
And,
you. Good.
and
I
also,
got no,
go ahead.
no. I was just gonna say real quick. Got you. So we know the plight of our people here in this country. We know after Reconstruction we weren't able to get those virtues and qualities that we were supposed to get. So if we would have gotten everything we were supposed to get out of slavery, and the world still ran as it is today, would have still been an issue?
If we would have got everything we were supposed to get out of slavery,
Reconstruction,
Reconstruction,
the land, the amenities, the accommodations that we were promised out of Reconstruction, would it still be a problem?
would it still a problem for who? What do you mean, no?
For us, I'm talking about us directly as a community.
Yeah, it was still. It probably wouldn't be as much as a problem for us because we would have more stake in capitalism, but it would still be a problem in the world. Um, we just be higher up in the chain of capitalism. We just be, but it still be a problem because it would still be capitalism, and
Gotcha.
somebody else would take our place.
Gotcha. Okay, great. That's all I wanted to know. Y'all continue. It's kind of loud in the house. I got you. That's all I wanted to know.
See, that's the
Peace,
problem.
power, and reparations, y'all.
That's the problem with
That's cool.
is that there's somebody's just going to take your place. Like I say, even if black people got together and did all the things that they talk about and did group economics and moved up, the Mexicans would just take our place, or the Ukrainians, or it'll just be the next people that have to suffer. Somebody has to be down there, and somebody has to be standing on them for it to work. Period. So either way, you become a part of the evil, because basically what black people are saying, and they don't know it, even with the way we approach the United States, is we ain't got a problem with what you're doing across the world and we just want our shit.
Right, yeah.
That's the problem with what where black people don't even realize they're saying that, when they're just like, well, we have all this opportunity and we just want this, and boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? You're just saying, I don't like my position in the matrix. Take me out of the bottom. Put somebody else there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that, because in actuality, I mean, it was a legal standing for us not to be on the bottom after Reconstruction. So yeah, you're right. I don't want to be on the bottom no more.
Right. I don't want nobody on the bottom. There shouldn't be a bottom. Well, everybody should be at the bottom. How about that? It shouldn't be just a playing field where people take care of each other. And you know what's crazy? Saying that is almost, people will say they made it so, oh, you're delusional. Oh, that's not realistic, where people taking care of each other is not even something you should talk about, because now, oh, you're just unrealistic. That's what they've done to us. If the world would be a heaven if people just took care of each other. It's really that simple. That's what we're talking about. Like, but that's not realistic. Oh, that's garbage. That's what the queen is telling you. That's information coming from the priesthood of controllers. Oh, there's somebody. The might is right, and the strongest survive. That's so they can continue practicing social Darwinism and being justified in what they're doing. The ends justifies the means. Those are all priesthood, royal blue blood, reptilian, draconian ideas. You know what I'm saying? The ends justifies the means. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Not if it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Might is right. No, the mighty take care of the weak. That's what makes them mighty. That's the point of mighty. You know what I'm saying? We don't throw you was in the military, right? If your boy injures his leg on the battlefield, you ain't gonna say, well, you're weak now. I'm going on without you. You're gonna pick him up. Say, right. Put your arm over my shoulder. I'm gonna carry you through the battlefield. So that is the problem with capitalism and dog eats dog. It only serves those who already up there who don't want to be bothered. And then you got to think, what is wrong with them? Like, why do you want to feel better? They say there's enough trees in Texas to build everybody on Earth a mansion in Texas alone. But they promote there's not enough. That's a lie. Oh man, there's too many people, and so people are fighting over. No, they're not. People are only fighting over the scraps that you're throwing out, and you're hoarding the rest. There's more than enough to be distributed around. There's enough bananas for everyone. Stop playing. That's why, because you think about it, you remember, I forgot, remember y'all ever seen that documentary, the Confessions of an Economic Hitman?
Yep, I talked about that last night in the debate. Yep.
Yeah, they didn't want no people controlling their own bananas. What was that in Brazil? It was like, the lady that owns Fiji water, like how this is the island in the Fijis, right? The local people can't go drink their own water. She got 24-hour guards around the springs in Fiji. If you try to go near the water, they will shoot you.
Yeah.
Now, that's capitalism. First of all, how do you own the springs from the people there? How do you own the springs? They can't drink their own water. Oh, because you bought it with some paperwork? I don't know. I don't know how you own springs, but that's what capitalism is.
Hey Lex, real quick, I'm about to get down because I got to go get my stuff for the game later. So Fox News about to be out. Hey, did you ever debate Black Jesus Minister yesterday? Because I know you had cut the stream off.
Yeah, I not really. I was beating him up, and he was doing his antics, and eventually ran.
But it's on your channel though, right?
Yeah. Okay. Him and Sadetta came there and got up. Yeah, they came over there, and it wasn't a nice dialogue. But what I'm saying, it's just like all, believers, when you start asking certain questions, he started dancing and wanting to give a sermon, and I wasn't allowing him to do it. So he jumped off. Before he came on, I said, listen, bro, I don't want to do none of the dancing, the long sermons, that your yeses be yeses, your no be no's, no ad hominems. And I asked him a simple question, and he wanted to go into the whole, Sunday church dancing around the tulip stuff, and I wouldn't have it. So he ended up jumping off.
All right, I gotta go check it out.
But yeah, it's a fun show to listen to anyway,
Yeah, I gotta go check it out. But peace, Rio. I'm gonna be listening, Blackson.
Hey, what's good, bro? Real quick, Trevor.
The MD, I'm gonna see you Monday.
Yeah, no doubt you're gonna see me Monday. Hey, real quick. Before I got on, I heard something talking about being lazy and not work. That's an old.
I'm gonna see you Monday.
You damn right you're gonna see me Monday. You damn right you're gonna see me Monday. That's that old Jamaican in living color. I got 3 jobs. That's that old immigration talking point. We're gonna
MD,
talk about it Monday.
make sure when you debate him, you refer to him as Trevor Hannity. You got it.
Peace, yeah.
Peace, Trevor.
Peace, Trevor.
All right.
What's good, Blackson?
Shit, what's good with you, Rio, man? Shit.
Not much, man. What's up, MD?
PT, what's happening, man?
Blessing, man. Bless. Lex, what's good?
What's up? What up?
Nah, you got it. You got it. What's good, man? I'm just jumping on Blackson. I seen the title, man. I'm just coming in to build with y'all for a minute, man.
Okay. Hey, you gotta let us know when you premiere, man, because MD he did a premiere. That shit was, in fact, it wasn't even a premiere. He's like, yo, I'm gonna do a little test run. Man, I'd be damned if he had one of the best shows, man. It wasn't even planned. So
Oh yeah, I'm actually doing that today, man. I'm putting it all, I guess you can call it my pilot show. I'm putting everything together. So, later tonight, tomorrow, it'll be within the next 24 hours, definitely.
Okay, as long as we get heads up, bro. So yeah, as long as we get heads up, bro. Because I
got
this YouTube is funny. I don't even get notifications from my own channel. I'm like, what the hell? I done missed some fire shows.
They do a lot of shadow banning, man. They do a lot of shadow banning, shadow blocking, man.
Right.
It's so much that go into those behind the scene politics, man. It's a lot of smoke and mirror, bro.
Okay. Well,
But
yeah,
I definitely give you heads up, man. I appreciate the support too.
man, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Shit. So man, what's going on, Rio? Shit.
Not much, man. Living the dream, man. I kind of caught the tail end of what y'all was talking about, so I don't even really know what the fullness of the conversation. I think Lex was breaking down something about dopamine or something along those lines, man. I was just trying to, piggyback and just jump in, while, what I'm saying, see what y'all talking about. Just try to add some game to it too, man.
Well, my 2 cents was, Lex was talking about how people have certain addictions and all that. So I went straight to the football. I said, well, shit, how you going to take football away? It's Super Bowl Sunday. Shit, capitalism provides something for everybody. And so, and that's how we kind of, I guess, got into the conversation of dopamine because, I mean, that's a big task, man. This man's talking about taking away football from the brothers, bro.
What's the framework though? Are you saying like from what standpoint are you taking it away as like some sort like spiritual reset? You trying to what? Well, I mean, like what's the context?
Talking about taking away football. I mean, we use that as an example. I think the point was he was basically saying that the system is set up in a way where people are already like used to certain things, and so trying to change that seems like he was suggesting is too hard of a task. So basically, when in Rome, do as Rome. So capitalism provides these things for people. So whether you like capitalism or not, it is the way it is. So, and it provides people their football, their addictions, their drugs, their greeds, or whatever. That's just the way it is. So, and they're used to that. So that's
what would you replace it with?
Communalism.
Like what you saying, like for us, like getting together more, like kind of like just like real time, like in like people group, like what you mean, like out in nature, or just people spending more time with each other versus like that type of form of entertainment. Well, I guess the reason I'm asking because people still gonna have a desire for their reward center to feel that dopamine drip at some point. So what would you replace it with? Because that communalism, that will work. I don't know who would be down for that, but it will work. But that's a hard sell.
Communal, the reward thing has been manipulated. What causes dopamine now is the problem. Like you get dopamine from giving too. For doing something good for someone, you get dopamine is released. When you give someone a gift, it releases dopamine in their head. So in terms of what a reward has been programmed in the people. So now people getting dopamine from winning a Grammy. Okay, I'm not wrong with that. But I'm saying that capitalism promotes a mindset of and corrupts what really what we view as rewards. So, like in capitalism, there's only one winner. Everyone else is a loser. In communalism, everyone wants to win together. Just like I gave the example of those African children who were told if they crossed the line, they was gonna get a Scooby snack, and they put them in a trick bag. The little kids locked arms and said, "We're gonna go across the finish line together." In communalism, in the natural way of the universe, no, no one is trying to win without anyone else. Everybody can win. But when you have people on individualism, they're gonna stray away from that, and that's when the problems begin. Okay, y'all, we going hunting today. We're gonna work together to get this buffalo. Okay, individuals like, I don't want buffalo today. That's fine. I mean, I'm going to get the deer. Now everybody else got to work harder to get the buffalo, and maybe we don't get the buffalo today. Now everybody don't eat for the day, but do come around. Well, I did what I had to do. I got my deer. I don't know about y'all. Now you done affected the whole tribe. And
So how would you, like, just say if you had the power right now to execute everything that you're talking about, where would you start? Like, just say the Black community, right? You know, we don't have no sense of community in the sense of what you're referring to. Like, it's so fragmented. Everybody kind of got their own, their ideology of what a community look like. Even with the stuff on YouTube, Dark Side Arena, the different little things, people have their own little groups and how they interpret their engagement policies and conduct. So if you take that to the bigger scale, in like the Black community at large, just North America, where would you start? Would you start with programming? Would you start in grassroots, cleaning up the community? Like, where would the reset start?
The reset starts in the software that's in your brain. It starts with these people have to know the root of a problem. You can't cut out a tumor to get rid of cancer. You have to go to the root of the problem. And the root of the problem is the capitalistic ideas in their brain, and then letting them know that that's not okay, that that's not the way, that's not natural. It's a bad thing. So these things have become norms in the software programming of people's minds. So that's where it has to start. It has to start with the programming, with the children when they're born. But in America, it is the norm. So people think that when you speak against these things, they're so programmed, they think that's weird. How are you going to do that? That it doesn't make sense. Just like, anywhere you go where a system becomes normalized, whether it's good or not, to the people, that is what it is. This is normal. What are you talking about? If you step outside of the social norm, then you look like a misfit. That's part of the programming of the people that's why the people are called sheep. They're not aware of the root of the problem. So no, you can go out today and do your part in cleaning up a community. Like, oh, I'm gonna go feed the homeless today, or I'm gonna go. Yeah, that's good, but that's not gonna get to the root of the problem. The root of the problem is the software in people's head that makes them act in certain ways and engage and look at life in a certain way. Individual accomplishments are promoted as a norm. That's why Jay-Z can come from Marcy Projects and still think he's successful with his cousin still living in the projects.
So
they lost. He lost. He didn't win.
Let me ask you this. Do you think, like, I framed it for a reason. I framed it that way. I wanted to kind of get an understanding of where you was coming from with that. Then my last question. Do you feel like you've ever been guilty of spiritual capitalism?
No.
Do you feel like you ever encountered somebody? Do you understand what I mean by that? Them same principles, like in the economic sense of what capitalism is, you are aware that people practice spiritual mental capitalism on each other all the time.
Yeah, that's why I try. That's why I try to destroy the Abrahamic faith, because that's where that comes from.
So you're saying that Abrahamic faiths are a form of spiritual capitalism?
It's part of the root of capitalistic programming.
That's a stretch, Lex, but you know, that's a stretch, brother. But I respect your opinion. That is a stretch, though.
I mean, in capitalism, someone's at the top and somebody's at the bottom. The root of the Abrahamic faith is a certain people are going to rule over other people. When the Israelites ran up in Canaan, that was capitalism. That was racial supremacy. God didn't tell them, go over there and learn to share with those people. Like, take care of those people. Just go over there and let's try to show them a better way. No, go in there, take the land, kill them. This is for you. You're above them. You're better than them. You're special. That's capitalism, sir.
Okay, so watch this, right? And it's not to try to one up you or provide a trap door for you to fall through. Is it?
I don't mind trap doors.
No, I'm saying, is it your understanding that before the Israelites ever entered Canaan or in those lands, the societies that was already there prior to Israelite culture interacting with them, did they already have a structural hierarchy in their culture where somebody was over somebody else or somebody was in a higher position? Like, did they have a hierarchy or a tier system, or was everybody on the same level, like socialism? Was Canaanite a socialist society, or did they have a hierarchy?
I don't know the intricacies of we don't have enough evidence either way. And maybe the Canaanites, some of them were practicing such things like that.
But we do know that these societies was like spiritual people, like they had their own gods and things of that nature. The Canaanites had like their own, like, I ain't gonna say a theocracy, but they were spiritual based. They had deities and things like that, right?
They were working together in their society. They didn't impose themselves on the Israelites.
But did they have a priest class?
Yeah, they did.
Okay, is the priest class higher than the regular commoner?
No.
Okay. They didn't get special treatment or a different type of interaction than just a regular person?
No, that's not what their priesthood was for. They're corrupt priests in every priesthood, but the priests get rewarded. The community take care of priests because they take care of the community. Just like a doctor. Doctors don't get salaries. So in the communal living, the priest, or what they call now a witch doctor, he took care of the community. So of course, when people got their harvest on bananas, I'm bringing some to the priest. He healed my daughter. He's taking care of the community. He's dealing with our social interaction. He's judging righteously between us. That is the purpose of the priesthood. Now, in Canaan, where there's some corrupt priests, I'm sure. But the point I'm making is Canaan didn't write a whole book and spread the fact that they had to go take somebody else's stuff. And I never seen any other spiritual practice where God was such a capitalist against other people. I never seen.
So here's the thing, right? One of the issues is this, right? Is like, you have to go back that far in antiquity to like try to use that example for like a modern day reality, and there's no connection between that example. It's a good example, for what you're saying, but it doesn't necessarily apply, because just because somebody is in a higher position than someone else doesn't necessarily mean that there's a capitalistic agenda, because equality doesn't always mean equality of outcome. If you outwork me, it's natural that your position is going to be higher than mine. If you invest more, your position is going to be higher than mine. There are always going to be sellers and buyers and market, because it's not like a barter system where we're just exchanging goods. That doesn't make it good or evil. It's actually neutral. It's the people, the intention behind the person that's really affecting the market. The market is neither good or evil. Would you agree with that? The market is just the market. It ain't. It's like it's not an animate object. It's not like a sentient artificial intelligence. Not yet. We on our way there, but it's not there yet. So it's not the market. It's the people that influence the market that has that undertone that what you're referring to.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I believe in the true teachings of Jesus. He that is the greatest among you shall provide the greatest service.
That's what I'm saying. I believe that wholeheartedly too. But that's the problem. That's the
So
issue right
the
there.
opposite. That's the opposite of capitalism. Jesus was an at least that part of his personality in the story is an anti-capitalist.
Did he participate? Okay, would you
The
say this
church
is my last
and
question,
the
man?
church, I would even argue that the church were communists. That's why it says they had all things in common. They sold everything, laid it at the feet of the apostles, and distributed to the people as needed. That is classic communism, sir.
Right, but that was a one-time event. That was not the norm. After that sermon that Peter gave, that wasn't the standard. That was a specific event after the day of Pentecost. You can't use that as a blanket statement, and there's nothing wrong with that. But that's a specific event. That's not how the church operated through time continuum. That's one
Exactly.
specific
The
event.
church was hijacked. I mean, according to the story. But the apostles never show me where they didn't, where that practice ended. Where were they not saying that all things are common and distributing to the people as needed? When
No,
did that end?
I'm not saying that it ended. What I'm saying is that extreme example of what happened at that time. The scripture proves itself, because the scripture it say, and God added to the church daily as whosoever should be saved. It didn't say the same amount, right? So that tells you that there's an ebb and flow. That particular sermon was a unique like epoch of time. Like that was it never happened again like that. That's a one-time event. I ain't saying people didn't still do it, because the Bible say pure religion is taking care of the fatherless, the widows, and things like that. So there always going to be some kind of serving others throughout religion. It should be. But that one specific thing, I don't think it ever happened at such a grand scale like on that particular day. I could be wrong, but
Yeah,
I haven't came across it.
Stop it, bro. That's crazy.
It's the truth.
That's
You
the
know it, man.
operation. That's
You
the
know it.
operation. Trying to make it a specific. No, when you came into the church, you laid down your possessions, and even Jesus gave the same sentiments when you can see it all through. That's why the New Testament is totally opposite from the Old. Even Jesus said when he tested the man, he said, "You want to follow me? Sell all your possessions and come follow me." So we see the same sentiment. Render unto Caesar what is Caesar. He is the greatest among you, is really the one who's provided the most service to the people. That's what that meant. Meaning that what you think is the highest position is really the lowest position. And
I
what your
absolutely
mind is
agree with
the
that.
lowest position is the highest position. That cannot work in capitalism. You cannot be a Christian capitalist, sir. It does not work.
That's not true, bro.
And if you are,
It's not true.
if you are a Christian capitalist, you're gonna be real disappointed on the day of judgment.
Okay, so Les, are you a capitalist right now? Do you participate in capitalism?
Of course, I have no choice.
Okay, then. So you can loosen the cords that bind you for your own personal interaction with life, but you want to hold everybody else to these stringent ideologies when you practicing capitalism right now. So
No,
you haven't even proven in your own life
I
what
don't
you're talking
live
about.
in capitalism.
Lex,
I
don't you think?
live in a capitalistic system that I was born in.
So
So
there we
yes,
go.
I have to pay taxes.
There we
I'm
go.
forced to.
So if we're in the same position, then why you riding so hard on people that want to believe the Abrahamic faith or whatever they want to believe? Why you riding so hard when they're in the same position as you, being born
Goes back to
into a system?
what? How do we start to fix it?
We go on
By
strike. We
by
go on
talking
strike.
by changing the consciousness of the people and letting them know what's going on. That's where it starts. The software in the brain. I'm not
It's not.
just I'm not just saying that I'm just going so hard on individuals. I'm talking about the principles and concepts of capitalism. What you need to ask yourself is why you're not joining me in that fight as a follower of Jesus.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because the things that you purport, I put it like this. The Apostle Paul said it. Uh, I take care to discipline myself after I preach to other people, so I won't become a castaway. Basically, what he mean is, after I get through saying all this good stuff to people, if I don't have no discipline, then I end up I drift away from the things that I've been teaching. It's hard to be a follower of somebody that can expound so eloquently, such as yourself, but then we don't see that fruit manifesting in your life. There's a lot of rage there. There's a lot of anger. There's a lot of duplicity. You should change your name to Janus, who they named January after, because sometimes it's like you have two different faces, two different heads. It's like you, this leader, people will rally behind you, and then you can switch and turn your head, and this venomous bitterness, this core in you comes out. It's hard to find somebody that switches their skin like chameleon, especially when you juxtaposing it with capitalism. At least with capitalism, we know what we're getting out of this system. When it comes to you, it's just like night and day. And it's hard to put your faith in somebody that has proven that they can change at any blink of the eye at any time. That's why, bro. That's the truth. It's a hard truth, but it's the truth.
Well, that's fine with you. The people
It's the truth. Let you ask me, I'm telling you what's real.
who know me and know how I am.
But
So
you're missing out on soldiers. You're missing out on people that can
what you're
benefit
saying
you.
is the same thing the Pharisees told Jesus.
No,
And what kind of exchange is it to say, oh, I'm going to accept the system of the devil because Lex doesn't seem like he's consistent in his emotional
But
tirade.
it's not the system of the devil. But listen,
No,
you
bro,
just juxtapose
stop
that
it,
though.
bro. You dead.
It's not the system of the devil. You put that on there. It's not a system of the devil.
That's funny.
But Lex, it's not the system of the devil, because if you're righteous, watch this now. You
So
consider yourself to be a righteous man.
everything that I do, I share. I try to share with the no matter, and I'm not gonna get into the personal shit, but everything I do, I shared. Even what I do, I shared with you.
What have you shared with me, Lex?
So we're not gonna get into that. I
I
share
mean, no, you
everything
what?
I do.
Lex, what
Everything
have you
I do.
shared with me? You ain't shared nothing with me.
Everything I do, you can say whatever you want and
Lex,
lie and mischaracterize.
Lex,
People
we
who
don't
know
have to
me,
beat around the bush. Listen,
people,
we don't have to beat around the bush.
the
Lex, do
people
you remember? Watch this.
talk, bro. The people who know me know if I got it, they got it.
But that doesn't.
That's the people who know me. So you can talk whatever YouTube
But Lex, it's not about the
rhetoric
other
you want
people.
to talk about and try
We're
to
having a
make me
conversation.
and
No,
try to
time out,
make
brother.
me hold up because you talking about I'm two-faced and Janice and all this.
Is it
You can
true?
talk any rhetoric
It's
you
the
want.
truth, Lex. See,
I
that's what I'm
told you,
saying.
the
How
people
we
who know
follow a
me,
person that can't look?
the people
You
who
can't
know me,
even be accountable for your own historical record.
and what
If you
is it?
can't even be
What is it?
accountable for your own history, then how we follow somebody that ain't man enough to
I
say,
didn't
yeah,
ask
I
you
was
to follow me.
wrong?
So
I'm just saying, not me. I'm saying overall, the
so
quality of a
answer this.
leader. You just
Tell
said
me,
it.
show
You ain't
me,
ready for the conversation, man.
show me in my history where I take from people and don't give back. Go ahead.
Lex, you accuse, watch this now. You accuse the arena and different people of being energy vampires.
Brother,
No,
show me
time out. Let me.
that
I'm about to
history.
answer your question. See, you don't
No,
want this
I'm not,
conversation. I'm
gotta
about to help you.
get to. You said your history.
Your
At least
history.
know
I
my
got you.
history. So show
I'm getting
me in
ready to tell
history
you.
where I practice capitalism on my loved ones or people around me, where I was just trying to take and be on top of them and happy with them at the bottom. Show that history.
Lex, it's not necessarily
That's all
the
you gotta
bottom.
do. You made a
If
claim.
you be
Show
quiet, I
that
got you.
history.
I got
Yeah,
you.
without the Sunday sermon, just get to
No,
the
you
point.
know,
Show
no,
that
no,
history.
no, no. You doing the voodoo shuffle, and I ain't say
Without
nothing.
the Sunday sermon.
You doing the African rain dance, I ain't say nothing. So don't tell me how to frame my sentences. You frame your
Exactly.
sentences your way, and I frame
Sunday
mine my way.
sermon, bro. You can't. You don't have.
Because you don't want the truth. See, this is the thing about the truth. It's gonna come out regardless. You can cut me off all you want to, but the truth is gonna come out regardless. Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you,
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
man.
I
nah.
can hear you. I
Yeah,
think let's get out.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
like, yeah.
You are the biggest energy vampire. You are the biggest soul reaver. You are the biggest dream weaver. You suck and eat the people's energy and attention because it feels a need for you. If you're not at the top, if you're not in the premier position, if you're not seen as the guru, if you're not seen as the one, the most high, the all intelligent one, Nimrod, the builder, and all of this double master teacher, all these constructs that you've created, if you're not allowed to occupy that space unchallenged, you have an issue with that. And that's the truth, bro. And if you ain't man enough to accept that, then your purpose or your functionality in the black community will always be sequestered to the darkest corner of YouTube because that is the biggest battle. And STEM can't help you fight that battle. The dark side can't help you fight that battle. This is a mirror of the soul that you have to look into yourself and say, damn, I do turn on people real fast. Damn, I did call this man on the phone and apologize for my wicked ways, and then went back and did a live stream a couple days later, doing this very thing you said that you wouldn't do. You have to address those issues, and that's real talk, man. You can say something, bro. I ain't gonna cut you off. Let's talk. Black
Yeah,
son,
yeah,
can you hear me?
yeah. I can hear you, Rio. I think he
Oh,
having
I
a
can hear
technical
you.
issue,
Yeah,
man.
I can hear you.
Hey Lex, you might have to drop down and come back in
Come back.
because I heard when you cut out. Yeah,
No,
Come
drop
back,
down and
bro.
come back in, bro.
yeah, you sound good on her, you real. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
All
sound,
right,
and
yeah.
again, just like I said the other night, this ain't to try to cause any type of conflict. It ain't about that. You know what I mean?
Yo. So
Ah,
first
yeah,
of
he back.
all, so
Go ahead.
let's correct it. I'm the energy vampire and all this. First of all, I need the titles. I'm not
Yeah.
the I'm not the DMT. So you're a liar right there. If I was the one that needed all these titles and I was the enemy, I'm not the DMT of the dark side.
You created
Somebody
it.
somebody else exactly. And
You
somebody else
were
knows
the
it.
DMT,
Be
but this
quiet.
not
Hold
about
up,
the
bro. You just
DMT.
hey,
That's an
bro.
example.
If you want this work, like you came up here to get it. You just went in lying.
You
So
have
you
no work
already
for me. Go
all
ahead,
right,
brother. Talk.
all right,
Talk.
so then why are you interrupting then?
You interrupted me.
All
So
right,
go ahead.
so number one, y'all see the deceiver is caught again. He says, you need all these titles, and I'm this and this and that. I'm not the DMT. So that's a lie right there. Because somebody else has a title that I created that I passed on to them. So that shows you I'm willing to pass on to whoever is worthy or whatever. I'm willing to share whatever. So that's only in the minds of people who see things in a way where they can't see the unity in something. So you lied there. Energy vampire, I don't need the vampire off no one. Right now, am I an energy vampire? The truth is, wherever Lex go, attention goes. I don't need nobody to have no whatever. People, Lex is a show in itself. That's just the reality, sir. That's the reality. I go, even when I come over here, you know what I'm saying? And it's not a shot to nobody. I came over here to actually help the arena build some excitement. There's no way I am the energy vampire, sir. Now, you want to talk about energy vampires? That's you. That's why you came into what I was doing. I started a battle rap league. Let's just stop tip rolling around the tulips. And I heard your little thing the other day. Oh, you was doing this. So all you got to do, since I'm the energy vampire, show me Rio Ngozzi's fake ass Sunday church battle rap league or his live battle raps on YouTube before Lex Vortex. Since I'm the energy vamp, since I'm the thief, go ahead and show it. Pull it up. Show us your battle. Show us your battle rap league, bro. Show us your battle rap league before Lex. That's all you gotta do.
This is sad, bro. I'm gonna let you finish.
See what I'm saying?
This is sad.
This is sad.
I'm gonna tell you why. As soon as you tell me that you're finished, then I'm gonna go.
No,
finish, bro.
My question is, can you do that? Since I'm the energy vampire.
Are you gonna finish, bro? Or are you gonna just keep doing that?
Answer the question.
I'm gonna answer everything you said in totality.
The Sunday school pastor sermon.
You can dress it up however you want to.
Ask somebody a question. He accuses me of everything I did. I built was original. The dark side is original. The dark side principles are original. I didn't get that from no one else. Well, you can say, well, the Star Wars, whatever, but I created my own brand out of a concept. Everything I did was original. Where is yours? You did what I was doing.
That's a liar, bro. Now, are you finished?
I'm asking you to pull it up.
Listen, brother, I'm going to address everything that you said.
You said I was doing all of this. Lex lied. What I was doing was the first online battle rap league in the history of mankind.
That's a lie, bro. Even that's a lie.
All right, so pull it up.
Even that's a lie. Listen, let me finish, bro. I want you to talk and get everything out. So when I talk, don't interrupt me. I'm gonna show you that respect. I ask for the same thing back. Are you done?
I don't even need to do this, honestly. I have no.
Are you done?
Unless you can show me what I asked you for.
Are you done? Yes or no?
You're not gonna energy vampire off me right now.
See, you don't want the truth.
We can just move on, honestly.
No, let me talk. No, look, no.
Like, I really don't want to. I mean,
because you don't want the truth to come out.
I don't.
And that's a classic example of this energy vampire, where you think that you're that important that you have to supply the blood flow to everybody's organization. Now, let me talk without being interrupted by you. The truth of the matter is that, Lex, I have been battle rapping since I was 19, brother. On the streets of it. No, I don't want you to say nothing. I don't want you to say nothing. I don't want you to say anything, bro.
I was battle rapping since I was 12. I didn't ask you if you was battle rapping.
See, listen.
I asked you to show me.
You do not want the truth. I'm getting ready to tell you the truth, brother.
Hey, Lex, get a brother the courtesy that he gave you, man.
That's BS, MD. That's BS, MD, because he don't want the truth to come out. He don't want the truth to come out. It's BS.
I never claimed that I created battle rap. So you're doing the shuffle again.
It's not the shuffle. Only thing you got to do is have some decorum to put your mic on mute and give me 3 to 5 minutes. That's all I need, bro.
Devil games, bro.
How is it the devil game?
What do you been battle rapping since you was 19 got to do with anything? I never said I created battle rap.
Bro, this ain't just for you. You ain't the only one I'm talking to right now. Hold on, time out, Lex. You ain't the only person I'm talking to. I'm talking to everybody.
Give him the courtesy that he gave you, though, Lex. At the end of the day, give him the courtesy he gave you.
Real talk, bro. Listen. MD, I ain't just talking to him. I'm talking to everybody that he lied to about me. I'm talking to everybody that he spread that narrative to. I ain't just speaking to you. So it's important for me to go from the bottom to the top.
Solar Mind can come in and talk about it too. We use a snake. He called you a snake too when you did.
Listen, you could say whatever you want to say.
Stop playing games.
That doesn't affect me.
Battle rap league.
That doesn't affect me. Watch this.
I don't want to know if you was battling since you was 19. Nigga, there was people breakdancing since they was 11. That ain't got nothing to do with the person who created the movie called Breakdance.
Whenever you're ready for the truth, all you got to do is shut your mouth. If you shut your mouth, you'll get the truth. All you got to do is just be quiet. Now, who is the real devil? All you gotta do is just shut
Bro,
up.
you's a fit. You just like the pastors who suck.
That's
Hey,
fine.
man, come on,
MD,
bro. Like,
All you
Black
want to
Son,
do
I
is
want
come
everybody
in
to listen right now. It's
and,
the opportunity right now
and
for
then
either healing or it's the opportunity to go to war. And all he got to do is be quiet and let me tell you. And then all of this
I
will be,
guarantee you're gonna get the Holy Ghost soon. Go ahead with
look
this.
at that.
Go
Look at
ahead.
all these
Go
ad
ahead.
hominems. Look
Go
at
all
the
ahead.
right,
ad
just let him
hominems.
go. I'm trying not to mute nobody out. Just let him go. Let
He
him
need to
rock,
be
and then you
muted,
can
bro.
respond.
Yeah, see, he's talking about Pastor this and Holy Ghost. He's speaking to his core fan base because these are trigger words. He's trying to get them to look at me in a certain narrative, just like I told Blackson last night. And when we was on the panel, I said they can't see the real me because they always try to put the Bible in front. And this is a classic example. Now he's talking about the Holy Ghost and you a fake pastor. That ain't got nothing to do with battle rap. The truth of the matter is that when I came to Soul of Mind channel, I already had a career of rapping and doing battles and all of those things. I was the one that started uploading music to Soul of Mind channel. I was the one that jumped that off when G-Con came at me the wrong way for dissing one of the young ladies. I think she called herself Nails or whatever the girl name, but she was an Israelite sister. G-Con, which was a Christian brother, disrespected this girl, and I took up for her. And then he called himself dissing me. I went and recorded a disc record and uploaded it to Soul of Mind platform because we all had managerial status. I'm the one that started that going on. I'm the one that was going there out the blue. Me and Out the Blue started dropping disc records back and forth towards each other. Now, when the transition to online, that happened because of COVID. It didn't happen because of you, Lex. The URL had a battle rap league. It's
I
other
had it
leagues.
before COVID. I
Shut
had
your
it
mouth
before
and listen.
COVID.
Shut your mouth and listen. Shut your mouth and listen.
I had it before
People, shut
COVID.
your mouth and
Stop.
listen.
Stop.
People was online, was already doing this because the world was moving online. Now, when we all agreed, instead of me and Blue doing diss records back towards each other, that's who we need to give the credit to because it was me and Blue that was doing records. You weren't dropping no diss records. It was me and Blue rapping against each other on Soul of Mind platform. And the people wanted to see me and Blue have a battle. And we built it around the buzz that me and Blue was doing because we was dropping records on each other. So when we decided to work together on Soul of Mind platform, because these are Soul of Mind's people, you're just a part of it. We did one event online. I made the connections. You didn't know Jay Murder. You didn't know Ines. You didn't know Lotta Zay. Those was my connections. I paid for that out of my own pocket. I did my own graphics. You never contributed not one red cent, not one dime. As a
You's
matter
a
of fact,
liar. You's a
you never
liar.
paid for anything for me. Let's
Yes.
let's 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 tell the truth.
So
Listen, the point
anyway,
I'm making is this. Me and Blue was a success. Me and Blue did numbers. After that happened, it started getting traction. I ended up meeting somebody else that also had started a league with one of his friends way before we started ours. And they didn't have no traction. They had maybe like 2 or 3 people. Me and him started working together. I said, well, since you got some people on your side, I got some people over here at Solar Vision, and we doing this. Solar just let you name it the Vortex Battle Rap League. He could have named it Solar Vision Battle Rap League. He could have named it
what?
anything. But we just ran with
Solar?
that name. This
How
is the
can
truth, Lex.
Solar? How can
Let me
Solar name
because
a
it's
battle rap
because it's
league?
Solar Mind
Dude, that battle
platform.
rap league was in
It's
the
Solar
making.
Mind
The
platform.
battle rap league was in the making years, even
You
before
missing the
Solar
point that
Vision
I'm making
Debate
here. The
League.
point that I'm
You
making is that you
dumbass.
said
No,
I
you're
took
lying,
something from
nigga.
you.
You's a
Listen, Lex.
lying.
You
Yo,
said
you're
I
going
took
to
something
hell,
from
bro.
you. I
You're
didn't
going
take
to
your
hell,
idea.
bro. And
Time
it's
out.
sad. It's
I didn't
sad.
take your
You're
idea.
such a
I didn't
liar,
take.
bro.
Listen, I
Such
didn't.
a
Can
liar.
somebody mute him, please? I'm almost done. Can somebody please mute him, please? I didn't take your idea. I didn't take no lyrics from you. I didn't take no graphics from you.
Who
I
said you
didn't
did
take.
that? Who said you took
Let
graphics
me
from?
finish. I'm
You
going
see
down the
what I'm
list.
saying? This nigga is
I'm
a
going down the
liar.
itemized list, so you'll never open up your mouth and disrespect me like that again, nigga. Now listen to what I'm saying to you. I'm going down the list, so you'll never fix your mouth to say nothing stupid to
You
me
didn't have to
again.
go down the list because I
I
never
didn't steal
claimed
no
those.
money from you. I didn't steal your idea. I didn't steal
Yeah,
no graphics from you. I didn't
yeah,
steal no
you
lyrics.
vampire off.
I tried to help Blue. He went with it. I tried to help Scheme. He didn't show up. Every opportunity I've had, I extended it. You said that Yo-Yo took your ideas. Yo-Yo was doing graphics way before he met you or me.
Who said anything about graphics? You
No,
got
what I'm trying to show you is this.
so this dude.
When me and Yo-Yo started working together, I chose to work with Yo-Yo because
How long
Yo-Yo,
you gonna go on before I respond?
because I'm getting ready to shut your mouth once and for all. I'm almost done. Only thing you gotta do is shut your mouth. Have some discipline. Go do a voodoo spell. Go do a spell and ask the ancestors to shut your mouth while I'm talking. That's what you do.
Fuck you.
I started working with other people that had the same agenda like me. People that was willing to put their money where their mouth at and build a company. And me and Yo-Yo from the ground up put our money together to build a company based on his graphics. And we started working together to get battle rappers in. And you've been hating on me ever since. You was the one that took away my manager status. You was the one that dropped diss records, but you took it away so I couldn't do a response. You were the one that removed my videos. You were the one that every time I had a battle, you made it your business to go on and try to slander me. You was the one that lied to people and say I got just me pregnant. You was the one that said I sacrificed my nephew for battle rap. You was the one that said in the slander. It's not me. I'm almost done. No, time out. I'm almost done.
You did.
That's
the price you paid for
that's
being
idiotic for anybody to believe that.
You paid for being a snake.
I asked MD last night.
We ain't got to get a slander, man. Let's
see that's slander, bro.
Hey, yo, man, don't start dick riding, bro.
How is he dick riding me? That's the truth.
Dick riding, bro. I'm outside.
We ain't doing none of that.
That's not slander. Then what he's doing can be considered slander. So
that's the truth, my nigga. Because ain't nobody took nothing from you. If you listen.
Hey, we got Scheme in the house. Hey, Scheme, come up, man. Give some context to what's going on.
Let's talk about it. Listen.
No, time out. I'm almost done, Lex. This the last part.
Yeah, get it off your snake mind.
You can say whatever you want to say. I'm a righteous man by every definition of the word. I can easily pull up online all type of competitions and battle rap events that I've won. I've been on Hulu for the last 3 years getting percentage points for competitions that I've won. I told him about Patchwork Studios, which is the premier studio here in Atlanta. I worked with Outkast. I've had a record deal with no time out. Let me finish because you said I stole something from you. I don't have to steal from somebody that I've already made it further than you have in your career. Why would I steal from somebody that I've already done things that you haven't done?
All right, you done?
You can pull it up. Now, everything that I've done with battle rap ain't had nothing to do with Lex Vortex. And because you're a hater, you wasn't able to benefit from that because you couldn't see past your own ass. And that's the truth. So from this point on, stop fixing your mouth to tell people I stole from you. No, I tried to work with you. But the same bullshit you on with the Abrahamic face, it's the same bullshit that you was on when it came time to work together without these ulterior motives. And you know it's the truth. Did you not call me and apologize? Yes or no?
All right, so
Lex, did you call me and apologize? Yes or no?
Now, why ain't the dick rider being fair now? This man then went on.
Lex,
and all
did
of
you
that.
call me and apologize? That's my last question.
Now let me.
Lex, my last question is: did you call me and apologize? Yes or no?
Shut your mouth now, sir.
Lex, did you call me and apologize? Yes or no?
Now I will address all of this. Now listen.
Make sure that you start with that question. You call me and apologize, yes or no?
Bro, shut up. So anyway, now y'all seen the Sunday sermon. All of that sounds good. Like I said, it's no different. He might as well pass out the collection plate. Here's the real. That's why he brought up I was battle rapping since I was 19. I never claimed to create battle rap. That would be stupid. That's stupid. Just like there was sneakers before there was Nike. Nike can't claim to create sneakers. There was people, that did things that the NBA the ABA existed before the NBA. So that shows you the Sunday sermon dance around. The dude got a nerve. Now, the Vortex Battle Rap League was an idea in the making even way before Solar Vision Debate League. And first of all, Solar Vision Debate League is something that I helped build with Solar. And so when he talking about Solar could have named it something, the dude is out of his goddamn mind. The Vortex Battle Rap League was an idea years before COVID. Actually, it was something that I was gonna do 2 years before that, sir. It just happened that I did it at that time. And that was way before COVID. No one had ever done it. That's why I thought of doing it. Now I was rapping and making music. There's many people that was out here rapping and making music. I started the first online battle rap league as far as I know. If you can show anything different, please show that. You participated in that. Fine. I never said anything about your graphics, your money, your past battles, or whatever. You decide to go and I think it was something else. You say you found this other fucking half-breed white boy, and then you introduced him to me. And that nigga was biting. Cause I didn't see him before Vortex Battle Rap started doing nothing. And so the shit goes on. Fine, we are doing battles or whatever. And we're building something within the Vortex Battle Rap League. You meet this other dude, and honestly, I wouldn't even had a problem with your punk ass if you would have said, yo, Lex, yo, bro, I decided that I want to do this in another way with someone else or whatever it was. Nigga, you ain't had a conversation with me since that. You turned your phone off and ran away with some half-breed white boy. That's the problem with you Christian niggas. And me and Solar was trying to call you. You wouldn't answer Solar Mind's call. So nigga, you did steal. It ain't like you had a conversation like a man and was like, yo, we didn't even have no differences. You talking about I don't know how to work with people. We didn't even have a fight. I don't even know what the hell you talking about. All I know is you hooked up with this dude and you started doing whatever, and I never heard from you again. And this is the same dude that came on our show that you called a chameleon. I still got the footage that you called a fake. What are you talking about? You's a goddamn liar, bro.
Are you finished, bro?
You came in, hey, bro, I'm not done. You came into something I was doing and participated in my idea. I don't give a hell. I don't give a damn. I don't give a hell what you was doing, nigga. You owe what you idea. You owe your battle rap career to me now, nigga. And there's nothing you can change about it.
That's a lie, bro.
I'm not done, bro.
That's a lie.
Listen, y'all. I'm not mad at this nigga's grind.
You a hater.
Hold up. See, that's why he's interrupting. His fire's on his ass.
That's not no fire. You lying, bro.
I'm not mad at your grind. I ain't gonna say you didn't put in your work and you didn't battle. You suck dick to do it and paid niggas to do it instead of
y'all see what I'm talking about? Look at the disrespect.
Hey, bro.
Look at the disrespect.
Get this fire.
Look at it.
Instead of doing and building from the ground up, I told y'all those. Let's build our own shit. Don't go chasing Smack. See, the difference is Vortex Battle Rap was different from what Smack was doing. You was an energy van. You not only vampired off of me, but you copying Smack's platform.
So why Vortex Battle Rap League? Time out. If Vortex Battle Rap League is what you're saying, then why haven't you produced the same success?
Telling him not to interrupt, y'all.
Nigga, you just talking about sucking dick and disrespecting me. Man, go ahead on, bro. You haven't produced none of the effects. Vortex Battle Rap League is not successful.
I'm still doing my battle rap and I'm cool with it.
It ain't successful.
And I didn't have to sacrifice no loved one to do it.
It's not successful, Lex.
So anyway, and when I say he sacrificed y'all his nephew, let me tell y'all something. It's because of spiritual. Yo, when niggas talk about sacrifice, it ain't like niggas purposely take their loved ones and put them on the altar. It happens organically with decisions.
And y'all believe that? This is who y'all choose to follow?
Hold on, bro.
Nah, nigga, you ain't gonna disrespect my nephew like that. Nigga, you got, man, nah, you ain't gonna disrespect my nephew like that.
I didn't disrespect your nephew.
Nah, you ain't gonna disrespect my nephew like that.
Your nephew.
Nigga, you playing a dangerous game. And I didn't try to be, I tried to be cordial to you. But you just say whatever you want to say about me. But you're not gonna disrespect my nephew. That's not gonna happen, Lex.
Sir.
Hey, my nigga, you can say what you want to say about me. You're not going to disrespect my nephew.
I never said one negative thing about your nephew. So
I
check it
crash
out.
out. I'm not lying
Now,
about
you
that.
see how he's trying to
Keep your
deflect,
mouth
yo?
off my nephew's life.
So
I'm
listen,
not playing with you, Lex.
Kanye West said that
I
his
ain't playing
mother,
with you.
Kanye West said his mother was sacrificed. Now, did Kanye West take his mother and put her on the altar? No.
Listen, I'm not
But
Kanye. My name Rio.
Kanye West? So
My
when
name
people,
Rio, nigga.
when people do evil shit for fame, that's how it happens, nigga.
Man,
Sold
that's crazy.
out,
And y'all believe it. This who y'all follow?
So
Y'all
ain't
champion this.
nobody following
This
me.
shit is
Ain't
lunacy.
nobody follow me. So at the
This is
end
who
of the
y'all choose
day,
to follow?
at the end of the day,
Take
even
advantage
Solar,
of a real
see what
life
I'm saying?
event for
Bro,
his own
you
reasons.
can't take it.
It's
I'll let you
crazy.
go on and call me all
You're
types of
not gonna
images,
disrespect my nephew,
vampires,
nigga.
and all
You're
type
not
of
gonna
stuff.
do it, Lex.
You can't handle it. See,
No,
you can't
I can handle
it,
what
bro.
you say to me,
You
but
can't
you're not
handle
gonna
it.
disrespect
And
my nephew. It's not gonna happen.
y'all. Let's just say YouTube. Let's just say the arena created a YouTube platform, right?
What you on right
Let's
now?
say arena, and then me and Rio, we come on the arena.
Don't use me, nigga. I never join
We
you.
the first channel on YouTube, right? Blackson creates YouTube, and we start participating with you, and then I go off and create DoTube. Now, I could have been streaming on Facebook before. No one said that you invented streaming. No, Black Son, you invented YouTube, your style. So I come on here and I start coming on your joint, and then out of nowhere, I disappear, run off with some other guy, and now I got DoTube.
That's
Who
crap.
stole what
Black
and who
Son. Hold on, time out. Hey, Black Son, can you hear me?
off too? And then
Black
in the
Son,
midst of that,
time
hold
out,
on,
Lex.
then in
Black
the midst,
Son.
and then in the
I
midst of
sent
that,
you Black Son. I
bro,
sent you
why you
an email.
interrupting? And then
Look,
in the
I'm talking
midst
to
of
Black
that,
Son right quick
and then
because you
hold on,
just
I'm
doing a lot
almost
of.
done, bro.
No,
I'm about
Black
to
Son,
land the
time out.
plane.
Black
I know
Son,
you
I
can't
sent you an
take. Hold
email,
on,
bro.
brother. Hold
I
on, bro.
sent you an email.
I'm about to land the plane. And then
Man,
in the
hurry
midst of
up,
me
my
doing
nigga.
that, my little cousin dies, and I go and do all this shit. Yeah, that's a sacrifice, bro.
No hell
And
it
that's how
ain't,
shit
man. That's
happens.
crazy.
That's how
That's
shit happens.
crazy.
And the funny thing
That's
is, Mr.
crazy.
Pastor, you shouldn't even be trying to be a fucking Hollywood
Mr. Pastor. Now
star
watch this.
if you
Here
preaching
go the
the gospel,
slander.
nigga. So
Here's
yes,
go the
you
slander.
sacrificed your nephew. You
There
stole
go the
my
slander.
energy. You came around me. You ran
There
off
go
with
the
a white
slander.
boy, nigga. You's a sucker.
There you go. Now are you happy? You called me a sucker. You said I not
said it
sacrificed
in
my
public before.
Now are you
You's
happy?
a snake.
See, I'm not affected by that
You
because
ain't
it's
got
not
no
true.
Holy Spirit. You got
I
a
got you.
nerve to
I
do
don't have
the
the Holy
nigga
Spirit.
shit you do,
Okay,
and then
nigga
try
shit.
to act like you want to call somebody else a hypocrite. Nigga, you in the world.
I
Talk
got
about
you.
you filled with the Holy Spirit. And
Did you call me and apologize, Lex? You addressed everything, but you didn't address that. You addressed everything. Did you call me and apologize?
I'm
Yes
going
or
to
no?
address it right now. The answer
Hurry up,
is
nigga.
yes. Now listen,
Hurry up, nigga.
I called this man and apologized to him.
Thank
right?
you. That's
Now,
all we need.
now hold on. Shut the hell up, nigga.
That's
No,
all
that
we
ain't all
need.
you need to hear.
That's it.
The reason why I did it, because after me talking to one of my spiritual mentors, they said, bro, you got to lay that stuff to rest for you. Fuck that snake ass nigga.
That nigga didn't say that. You adding that on. Ain't nobody told you that. You a liar.
If you make peace, you need, because I was at a point where I just wanted to be at peace with everything. So I was rising to a higher level. Nigga, it should have been your punk ass that was apologizing.
Ain't nothing for me to apologize to you for, because I didn't cross you.
You know what I'm saying?
I never crossed you.
From you though.
I didn't cross you.
It is. I don't fuck
I
with
didn't
you.
cross
You don't
you.
fuck
Lex,
with me. You got
the difference between me and you is this. If I did something wrong to you, Lex, I'm man enough to come back and say I did something wrong to you. I didn't do nothing wrong to you, bro.
You're the Canaanite, nigga, because you the one doing the
I be all that, and I'm still blessed. I'm still successful. I'm still blessed. I'm still successful. You can say whatever you want to say. I be all of that.
What is
you apologize. The people know that I didn't lie. I told you on the phone. The only problem I had was what you said about my nephew. I said that to you.
You didn't even
yes,
say
you
nothing.
did, bro. You lying.
So let me tell you. when you
It's
went and
over, bro. You
okay,
apologize.
when you went,
Stand on your apology
all right,
and
so when
shut
you
your
went,
mouth. Stand
so
on your
when you went,
apology and
you
stop
see,
the
he
slander.
can't handle
Stand on
it.
your apology
Why you
and
running,
quit
bro?
spreading propaganda.
All
Stand
right,
on
why
your
you running?
apology and
Why
stop
you
acting
running?
like a little kid. I'm
Why you
not running.
running?
I'm
All right,
holding you to a
all right,
standard where the
so
niggas
now you
around you
can't
won't
hold
hold
me to
you.
no
Nigga,
standard.
stand on your
So
apology,
now,
nigga. Stand
so
on your
now,
standard, nigga.
so now, when you
Stand on it.
decided, now you say you an honorable man. When you decided that, because I got you on tape putting up the V, saying the Vortex Battle Rap League and the word sport don't mean nothing. So I can play the clip again. So when you decided that you wasn't Vortex Battle Rap League, Mr. Honorable Man, did we have a conversation?
Lex, my conversation with Yo-Yo as far as
Did
the
we have a conversation?
Lex, can I finish, bro?
No, nigga. You wasn't
There
even
was no
man enough.
conversation for me to
You
have
wasn't
about
even
you.
man enough. You
There
wasn't
was no
even man enough.
conversation for me
You
to
can't,
have with
you
you.
can't, you can't put up a V and say the Vortex Battle Rap
Le-
League is all about and the word
Lex,
sport is nothing.
that's
And then the
easy,
next
bro.
week you running
That's
off with the white
easy.
boy.
That's
So
I already
if
addressed
you
that.
was an honorable man,
That's
anybody that's doing any
easy.
type of business together would
No,
say,
we weren't
yo,
doing no
I'm
business
going.
together.
So then
We
why the
wasn't
fuck was
doing
you putting
business
up a V?
together.
Then why was you putting up a V talking about the Vortex Battle Rap League?
Now all you got to do is shut up and let me explain to the people.
Nigga, it's all good.
When I
Listen,
first
bro.
met Yo-Yo,
There's
listen,
no need,
do I
bro.
have to mute your mic, bro? Or you just
Said,
gonna let me explain it?
we don't fuck with each other. You
That's
know,
fine,
and that's
Lex.
it, bro.
I ain't mad at
So
you,
there's no
bro.
way you can get out of trying to
Lex,
put up
I don't
a
listen. I'm
campaign,
not angry with you. I don't go to sleep
to
at night
clean up.
thinking about
You
Lex.
the dirty pastor.
I
You
be
the
all that.
dirty pastor,
That's
nigga.
fine,
You
bro.
the dirty
That's
pastor.
great.
Matter of
And
fact, why don't you do what you're supposed to
you
do
are
right
the
now?
eternal
Forgive your
vagabond
enemies.
that's lost on the
Pray
YouTube
for me.
streets.
Pray
That's
for
who you
those
are.
that despitefully use you. You's a fake,
It's
nigga. You ain't doing
that's
that now.
fine, Lex.
Why you ain't doing that now?
That's
Why was
fine, Lex.
why was I the one that called you like Jesus, nigga? You didn't, Mr.
Because
Pastor.
you
I
are the
called
one
you.
that committed the offense, dummy.
I'm the
You are
one.
the one
Okay.
that overstepped your
You's a
boundaries,
lying
dummy.
ass nigga. You's
It's
a
the
lying ass
truth.
nigga, bro.
If I would have done it, I would have called you because my conscience wouldn't allow me to live knowing I didn't wrong
Nigga, you
somebody. I'm
sacrificed.
different than
You
you.
sacrificed. You committed human sacrifice.
See, and y'all, and
You
this who y'all
committed human
follow, this is who
sacrifice.
y'all champion that'll say
Prove it
something
ain't.
like that.
Prove it
That's
ain't.
sickening.
Prove it
It's
ain't.
sick.
Prove it
It's
ain't.
sick.
Prove it ain't.
How you prove somebody? See, this is the type of shit that get niggas killed. I'm keeping it real with you. How
Kill
am
me,
I gonna
nigga.
prove my
Kill me.
nephew death? Come
Kill
on,
me.
y'all.
Kill
Y'all
me,
champion
nigga.
this. This the type of shit that get niggas
Now
hurt.
he's a
This the type of
murderer.
shit that get
Now he
niggas in
got
prison.
murder in his heart. Now he got murder in his heart, but
No,
he's a
it's
Christian.
not. No, it's
Now he
what you're
got murder in his
saying.
heart
You
now.
just asked me to
He got
prove my
murder in his
nephew
heart.
death. You just asked me to prove my nephew death.
I said, prove it wasn't a sacrifice.
Look at that. You don't think if we was in person, I'd slap the shit out you for saying that?
I'm sure it would make you angry.
So
Anybody
that's
would.
what you said. If you knew it was inflammatory, then you shouldn't even said it because you're supposed to be elevated. You're supposed to talk to your spiritual
The truth
guru.
is inflammatory.
Exactly, nigga. Stop
The
playing these
truth
little
is
internet games
inflammatory.
before you get hurt, man.
The
Real
truth is
talk. And I'm
inflammatory.
done with the conversation. Quit playing internet game. Everybody not for the games. I'm
I'm
one
not
of
playing
them.
no games. I
All
Don't
right,
stay
yeah.
play
at
with me,
home every
Lex.
day.
Let Tony down. Shouts out to
Want
Scheme.
to
What's up,
kill
man?
somebody
Don't
over
play
it,
with
do
me,
what you
Lex.
gotta do. I
I'm
ain't
telling
scared to
you.
die. I ain't
Bro,
scared to die.
listen, Lex,
I'm
I
not
love you,
scared
brother.
to die,
Lex,
bro.
I love you, man. I
I
hope
know
you
you
have a
don't
great
love me,
day.
nigga. I
I
don't
love
love
you,
you.
bro.
No,
I don't
you
have
don't
no
love me.
issues with you.
You
I'm not
love
angry
me.
with you.
You love
I
me, but I
forgive
could
you for
die.
all the
You
dumb
love me,
shit.
but I could die, right? You's
Yeah,
a
you damn
hypocrite,
right.
nigga. You love me,
Exactly.
but I could
I love you enough
die.
to
He
put you
gonna
in your
kill me
place.
over. He
I
gonna
love
kill.
you enough
You see
as
that,
your
y'all?
brother
Y'all see
to
who the
tell
real
you that
two-faced
nigga,
hypocrite is?
you off
You
your
see who the
square,
real
nigga.
two-faced
Nigga,
hypocrite
I
is?
love you enough to
I
tell you
love
when you
you.
going wrong,
I
nigga.
love you. You gonna
Absolutely.
die, Lex. I love
I
you.
love you enough
Get
to
out of
tell
here,
you
nigga.
that
You's
you're
a
going the
fake.
wrong way,
You
my
need
nigga,
to
and you
make a
need to
decision.
backtrack
Do you
before
want to
you get
preach the
yourself hurt.
gospel or do you want to be a fucking a Hollywood fucking devil star, nigga?
It's
Make a
like
choice.
this, bro.
You sound like little gun in them right now, nigga. Make up your
Listen,
mind.
Lex, I'm
Make
all
up
that,
your
bro.
mind, bro.
And my
Make up
album
your
get
mind,
ready to
you
drop.
fucking hypocrite.
And I got
Do
some
what
battles
you
about to
gotta
drop.
do.
I'm all
Do
that.
what you gotta
And
do.
I'm blessed.
All right, well, do what you
And
gotta
I can
do.
bless you. That's
Nigga,
the point you're
I'm
missing.
good.
I'm in
I'm
a
good.
position to bless
What
you.
makes you think I'm not blessed?
But your head is so far stuck up your
What makes
ass,
you
you
think
can't
I'm
see
not
it.
blessed, sir?
But it's more strength in numbers. You just got on here preaching about communalism and working together. I'm in a position to bless you. And because you're so stuck with your head up your ass that you can't even see that I've been blessed in a position to help you realize your dreams. That's how
I'm good.
fucked up you
I don't
are.
want help from Satan, nigga. I'm
Now I'm
good.
saying,
Because
cool.
if I
All
fuck
right,
with
cool.
you,
So look,
you know what'll happen? If I fuck with you, one of my loved ones might die.
that's fine.
That
You
would
can
be
say
selling
whatever you
out.
want to say.
You
Cool.
see
I
what I'm
got you,
saying?
bro. Listen, I didn't steal from you.
I
You
don't
have
sign
just
deals with
admitted
the
to the
devil.
whole
I
world
don't
that
sign
you
deals with the
apologized.
devil, bro.
I'm done talking to you.
So
I ain't got
fame,
nothing to say to you.
you think I would sell out because you can make, nigga, you ain't gonna make
You sold
nothing
out
for
to
me.
your own self.
My
Listen,
dreams are already in reality.
so
I'm
if
doing
your
what I
dreams
like
are
to
in
do.
reality, time out.
I don't need nobody to say,
Then
nigga,
why you not happy
I'm
then,
holding a
Lex?
battle rap on February 25th.
Then why
And
you
I'm
not
going,
happy,
and you
Lex?
know what? I'm going to enjoy it,
Why
bro.
not? Then why
I'm
you not
going to
content?
enjoy it.
If
So
you're
what
so
makes you,
happy,
and that's
if
success,
your
nigga.
life
So
is
what are
this
you talking about?
utopia, then why you not
What are you
happy?
talking about? And I got money in my pocket. I'm
You're not
healthy.
happy with
I'm
yourself,
healthy.
Lex.
You know what I'm saying?
When you
I'm
look
in a
in the
better.
mirror, you see
I'm
a
actually.
disappointment.
I'm in a better position than you
And
actually,
I'm happy for you, brother. I'm happy for your
I
success.
didn't sacrifice my loved one.
You
I'm in
can
a
say
better
whatever you
position
want to
than you.
say, brother,
I'm
but
in a better
that's
position than
fine.
you. So no, you don't
Then
have no
God bless you.
success. You
If
don't
you're
have
in a
no
better
success.
position than me,
Just
then why
like
you keep looking down on me? If you in a better position, then why you keep taking shots at me? Because I'm in a better position, so I ain't thinking about you. If you're in a better position, then why you keep aiming at
think
me?
you're in a better position.
Why
You
you
think
keep
you're in a better
taking
position.
shots at me if you're so much better than me? Why have I been on
That's
your
what it
mind for the
is.
last 2
It
years,
ain't
my nigga?
shots. It ain't shots.
Why? Because if you're doing that good, you ain't got time to talk about Rio. You too busy being
I
successful
don't talk
like I
about
was
Rio
doing.
nigga. You don't.
Man, nigga, you got
Rio's
all
not my
kind of videos
conversation
about
every
me,
day.
nigga. You
When
got all kind of videos.
someone bring it up, we talk about it.
You got
I
all
don't
kind
talk
of
about you.
videos
I
about
can
me
care less
because
about
I've
you.
lived in your head rent free because I actually did what you said you wanted to do and you couldn't
I'm
do it
still
because
doing
you
it.
don't have the business
I'm
acumen.
still doing it.
But not on the level that I'm doing it because your
I don't
mouth,
want to do it
your
on your level
motivation
though. Whatever
doesn't
level
match.
you think you on.
Listen,
I
Lex,
don't
this
care
is the
about that. See,
level. This is the level.
that I want what you have. I don't want
Lex,
that.
this is the level. And the level
I don't
is
want to
when you
suck no
can
dick TikTok.
manifest.
I
That's
don't
See,
want a nigga
individualism.
calling me
look,
a dick sucker on
look.
camera.
Listen, y'all,
I
dick
don't want
suckers and
that.
all this. Listen to y'all leader. Listen to
I'm
listen to
nobody's
how
leader.
far he gotta go.
Now you want to go and try to involve other people and affect my relationships with other people.
You've
See, that
already
shows who the
affected your
hater
own
is.
relationships.
Who are you a leader of? Are
You've
you?
already
Let's call
affected
up.
your own
I tell you what.
relationships.
Since you want to talk about a leader, bring
You've
your
already
past.
done that.
Let me go to Shadyville Baptist Church and talk about your antics on the internet. Are you a leader in that church? A fucking battle rapping pastor? Get the fuck out of here, bro. You got a nerve to talk about leadership. Nigga, you left the gospel to pursue a music career with the devil. And
Are
you
you
ain't making
done?
gospel music, nigga.
Are
So
are
let's
are,
not talk about leadership,
are
you
you
fake.
done? So
Yo, man,
listen,
we
you
done,
got
bro.
people
We
that's in the
closing.
military
Hey, yo,
that
you ever
serve
seen
as
the
a
movies?
chaplain,
You
but
ever
they
seen
serve
those
as a
movies?
soldier.
You ever
It's
seen
two
those
different
movies
things.
when their grandmother be like, boy, you're making the devil's music. Nigga,
But
you're
you're not
making the
my
devil's
audience,
music.
Lex. You were
You're
just
making the
somebody that
devil's.
had the opportunity to work with me that didn't work out, and you
The
can't
niggas
accept that.
make the niggas making the devil's music, talking
But
about
I'm
trying to
not trying
bring.
to get you. But I'm not asking you for no membership. I ain't
Uh,
asked you to come to
all
my
right, so
church.
then don't talk
I ain't
about me. So
proselytizing you.
why
So
you
why you worry
always
about?
bringing in? Why you
Why you
always
worry
trying
about
to
my
bring in the
congregation?
subject about who's
You worry
following me?
about your little small YouTube
Mind
following.
your business
You
in
worry about
terms of
your following.
my
You the one that
relationship.
bringing up pastor and Holy Ghost. That's you doing that because it's
Because you
deflection.
called me, you tried to
You
say
don't
I
have
was the
nothing else to
double-faced
stand
pianist.
on.
I'm showing
Look,
you if anybody has more responsibility, you the one to claim you preaching the gospel. If
I
anybody's a
live
hypocrite,
by it,
if
Lex.
anybody's leading people astray, if
I
young
live
people,
by it.
you know what, this is Pastor Minister How.
I
That nigga's
live
gonna
by
be,
it.
instead
There
of
is
trying to give his
nobody
life to
else
Christ, the
that
nigga's gonna
I've
be
ever
trying,
encountered
instead of young
that
men
is
looking up
you.
to
You
Pastor
obsessed with
How
me, Lex.
as a
You're
minister
obsessed
of
with
the
me, Lex.
gospel,
Lex,
what
you're
they
obsessed with me.
you're gonna tell him to become a
You
battle
have this
rapper.
unhealthy
Nigga, please.
obsession with me.
You cannot
And I
fuck
don't
with
know
me,
why,
sir.
but you need to
I don't
detox
give a
yourself
fuck
from
about you.
Rio
I
because I'm
don't
with
give
the
a fuck
arena
about you.
now.
I
And
don't
the
give a fuck
arena is
about
on full blast right now. So
do
you're gonna
your
see more
thing,
of me.
nigga. You
You're
keep
gonna
trying
see
to make
more of me.
you see the
Because I'm with the
narcissism.
arena now.
You see the
You
narcissism.
need to detox yourself from Rio. Quit being so obsessed with another man and just work on your life. If you
Who's
got a battle
talking?
rap league, put your energy into that. Do what you're doing. Don't
I am
use
doing
me
what I'm
as no
doing.
clout. Stop clout chasing.
I'm doing my thing.
Stop clout chasing, nigga. Stop trying to tether your success with my success, because we two different type of niggas.
Nigga,
Now quit
I
playing with
made you.
me.
Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome, sir.
Lex, if you want to tell people that you made me, do that help you sleep at night? Do it help you push your
You're
agenda? When
You're
you're
welcome,
selling your
sir.
sales pitch to your followers, do you use me as on your vision board? Hey, I helped them become a battle rapper. Hey, I made Blue the DMT. Hey,
Hey,
I
yo.
changed Holly to a Casa. Is that
And the
how you
crazy
sell your
thing
programming,
is,
nigga?
I still wish you the best success. I'm happy
Man,
for
I
you.
appreciate you. Thank you, brother.
Do
Thank
your
you.
thing.
I'm
That don't
doing my
mean
thing. I'm going to
a
continue to
goddamn
do my
snake.
thing. I've been doing my thing for the last
All
couple
right.
years.
And I hated on you doing your thing?
Yes,
No.
yes, you have.
How? I'm not
Yes, you
mad at you.
have.
It's not in
Of
my
course you
blood.
are, Lex.
Because what you're doing,
Of course you
you're
are,
so
Lex.
narcissistic. You act
It's
like
not me being a narcissist. It's
I don't
you.
like how you did it and what you're doing. So it's
I
not
didn't do
somehow
anything.
it's not
Listen,
listen,
Lex.
hold on, listen. Because you're starting to imply that maybe I'm jealous.
You
Bro,
are.
I would never walk those
You
steps.
are. You're
I
jealous
don't
not
care.
just
I'm
of me.
doing
You're
me.
jealous of anybody who you perceive to be in a better position than you. You're jealous. You're jealous of Sarnetta. You call him the Brother Baines Network.
Now here
But
we
then you
go.
wanted to
Now I'm
use him
jealous of
to
Sarnetta.
push
So
your
why ain't you
agenda.
been up?
Of
If I'm
course you
jealous of
are.
Sarnetta, then why
You
haven't
are
you
jealous of
hold up?
everybody
Why
that seem
haven't
to
you
be.
okay, I'm
Listen,
jealous of Sarnetta.
this is
Why
what I
haven't
like
you been
about
on
the arena.
Sarnetta's platform
This
then?
is what I love about
Why
the
haven't you
arena.
been on Sarnetta's platform?
Because I chose not to go. I had an
Why?
offer. I had an
Why?
offer 2 years
Right,
ago.
why?
Because I'm loyal to what I'm building with solar.
Oh, but if it's nothing, it's a platform, why not go
I'm
on it?
building with solar.
Okay, exactly.
I had I had
Okay,
offers
hold
two
on.
years ago
You're
to go to
building with
Sarnetta.
solar.
I
Hold
chose
on.
to work with
All right, hold
solar.
on. Why don't you
Straight
go?
up.
All right, is it okay for you to go create the Rio Debate League right now?
If I wanted to create a debate league, I can. You don't have no
Will you?
monopoly on
Will
that.
you? Will you?
I don't have a desire to start a debate
But I'm
league.
saying, would you? Would that be
I
okay?
don't have if I wanted to, I would.
So if you had met Solar Mine and you was participating in this debate league, and then a week later you said, you know what, and you didn't say nothing to him, and you went and created the Rio Debate League, that would be okay?
That's a false equivalent because I don't want to. I don't
All
want to
right,
do a
brother.
debate league.
Hey, we don't have to talk about it no more, bro. That's
These
it.
people already had these
All
things in
right.
existence
Okay,
before you.
brother. Let it go then. Why can't you let it go then?
I've let it go.
All
Black
right, so
Son,
let it
I
go. Let
sent
it
you
go
an
right
email.
now.
Lex, I told you
Why
I
don't
love
you
you.
let it
I
go
told you I
right
forgive you,
now?
bro. I don't have it.
All right, so
I'm
why don't
telling
you
you I
let it
love
go
you. I
right
forgive
now?
you.
So
I'm done with it.
why don't you
Let-
let it go right now?
no, why
Let's
don't
just
you
let it
let it
go.
go? You look in
All
the
right,
mirror.
it's
This is your
over. We don't need to
opportunity.
talk about it. Let's move
It's
on.
all right.
Let's
Don't
get back
bring
to
up my
Black
nephew
Sun
name
in
ever again.
building. We got it out.
Black Son,
I don't need to clout chase off this. I'm done with
you've
it.
been cloud chasing on me for the last couple of years. Black Son, I don't know if you still here. Black
Yeah,
Son,
I'm here. Yeah,
I sent
it's
you
up.
I
It's
sent
up.
you an email, right?
Yeah.
And the email I sent you is some people that I had started working with also in the battle rap community. Because once you get in it, you realize that the world is really small and you start running into other people that's already been
Why
kind
are
of
you
doing.
still going
I'm
on? If
talking
you
to
said,
Black Sun, man.
but why are you
You can
still
log
going
off.
on?
I sent this email to Black Sun 25 minutes ago,
I
nigga,
know,
while
but
you were
I
talking.
thought you said you was
Let
gonna
me
let it
finish.
go
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Black
because you
Sun.
are going beyond the bond,
No,
so
I'm
you can
talking
get
to
out of
Black
the front
Sun.
row.
Black
Use
Sun,
the
can you
stage,
mute him
and
right
there's
quick? Because
nothing you can do.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to somebody else. Thank you, bro. So, Black Sun,
Yes,
what
sir.
I sent you, you won't have to play it. All you have to do is confirm. Look at the date of when they posted the video. Can you tell me how many years ago? And this is an exclusive online battle rap league of people that I work with. Black Sun,
Yo,
how many years ago did they post that video? Can you see that on there?
hold on. Let me look. It says
Well, it say they posted the video and
hold on,
Is it an online battle rap league?
Yes, it's online.
Is
Hey,
it an online
it's
battle rap
online.
league?
What's the date, Blackson? That's all I'm
Is
asking you,
it
bro.
an online
They
battle rap
say,
league?
I'm seeing comments that say 6 years ago on the
Thank you,
thing.
bro. And look, I'm done with it.
Is it
Y'all
an
didn't listen. No,
online
time out,
battle rap league
Black
on
Son.
YouTube?
Yo,
It's
yo,
on YouTube, nigga. Look, Black
Is
Son,
it a
you can
battle
log
rap
off.
league?
It's
sharing
on you. I'm telling you that's what it is, man. I ain't
Oh,
see.
so
I ain't
that's a
got to try to
battle
do
rap
no
league?
fast move. The
That's
point
a
I'm
battle
making
rap
is
league?
it's an online battle rap league. I'm not lying to you. I'm not
I'm
like
sharing,
you. I'm
I'm
not like
sharing.
you, Lex. I
Hold on.
tell the truth, nigga.
Show us the live battles in this league.
Man, bro, I'm telling you that these people have an online battle rap league. We ain't got to go that far. I wouldn't lie to. See, I'm not
Bro,
like
you
you.
said you had
The
a
point I'm making is, Lex, they did
hold
this
on,
4 to
but
6
bro,
years
hold
ago,
on. Because
way
you're
before.
showing some
Man, come
material
on,
that I
y'all.
never had nothing to say about. I never
Because
said you would
I
not.
don't care. You
You
don't have
have
to
an
say it.
online battle
I'm
rap league
letting
to
you
show
know
me.
that there are people that have been doing what you're talking about because you said this.
Show
I
it to me.
created,
Hold on, you
listen,
pulled that up. Show it to us.
Black
Show us
Son.
their league
Yo,
This
and
man
show us
said out
their
of his
battle
own
rappers.
mouth that he created the first battle rap online before in the history of mankind.
All right,
Now,
so
either he was
show me.
blowing smoke or he was trying to sound bigger than what he is.
All
But
right,
I
so
just
show me.
deflated, I just shot his balloon out the air, just like United States shot China balloon out
Now
the air a
y'all
couple
can't. Now
days
y'all
ago. I
can't.
just shot
Now if
his
y'all was to
deflated
be
ego
honest,
out the damn
Black
sky
Son.
because he know
If
he ain't the first person to do that. And
all
I'm
right, so
done with it.
show us. You see what I'm saying?
I'm done, bro.
Show us the battle rap league and the battles before Vortex Battle. I didn't ask you to show me no video that said battle rap. I never said. I mean, Smack was posting his battles online.
Before you.
Yeah,
Okay, then,
posting.
so no time out.
Hold on,
That proves that you're a liar.
bro. He was posting his.
You a liar. You
You
just
see
said
what I'm
it.
saying, y'all? That's why
See,
he's
this
cutting
is
me off right now.
because this is the duplicitous nature.
Bro,
He just said nobody done it before him. Now he's admitting that Smack did it before him. I told you he got two faces. I told you the nigga is Janus. It's coming out right now. He
all you
just
gotta
created
do.
his own tale
Smack was posting.
before you online
What?
battles.
Y'all see the cowardice? That's what I'm
It ain't
talking
no
about
coward.
with this
It's the
shit. All
truth,
right,
Lex. You
Smack.
can't handle it, nigga.
Just like somebody can go outside and film something and then post it online. Smack was posting his live battles online. Smack was not running an online battle rap league
That's a
battling
lie. Yes, it
live.
is. He called it the
Smack.
COVID. Yes, he
All right.
did. Yes, he did,
But I
bro.
started before COVID. So
Man,
now I'm
bro, that's
asking
a
you,
lie.
but forget Smack. You said I'm asking you to show me your online battle rap league and your online live battles on YouTube.
Tell you
You
is
know what
this,
you would
and it's
have to
really
do? You know what you would have
no,
to
it's
do
really
to
simple.
show that? I can show you
Ooh, I'm gonna
battling
call you right back.
online,
I'm gonna call
nigga.
you right back
I
back.
can. So I'm
No,
done with it.
I'm
You
talking to
dead.
my daughter, man.
You
Listen,
dead. You dead.
listen, I'm not dead at
And
all,
I'm
bro.
done with
This
it,
is
bro.
what you don't
Just
mean.
let it go.
Listen, can
Just let
somebody
it go,
please
bro.
mute this man, Mike, man? Just for 30 seconds. The part that he not telling y'all is this. When I met my business partner, the only thing we talked about is business. How can we work together to actually get an LLC? Not on some YouTube shit, but really become some business owners. What can we do? And how much would you be willing to add into this? And it wasn't just me and Yo-Yo. It was me and Yo-Yo, my sister. We had other people to come invest. We had Mike Scott from the Atlanta Hawks, but he went to go play with the 76ers. Mike Scott invested. We had other people from all over the map that came to invest. We had bloggers, people that was coming and to invest for us to get this business off the ground. That's not what, see, he's not telling you that part. What I did was a business move because Lex wasn't talking about no business. He
The
wasn't talking about no
goddamn liar.
LLC.
It was me,
You
you, and
not with
Yo-Yo that
me,
had a
Lex.
meeting,
Not with
and we
me,
were
Lex.
supposed to be doing business, you
Lex,
liar. You's
not
a
with
liar.
me.
Yo,
We
bro.
never had that conversation.
Bro.
Lex, we
You's a
never had the
devil, bro.
conversation.
You's a damn
Listen, I'm
snake.
done with it. The truth of the
You're a
matter
snake,
is,
bro.
I met
All
some
you gotta
people.
do is show us your online battle, live online battle. If you had to
Lex,
show that,
I met yo
if
time out.
anybody was to say to you, Rio,
It doesn't mean I stole from you, bro.
where's your
It
first
doesn't
online
matter.
battle? You know what you would have to refer to, you snake ass nigga? The
That's
Vortex Battle
great,
Rap
bro.
League.
And
So
what did
you
that
live
do
with
for
that,
me?
bro.
And
And I'm
what
gonna
did it
tell
do
you,
for me?
and you
What
can,
did
and
it
you
do for
can,
me? What did it do for me?
nigga. It
Nothing.
started your online battle rap
No,
career.
it
That's
did
what it
not,
did.
bro. No, it did. No, it did
So
not.
anyway, sir, you
No,
can
it
live.
did not.
Hey,
It didn't do nothing
what
for
you
me
need to
but
know.
connect me to a nigga
Okay,
like you that's been hating on me from day one. That's
okay,
all it did for me.
okay.
It
Well,
was my own intellect, my own enterprise, my only business acumen that put me in the position that
I
I am
agree.
because I know
I
how to get
agree.
off YouTube,
See, that's
nigga,
what he's
and make
trying
real
to. See, that's
relationships.
what he's
You
trying to.
suffering because you
That's
don't
what
have
he's
no
trying to slip
real
in.
relationships. I
That's
got
what he's
real
trying to. That's what he's
relationships.
trying to slip in. I
I got
never
real
said this man.
relationships.
I never said this man didn't do what he had to do or his business put in his
Real
work. Oh,
relationships.
the
I got
nigga.
off
You see.
YouTube.
You see what I'm
I
saying? That's
traveled.
why he's cutting me off right now. I
I'm
never
not
said
cutting you
this
off. I'm
man.
trying to get you to
I
stop
never
doing
said this
the
man.
voodoo shuffle, nigga.
I
Stop doing
never
the
said
voodoo
this
shuffle.
man. I never said this man didn't put in his own work, that he didn't do what he had to do, that he didn't have great business acumen, and none of that.
It
If
ain't
you
got
have
nothing
to,
to do with you,
but I
Lex.
tell you what, if you want to refer to where Rio started, there's a place you have to go, and
It
that's the
ain't.
Vortex Battle
It's
Rap.
not from
And
Vortex
and
Battle
it's
Rap League.
matter of fact,
It
since
ain't from
y'all
that.
want to pull up, let me send you an email to prove it. Where the niggas, I got them representing the Vortex Battle Rap League with a
Because
V.
I was
It's all
battling
about. Oh,
Yo-Yo.
now
Timeout, y'all.
it's all about the Vortex.
Man, I
It
was
worked.
battling
Yo,
Yo-Yo.
I
I
got the
just
nigga
told the
on
people,
camera. It's
man,
all
y'all
about the.
niggas is
It's
sick,
all
bro.
about the Vortex, right?
Because I was battling
And matter of fact,
somebody
what I'm
else.
gonna do today,
I was
y'all.
battling other
Hold up. Why are
people.
you interrupting? You asked them to mute
Because
it.
you're
Hold
lying.
up.
You're building a
What I'm gonna
narrative.
do? Since I'm
You're
lying,
lying.
y'all. Since I'm lying,
You're
I'm gonna
lying, bro.
post. I'm gonna post a clip today on my page, just it alone,
Post it because you
with
want some more
Rio
clout from
saying
me.
it's
You
all about the Vortex Battle Rap League. The word sport don't mean nothing.
because I
Now,
was battling
the
the word
word,
sport.
the
When I
word.
met
So
Yo-Yo, we wasn't business partners.
then, how was you? So that means you was representing the Vortex Battle Rap League,
I
nigga.
just told the people that when I
All
met
right.
Yo-Yo, man,
So
let me
now,
finish, bro.
so
I
now,
met Yo-Yo.
so now,
I told him to
so that's
bring his
game
rappers
over.
over here,
That's
and
game
we
over,
all
sir.
battle each other.
That's
Y'all,
game
come
over.
on, man. Can somebody
That's
mute this
game
man, Mike,
over.
please?
You're
It's
done,
not game
sir.
over.
Yes, it
Listen,
is, bro.
I met somebody else that had an online battle rap league. I said you should bring your
When did
roster
they
to
have their
come.
battle rap league? Was it
Man, let
before
me
or after
finish. God,
Vortex?
they already
Either
had
he
it
was
going
biting.
on when I met
Hold
them,
on.
bro.
So Yo-Yo had a online battle rap
Yes,
league before
yes, that he
Vortex?
started with his
Hold
partner
on.
from Philadelphia. Yes, they
Before
already had that going on.
before Vortex battle rap league.
Before they already had it going
So
on, man.
pull up his battles. Pull it
Bro,
up.
what? Listen, you
Pull up
going
the
this
battle.
far to prove nothing.
Hold on. Y'all see what I'm saying?
The only
Pull
thing
up.
the people need
Hey,
the only thing that
no,
the people
no.
need is this right
You're
here, bro.
lying. If you're not lying, pull up
I'm
a
yep,
battle
listen, Lex,
of
I'm not you.
his.
I don't have to lie to you, bro.
So then you pulled that clip up that didn't have
Because
nothing
you
to do with what
said
we
that
was
you
talking
created
about.
it the first in
Now you
mankind history.
saying that
You
Yo-Yo had
made
a
the
battle rap
extravagant
league.
claim, nigga.
Pull up the battle rap league Yo-Yo had
I can
and the
easily do
battles he
that, bro.
had
That's easy,
before
bro.
Vortex battle rap and your
Listen,
battles.
all they got to do is
No,
go
all
subscribe
you
to
gotta,
the channel.
when you have a debate and a
All they
motherfucker
got to
say,
do is go subscribe to the channel,
the
Lex.
Bible was copied from this, and they
This
pull
is
up
not hard, bro.
they
Yo-Yo
pull
didn't
up,
even know you
bro,
existed. So
they
how
pull
could he
up,
steal from you if he
they
didn't even know that you
hold
was
up, they
alive?
pull up an older script and say, listen, this is
Man, this nigga's
1,000 years
delusional.
before the
This
Bible.
nigga's delusional.
All you gotta do is pull up the evidence of any of
Lex,
these battle rap leagues.
I
Pull
didn't
it up.
steal from you, bro.
All
So
right. So why
let's just
can't
try
you
to
pull
change
up
the
the
tone.
evidence?
Let's change the tone,
Oh,
bro.
that's what
Because
okay,
there's
let
no
it go.
reason for us to be like this. The bottom line is this. I didn't steal from you, bro.
All right,
I would
fine.
never steal from you. No, time out. I never stole from you. I never would steal from you. I respect you as a person and everything you try to do. The time that we worked together, I gave you 100% of my time, my energy, and my talent. I made sure that when we was working together for that brief time, I gave you the best that I had to offer. After we stopped doing business together, nothing I did was motivated off what me, you, and Solar and Blue did. I tried to bring Blue. I tried to bring Scheme. I tried to help everybody, even Suave Boss. I tried. Nobody nobody was willing to put the effort that I put in. That's why they wasn't able to go with me. It's not because I didn't try to open the door. It's because I opened the door and nobody wanted to walk through the door at the rate that I was doing.
I have
I
nothing
could
to do with that part.
no, what I'm trying to show you is this. The,
I have
the
nothing
point
to
that
do.
Lex, the point that I'm making
Again, you
is
trying
this.
to big yourself up. Yo,
The point
shout
I'm
out to
making
you
is
and
this.
your success.
I
could
would
care
never
less
do that
about
to nobody, bro. I'm a facilitator. I'm a builder. I never block nobody's success. I don't believe in negative karma. I don't move like that in my real life. So whatever reason that you may feel like I stole from you, bro, please, bro. Learn in 2023. I pray that you have a change of heart, that one day we may be able to work together. But as long as you got that in your heart that I wronged you, you'll never be able to benefit from what I've done right now. Nigga, it's one phone call away. I can have whatever you need. Your lead could be popping. I could do that for you right now, but you don't have access to it because your heart is full of that darkness and that blackness, and you refuse to see that. Nigga, I ain't got no ill intention towards you. Nigga, I'm trying to help you. That's what I'm here for. And I ain't gonna be here forever, nigga. We all got an expiration date. So while you wasting time blaming me for your own inadequacies, nigga, let's find a way to have the olive branch and work together and stop the bullshit. Because if you ain't willing to do that, don't get up here telling people about no community. Don't get up here telling people about no dopamine and how we need to get off capitalism, because you ain't even man enough to get the own beam out of your own eye. And here is the opportunity, nigga. I'm online right now, nigga. We on the arena right now, nigga. Stop acting like that, nigga. As you want to work together, work together. If you don't want to work together, then we can go in peace. But don't keep making live streams lying about me, because I ain't that type of man. And I refuse to let you keep slandering me.
Not that type of
Hold on,
And there it is. There it is right there. Let's put a pin in it right there, y'all. Let's put a pin in it right there. We got other people on the panel.
You could have called me and had this conversation a
I'm done
long
with
time ago, bro.
I'm
So
done
don't try
with
to
it.
come
Yeah,
up here
let's
and
put a
act like
pin in it
I'm
right
not
there.
the one.
We
Nigga,
accept
you
all
doing-
at the ring.
This is the first time I even spoke to you
I
since you
just
did the snake
extended the
shit,
olive
nigga.
branch, and I'm done with it.
All right,
I'm done with it.
Why didn't you answer Solar Mind's phone call?
See, y'all, I just brought it up today, MD. He don't want that, bro.
No,
Everybody
I'm
just
just saying,
heard
you
it.
still tried to throw.
Live
You still
on
tried
the
to
arena,
throw.
I
No,
just told y'all what it is, and he still
no.
refused. I'm done with it,
You
bro.
tried to say I was blaming you. You threw
I'm
the little
done, bro.
bullshit in there, like you was extending something, but then you said I'm trying to blame you for. Nigga, I'm cool. You acting like you trying to make it look like I'm not cool with what I'm doing, and I'm hating on you. Like, don't blame you for this. It ain't had nothing to do with that. Sir, you never had this conversation with me, sir. You didn't even answer the phone call. You never said, Lex, I'm doing my own thing, bro. I'm paving the way and like all the shit you talking about.
Nigga, I ain't gotta check with you to handle my business. I ain't gotta check with you to make no business move.
At first, when you was gonna not, you hooked up with Yo-Yo, and the battle that we was gonna have with Jay Murder and them, you was not even gonna do the battle. Yo-Yo called me out of the blue talking about I'm Rio's manager now, and since we can't talk, Rio ain't doing. Hold on,
listen,
no, nigga, wait, hold on. See,
the man was so inspired by me, he decided to not rap no more. Listen, he was so inspired by me that he decided he didn't want to rap no more. And he just wanted to listen. What I'm telling you, bro, the man is a rapper. He was so inspired by me that he decided he didn't want to rap no more, and he just want to help push the label.
What I'm talking about? I ain't even coming out. I'm just telling y'all facts. The nigga Yo-Yo,
you wasn't trying to help me, bro. You trying to help yourself.
We had a whole battle rap thing, the show set up with Jay Murder and all them and Enes.
Those my connections. All my connections.
Hold on, remember.
No, those my connections.
First of all, me and Solar Mind paid for Enes.
But those my connections, though.
All right, that's fine.
And you got a discount price. Those my connections.
Yeah, bro, anybody can contact Enes on Instagram.
Then why you didn't do it?
All right, so listen.
You liar, bro.
So, hold on. Y'all gotta understand, in the midst of this, I get a call from a dude that he brought in that this dude is doing something else. And then out of nowhere, the dude calls me like, yo, Rio ain't doing the battle. And I'm Rio's manager now. Now I got a relationship I got a relationship with Leo. So I'm like,
no, we don't. We don't have a relationship, Lex.
Bro, why
we didn't have a relationship.
You scared, bro?
No, because you're lying. We didn't have a relationship.
So in my mind, I'm like, what are you talking about? Okay, maybe it's so. Let me call Rio. From that point on, the nigga never answered the phone.
Because I got a contractual obligation for
And
somebody that's
even
handling all my
Solamon. So
business.
y'all telling me that ain't no snake shit?
No, I
Out of
got somebody
nowhere,
handling my
a
business for
motherfucker come
me.
in doing what I'm doing, and
Not at
then
all, Lex.
it ain't like we got into an argument. Nothing.
Lex, me
I
and
don't
you didn't
even know.
even have a relationship.
So I'm texting him like, yo. So I'm even texting the man like, what's
Man,
going
Black
on,
Son,
yo?
he's
Like,
lying. I had a
How that?
relationship with Solar Mine. I never had a relationship with Lex. Lex had been hating on me the whole time, calling me a pulpit pastor.
you know what I'm saying? So then what was you doing
Time
battling in
out.
my
Because
league
we
then?
didn't have a relationship. You was making diss
It's
records
called
on
letting
me.
it go, Lex. That's what it's
So,
called.
Listen,
so the point
GTO,
is,
we didn't have a
yo, bro,
relationship. This whole
it's
time,
all good.
up to that point where we was getting ready, me
But
and
wait,
Blue.
let me just say this.
This
Rio,
Hey,
nigga
yo,
lying,
no,
man.
you don't
his
need to
whole
say
point
nothing. Hey,
that
Black
you
Son,
hold on. Let
please
me
stop
make this
this
clear.
woman from getting involved in
No,
this right
First of
now.
all, hold on, hold on,
No,
hold on.
let her
First of
speak,
all,
man.
let
Something
me
first of
speak.
ain't
all,
got
Hold on.
nothing.
Let her
first of all,
speak, bro.
hold on. Let me make
Blackson
something
asked
clear.
me to come up here. This is his
Come on,
platform, yo.
bro.
This is his
No,
channel. He asked me to
actually,
come up here.
hold on. Actually, this is Rio's show. This is Rio's show.
Rio has
Oh,
full
see
control
what I'm
over
talking. So
everything.
now we
Yeah,
gonna
it's
let.
my
He's
show.
the admin.
Okay,
It's
okay.
my show now, Lex. How you
Rio
feel
just
about
has
This
that?
is
control
what
over
I'm
the mute
talking about.
button.
This
Now, Lex,
woman ain't
are
got
you mad about
nothing,
that
Black
too?
Son.
Lex,
This
no,
woman
Lex.
ain't got nothing to do with what she's here to bring confusion and
But
hate
you
on.
better not
I wanted to
disrespect her.
say one thing.
But you better not disrespect her.
Hold on, Rio. The whole thing about it is Lex is upset because he says that the battle raps on Zoom. Okay, you tried to make a point about online battle raps. He already know that people post battle raps online. He's saying that you took the idea of going on Zoom, which I think is a stretch. But I mean, that's the whole point. And then on top of that, you can mute now because you admin. That's all I wanted to say. But that's where y'all butting heads at because that's what Lex been saying. Now I heard
And
him in the last live stream when I was trolling and shit. He said that. You feel what I'm saying? So
and that's not true at all, GTO. That's not true at all. When I
that's
met my
Lex
listen,
trying to understand that. That's a stretch to say that he stole that idea. And then what it's looking like on another opportunity, you was slow on a draw. Okay.
that's exactly what it is. These folks was
You took
moved, man.
too long. You
They
keep saying it was before this, it was before that. Like that's not how stuff work, and it's just a Zoom thing. People been posting battles online, but because of COVID, yeah, we can't come physically. But at the same time, like it's
Lex,
looking a little iffy. It's just the difference is we use StreamYard to not cam up, but you can still cam up.
Lex know this. Lex didn't listen. I was doing green screen. I went and made relationships with actual movie places that allow me to use their sets. I created a virtual reality. He talking about online battle rap. Okay, you can have that. I created virtual battle rap where I actually implemented virtual reality into the battle rap scene. The first person to ever do it, and I actually won an award my first year for virtual battle rapper of the year. I did that. He ain't tell me about no green screen or how to create no scenarios. I've already done this, nigga. I went to school for all that type of stuff. But you don't know that, Lex,
And
because you can't see
that's
past
what
the Bible, my
he's
nigga.
proving. Yeah, he not even making that clear because he keeps saying online battle raps. But
No,
when
I've been doing that.
it's
I
like, okay, well,
listen.
who made this up? That's all I'm
I
trying to
would,
get.
I would
Like, Lex, bring
never.
your ass up here. I don't got no shade for you.
Listen, I would never take nothing from no man. That's why I told y'all last night. I know me coming to the arena is gonna trouble the waters, so I expected Lex to show up. This for the people I'm getting ready to do content with. I never stole nothing. I don't have no intention of stealing nothing. I'm too creative. I'm too smart. I'm too much of an intellectual, and I hold myself to a certain standard. I would never steal nothing from nobody. I made a business move with individuals that wanted to make the same business move. Look, Suave Boss used to be a part of the league. Suave Boss said that he wanted to be a part of it too, but when it came time to put the money up, Suave Boss didn't put no money up, so he wasn't a part of that. But I ain't never made a live stream on Suave Boss. Suave Boss never made a live stream and say I stole nothing. He was there at the ground level. The only people that put the money in, that was willing to actually do the paperwork and make the connections and show up at the events and catch these flights and book these hotels, I did that on my own with no help from nobody. That's the point that he's not illustrating. Now, when I first met Yo, he had his own roster. So I said, y'all can come over here and y'all could battle me, Blue, Swall Boss, I tried to put it like them against us. After we had that initial battle, after that first battle was over, me and Yo-Yo got on the phone, and this man said, bruh, why you ain't already made it yet? Man, you dope, bro. I ain't never heard nobody rap like you. He said, man, I don't even want to rap no more. He said, you supposed to be further than what you are. He said, I'm going to stop rapping. I'm going to put my money together and I'm going to try to help you get some visibility. That's how we started working together. Lexington off of that, Solar Minded off of that. That shit was for them and for themselves. Nobody, they wanted to do it for a hobby. Them niggas is online rapping just to please each other and tickle each other ears. Nigga, when I'm rapping, nigga, I'm rapping to the world. And somebody outside of that circle saw that and was willing to put money with mine to try to help me get in a position. And 3 years later, nigga, this the result. So why you mad at me? Nigga, grow the fuck up, man. And I'm done with it. I ain't mean to hog the show. I'm done with it, y'all. Peace.
Real. Hold on. Real. Are you not part of the arena?
Huh?
Are you not part of the arena?
Absolutely. And they hate it.
Do you not have full access?
Full asset, Blackson.
So don't ask nobody to micromanage your show. If you want to mute somebody out, that's on you, bro. I'm not gonna look. Let me make this clear to anybody and everybody. Blackson doesn't micromanage Gynocracy show, Yanga show, MD show, Rio show, Trevor show, Venkat show. I don't micromanage. Man, I'm glad you guys are here. Rio, it's your show. If you see a problem, then you handle it. You got the mute button just like I do. That's all I'm saying, bro. So that's
I got to get back acquainted with it. I sent you that email for a reason, Blackson, because just think about this. That one little lie has kept this fragmentation going for the last 3 years. That one little lie that a person refused to unbelieve, like that's easily proved. All you got to do is put me to the test now, nigga. If I'm a snake, all you got to do is put me to the test right now. But you don't want to do that because you know if you let off that gas and actually reach out to me in the spirit of collaboration, nigga, I wouldn't hesitate to help you. But you can't benefit from me helping you because you think I tried to hurt you, and you have to let that go. I'm in a position to help Lex. He don't want that from me because he want to be the one to say I did it. It was my idea. That's what he wants. He can't stomach that Rio could help him because it's not a selling point for his agenda. He can't sell that. He have to be able to say, I created him. I'm responsible for him. And if that's not the dynamics, he'll never work with me. And I'm okay with that, man.
Yeah. And just to say real quick, just to reel it back in, that's a form of individualism. But I digress. Hey, look.
It is.
I'm disappointed in the brother Lex. Like I said, this ain't the argument league. Not by any stretch of the imagination. We don't do that shit over here. But at the same time, if you want to air it out, clear the air, let's do it so we can reel it back in and get back onto the discussion. When GTO came on, he ran. And I'm disappointed in the brother for that. After he called all type of bitches a hoe. Let her stay her spiel after you disrespected her and let's move on from it. But instead, you chose to ran. So I don't expect you to get on the show and then to continue to call her bitch and a hoe once she jumped on the panel and you left. I just want to say that.
I didn't even know that. I'm sorry that happened to you, sister. But he has a history of disrespecting women like that. I'm sorry
and I
that.
never did nothing to him either. I only supported him. I went out my way to support him. He went back and forth with blocking me and the wrench, and it's just too much. Plus, there's other stuff that happened behind the scenes that I got into. But I didn't come up here for that. I just wanted to say that there's a long history that when Lex is involved, it's a lot of disrespect. It's a lot of shunning when somebody try to help the people in his camp. And that's a form of individualism, like Blackson and MD said. That don't even make no sense. You talking about you for the community and stuff like that. You can't even talk to people the right way. So that way we can help support you in your message, because we never disrespected you or said that you was weird or nothing like that. But you saying that about us. And then when people dish it back, he can't take it. You want to shun people. You want to block people. But you in the chat talking about unblock me. Nigga, you blocked most of the people here for no reason back and forth. And people still in the chat like, we support Lex, we love her. You can't take it. It's like you can't even accept the support and love that people give you on this platform. It's very bizarre and strange. But you talking about community. Where? Where's the community?
Hey, Granocracy, you blocked me.
What happened?
Granocracy, you blocked me.
What's going on,
Chris?
Scheme?
Yeah,
All
I
right,
did.
here.
Yeah, I did block you.
Yeah, okay, I knew it.
Yeah,
Why?
because you said you was going to dox me. I didn't know if you was playing or not. You go. I blocked
Shit,
all y'all because I didn't want y'all to think that y'all can't come over here. So I just blocked everybody except for Holly. You
I
know,
don't
but
get that.
yeah,
Cause it's
it's
weird.
not.
Cause like he posts your
But here's
comments
the
on the screen, so like I see your
not
comments,
not
but I don't see it. It's just weird.
not as
Like you
admin.
don't.
You can still comment. I did that
Nah,
for
it's
my
just
own.
no. It was just weird. It was just like some weird shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. Shit was just weird.
I mean, because I thought
I was
that
just confused as
once
fuck.
you pulled this order 62, I thought I was the problem because I was being messy. I can admit that.
Oh yeah,
I ain't never
you
said that I
is.
wasn't.
Like,
But I thought everybody was upset and didn't want to come over here. So what I say, Blackson, I said, well, look, y'all, I'm gonna block everybody. Y'all don't have to ever communicate with me, so y'all can come back. Because that's the only thing, regardless of what happened between me and so behind the scenes, I just didn't want that shit to be phony. Because if it's bros before hoes, then really run that shit. Like and come back to Black Sun channel. That's just how I felt. I was just going willing to do anything. I even fucked up,
I don't know. It
blocked
was a lot
somebody
of
from my admin account and had to go back.
I don't know, bro. He
Scheme,
just
hey,
doing
what's good, bro?
what's going down, man. I mean, I heard y'all niggas talking, man. It's like it's a narrative being painted that's sad, bro. And you know what I'll say, honestly, because I know what happened. I know everything. I don't know as much as Blue. Maybe like Blue probably know 5% more than what I know, but I know the enough to know like if a nigga feel like you know what I'm saying, nigga ain't go about parting ways the right way, you can't do nothing but respect it. For me, like that's like Solar. He could get help from. He could have let Domo go to Sonetta and partner up and all the debate, do all this shit with Sonetta and we get lit and all that. But he don't want to do that. Why? Because the nigga he got a problem with like they got problems, nigga. So like not all help is good help. So y'all gotta understand what Lex is saying. Like nigga, it's cool. Like you keep saying like I'll help you, but y'all got shit that he ain't fucking with, like how y'all parted ways, and you know what I'm saying, it was just you can't do nothing but respect it, bro. Like it's
I
that
know
simple.
I can't respect. No, I ain't gonna respect none of that, bro. That's your opinion, Scheme. And I'm really disappointed that you would take that position. I kind of thought you would take a neutral position, seeing how I extended an offer to help
But he
you, and you didn't even show up, bro. Was that
yeah,
because of Lex?
a lot of
I
weird
put my
shit.
name on time. I put my face card. I put my name to help you. I promoted your name to help you as a favor for Solar and Angel. I went out of my way and did that, bro. Not because of Lex, but because I fuck with you. And you left me hanging the day of the event, and I never aired you out. I never came online. I always treated you with the respect. I still debated you. I never brought it up until now because of what you just said. I ain't got to respect nothing from Lex because me
All
and
right, hold
Lex
on.
don't have no relationship, bro. We didn't have no relationship. Now I
Shit,
had
you
a relationship with Solar
don't
Mine.
respect.
I didn't have a relationship with Lex. And me and Lex didn't talk about business. So that right there don't even apply. That's a false
No,
equivalent.
it was
I don't
about
owe no nigga no
like
explanation.
nah. It's the same when like Chris Harris left SBD and went to Sonetta. It's like that nigga told me I don't owe Solar no explanation. It's like okay, like but then everybody look at him like a fuck nigga. But that's on him. Like he
That's
feel like
crazy.
on some KD shit. Yeah, I
That's
mean, like
crazy.
I keep it 100. Like I
That's
don't
crazy.
get no money out of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm just
That's crazy.
this shit been going on for a long time, bro. Like this whole shit with Lex, you, Blue, so
But
like
that's
all this
because of
shit.
your master teacher scheme. So this my question. Why you never hold him accountable? Why y'all dark side niggas never hold him accountable? Why y'all go along, get along? Nigga, your conscience don't tell you that he wrong. Your spirit, your heart, your soul don't tell you something not right about that. Is it that y'all afraid of him? What is it that when you hear him expounding that, your own intelligence, your
I mean,
own
something I
you
know
don't
about.
you don't have no red flags pop up in your spirit to say, "Nah, Lex, you wrong."
That's like when
It
Solar on the phone with me and he talking to me about the shit the Paul and Sonetta did. I'm not, and then he talk about it live. I'm not about to be disagreeing with him because he not capping. Like you know what I'm saying? It's just simple. Like I already know about it all. The nigga done talked about it for so long, for so many You know what I'm saying? Like I'll be a
You only know
dumbass.
what he told you, Scheme, but that ain't the full story, bro. And I'm disappointed, bro. But it is what it is. I guess I should have expected that, because disappointment only happened when you know what I'm saying, when you schedule the wrong appointment. That's how disappointments happen. I guess I should have anticipated you and your allegiance with that side of the line with with kind of manipulate your train of thinking, like I'm the enemy, I'm the bad guy, I'm the fuck nigga, or whatever you said. That's fine, bro. Hey, I got it.
He's a, but you know,
I
yeah.
extended the olive branch. I tried to help. I tried to work with you. You didn't show up. You left me hanging. No call, no show. Fine. I got it. I ain't mad at that. But I am disappointed in what you just said, because that tells me that you really believe Lex's narrative on what happened between us. And the question would be,
I mean,
Scheme,
okay. Let me
why
say the last
then
thing.
why hold on, just I did my last question, bro. If he's the originator, right?
I
If
was just gonna
he's the
say
one
we
from where these ideas originated, then why didn't it pop off? Why
what you
wasn't
mean?
it
Why didn't it pop
successful?
off? Lex.
The Vortex
Oh, it
Battle Rap League,
was.
'cause
He had a lot of
no, you was there. You was a part of it.
answer.
Why wasn't it
I'll answer.
successful?
I'll answer, bro. Because you had niggas in the back trying to this nigga Lex was trying to do shit, and these niggas was like, hell nah, we not doing that. And the whole battle, like all the niggas just fell off because niggas like LV was trying to be on some fuck shit, and then AP was trying to do something that was weird. It was a lot of weird shit. And then niggas like
And that's
Big.
everybody's fault. And there's nobody Lex is nobody, it's everybody else's fault. It's the same
Yeah, I don't
narrative,
give a
bro.
hold on. I'll name any name. Like me, I don't really care about, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to make this person mad. Like, I don't care. Like, you ask me, I'm telling you what happened. LV fucked this shit up. And then AP was trying to do some shit. Like, I fuck with AP, but you know what I'm saying? He was trying to do some weird shit, and Lex it fucked everything up. Like, I don't really want to get into like what was going on, but nigga Lex was trying to do something, and then they was like, nah, we about to do something. Does that sound familiar? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
so let me ask you something, Shane. When you compare what Lex did, I mean, you intelligent, bro. When you compare what Lex did with what you seen I've done in my career, what did I steal exactly? What did I steal? Did I steal his swag?
No. I won't say that. Like you stole anything. I just say like how you left was weird. He always talk about like how you just left him, like how you just was like, fuck this nigga. I don't owe him nothing. Like how Chris did Solar. Like I don't owe that nigga no. Like
What do I owe him? No, tell me, what do I owe him? What do I owe Lex, bro?
Like, it's just a simple phone call, bro. Like the nigga say you ain't even call him.
Like, it don't work like that, bro. I don't owe him.
Hold on. I wouldn't just leave. Hold on, bro. I'm just saying I wouldn't just leave Lex or Solar high and dry without calling them. That's all I'm saying, nigga. That was it.
But bro, we wasn't even working together like that.
I mean,
Solar,
he say that.
It's the truth, bro.
Hey, that's the discrepancy. All I'm hearing is you saying I wasn't cool with Lex like that.
We never had a relationship, bro. That's the truth.
That's how. Well, then shit, y'all. Well, then you and Chris are similar then in a way, because I guess
you can say whatever you want to say, bro. That don't see a nigga like you.
Solar
If you no, you're so impressionable because you're comparing a debate with something in my real life. See, this is a business for me. I get money from this. Chris Harris, that debate stuff, that's some YouTube shit, bro. This is actually a lucrative business where I have employment and employees, and I've been able to bless people and actually have some revenue coming in. These two things not the same. And for you to call me a Chris Harris nigga, that just show me somewhere in your heart, nigga, you jealous of Chris. It's somewhere in now. It's some jealousy somewhere.
Hold on, I gotta come out and come back in.
Yeah.
Hear me?
Y'all niggas be hating on Chris. Let that man live. What y'all so worried about Chris for? So that tells me it's somewhere in the back of y'all mind. Either y'all want to go to Sarnetta too, but you ain't got the courage to do it, or you're not satisfied with things as they is now. It's something there that's bigger than what you talking about. Because I ain't never brought up Chris. Nigga, I'm worried about what we got going on, man. Yeah, niggas dropping off. I know what time it is.
Yeah. I think he's coming back though. Yeah, I'm gonna
Damn, my fault, bro. Somebody called me, fucked everything up. But I gotta go in a little bit. I didn't mean to leave out like that.
These niggas tripping, bro. These niggas got some hate in their heart for Chris or whatever. Like this ain't got nothing to do with Chris. This
Nah, you
how
gotta
you gonna compare debate
example.
with real life?
Don't get
Come
caught
on,
up
bro.
don't get caught up in the examples. You know, these are just examples.
It's a bad example, bro. Like
Okay.
I thought we were. Come on, I thought we.
Look,
Man, damn, that shit crazy. All right.
I mean, where's the okay? Where am I wrong at then? Like what I'm saying, as far as like you, because I don't understand how I'm like in any era at this point within the conversation. As far as
The error is that you have allowed somebody to implant, like the Manchurian candidate, they have implanted in your brain. Yeah, damn right. They have implanted, like the Manchurian candidate, something in your head, and they're triggering you with these trigger words. He stole it, and it activates you. Chris Harris, and you come alive. You don't see that, Scheme.
Wait a second. I'm getting it now. I'm like, wait.
Yeah, you've been hijacked, bro. Your brain is hijacked. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. It's not real. It's not true.
Hey, bro. Look, that's between y'all. I know about it though. That's all I'm saying. It's just that now y'all experienced it, but like the nigga told me everything about it, and I heard you say your side, but I've been hearing his side for so long to where like there's nothing that you could possibly say to maybe be like, oh, you know what? Lex was wrong about Rio, how he left out on him. Like that was.
And that's the proof. That's all I need to see. Sometimes you just got to sit back and let people talk. This is a prime example, ladies and gentlemen, of what I was discussing earlier. He's been so indoctrinated, he's been such baptized by what this man and told him that he said he'll never be able to switch that position, and that's the problem, bro.
No. Okay, I want never. It's
that's
like
the problem.
99.9% chance is unlikely of me switching my position on how I feel about the situation, as far as who was right and who was wrong. As far as
I'm not trying to recruit you, bro. I tried to help you because Solon asked me to help you, bro.
It was no. Okay, if you want to talk about we could talk about the battle thing.
No, we ain't got to talk about that. I'm just saying, bro, if you felt that way, then you should have never took the offer. You should have never said, okay, Rio, thank you.
Solar, hold on. This was first off,
that's crazy.
Solar hit me up about that, and then we start talking about it. But
it was a favor for Solar.
Hold on. I didn't know nothing about you and Lex's history as far as and Solar. Like it's a whole lot of backstory behind that shit that nobody up here or in the chat even know about, that only me and Blue know about, and you know it. So that's why it was. I don't know
what you're talking about right now, bro. I have no idea what you're talking about. But
the politics, it's just the fact of the matter is, it was a lot of weird shit going on. And
from who in? From me?
Nah, but yeah, I'm gonna keep it.
Okay, so okay, cool. So
it's like half and half. Like I don't
no, let's deal. No, see, we don't have to skip over that. So me and you was on the phone, right? Me and you actually talked. Me, you, and I think you probably been battling J Vision. Was that conversation weird?
Hell no, this is at the beginning, bro.
Okay, cool. Okay, so watch this.
About hindsight, yeah, nah.
Okay, so cool. That conversation wasn't weird because I didn't talk to you a lot. That conversation wasn't weird. I asked you where you stay. You told me what part of the country you lived in. I told you that I would get you a flight. Was that weird?
Hell, bro, you gotta think I was geeked about the opportunity. Nah, nigga.
I'm saying I'm trying to find out what's the weird part because you said I did something weird. What's the weird part?
Okay, so you doing this? You was just doing that with Lex. Now you doing it with me. You got to think about what I'm saying is weird. Why would that be weird?
No, you said that I did. You said it's half and half. That I was responsible for some weird stuff. So I'm replaying the times I talked to you. I'm trying to figure out because I didn't talk to you that many times. The times that me and you actually spoke to each other through text message or on the phone. What part was weird?
Nothing of our conversation was weird. It was cordial and business. But I'm talking about the politics behind it as far as the agenda. And, it was, I found out some shit that rubbed me wrong, nigga. I'm a real ass nigga. That's all it is. And
so what's the agenda, bro?
Man, listen, bro. It's a. I don't even know, bro. I don't even want to get to it, bro.
Scheme, this the arena, bro. What's the agenda? The people want to know. What's the agenda?
Hold on, bro. Not everything need to be aired out, though. That's the problem.
See, and that's the problem. The problem is the dark side. Y'all want to tiptoe through the darkness, but I want to bring it to the light, and this is what's gonna help the people. As long as we keep hiding behind these shadows.
I'm not about to do that because I fuck with Solar, bro. So I can't do that, bro.
Oh, okay, so cool. You're saying there was an agenda between Solar and Lex.
Nah, they got some history, bro. I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? And you was part of it. It's a lot of shit I found out, bro.
Well, that ain't got nothing to do with me, bro.
Now it don't got nothing to do with you. Like, see, like, okay, well, there you
I'm
go.
saying I'm trying to get an understanding.
Our conversations was business and it was cordial. You ain't never said no weird shit to me, nah.
So why would you say I did some weird shit then, bro?
You're a part of the play and I was a pawn, brother. Like
a part of what play?
It's cool, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. You
see what I'm saying, y'all? MD, y'all see what I'm saying? The gynocracy, I'm asking him. He said I was part of an agenda. I'm asking him, what was this agenda? Because I ain't got no knowledge of no agenda. What's the agenda?
I gotta go, bro. I can't get into that, bro. I fuck with Solar, bro, the long way. That's my nigga. And you know.
So you trying to implicate Solar that he had an agenda for trying to get you a battle rap event?
Nah, he was trying to do something nice, but it's a double. It's a double thing. It was a little double.
Oh, so you're saying Solar reached out to me to get you on a battle rap platform to try to show Lex that he ain't popping?
What the hell? Well, I ain't say that, but
I mean, I'm trying to see what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying, but it's funny. I don't know, bro.
That's what it looked like, Ghost Game.
That's what it seemed like you saying to me. That Solar was gonna use me to try to get at Lex.
Wait. You know exactly what happened. So
no, I don't know, bro. I'm asking you a question. I don't know.
Bro, I'm not doing that, bro. Unless Solar come up here, bro.
See, that ain't real, bro. See, I'm a defense Solar. Because when Solar called me, no, time out. See, I'm not going to let y'all play Solar. When Solar called me about you, his exact words was, he believed in your potential and your talent. And is there any way that I can help you? And I was like, yeah. And I said, Solar, he already doing his thing. And he was like, yeah. Is there any way that I can help him? And I was like, yeah. I'll see if I can get him on a card. It's the same thing I did for Blue, the same thing I did for Suave. I didn't do nothing different with trying to help you than anybody else from the debate league. Domo rap too. No, time out. Domo rap too. And Domo is fire. I reached out to Domo with the same opportunity, and Domo said he don't really want to be a battle rapper, that he just came to battle rap just for the fun of it. But if Domo would have said yes, Domo would have been on a card with me too, because I extended the same offer to you, to everybody in Solar Debate Vision, Solar League that wanted to rap. I tried to help everybody out. So I don't know what agenda you talking about, because he didn't call me with no type of plan, but to try to help you. And that's all I tried to do, bro. I don't know nothing about no agenda.
Yep. Okay. It's just that it all goes back to Lex, bro. That's really it. It's just fucking with Lex's shit, bro. And that was really it, bro. It's just you could like, if you say like, oh, I ain't got nothing to do with it, all right, cool. Like, it's just you was just in it. You was in the mix. I was in it. Like, it's over with. I don't.
So, yeah, like, Scheme, you really believe that my career is built off sabotaging Lex? You really believe that?
What the fuck? Hell nah, nigga. Like I told you, I don't know where you getting that narrative from, but I think y'all's problem is just off of how you left. That's really it, bro. It's not about your battles. You versus Tay-Rod, you and Danny Meyer, like them is good battles. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that don't got shit to do with none of this. We talking about your departure,
bro.
That's really
did you hear? Listen, did you hear when your master teacher just admitted that he called me? So let me ask you this, because
he told me he did that to you a long time ago. He told me
he called and apologized. Listen,
hold on, brother. I know everything. That's what I said. I know about that. He told me about that. He called you up and made amends, and and he was telling me like, I just want to just make peace with everybody. Like, that's what he was on like that. So
now, Scheme. Now you an intelligent young man, bro. Like, let's stop all the games. At that point, when that conversation happened, when Lex called me and initiated that, What did I do? I ain't do nothing prior to that. Whatever the issue was about, he said he don't like the way I left or whatever that is. At that point when we had that conversation on the phone, what prompted your master teacher to go back on his slander campaign after he apologized? What was the motivation behind that?
Shit, nigga probably thought about it like, you know what? Fuck that shit. I ain't letting that nigga get away with that bullshit.
And there you have it, y'all. There you have it. Live on the arena. And this is who y'all champion. This is the dark side. Did you just hear what he just said? Now, he said maybe he thought about it and said, fuck that shit.
Like,
come on, y'all. Come on, man.
That's him. What made him like say,
come on, bro.
I ain't letting him get away with that. Like,
you feel me? Look at that, bro.
Hold on. You asking me a man? Hold on. A grown ass man is like, you know what? I'm gonna let the shit go. And then he said, you know what? Fuck that. I ain't got no control. How am I? Be like, oh nah, you supposed to be like, let it go.
I'm not asking you to influence him, but you put yourself in the position because you said you know all about it. And you also said that you've been drinking so much Kool-Aid that I'll never be able to persuade you differently. So if you're taking such a dominant position that your mind is not available to be have a different opinion, then you put yourself in a position to answer that question because you're putting yourself as his right-hand man. You're right under him. Y'all talk about this. He told you everything. Y'all read fairy tale books together, and y'all had y'all little y'all little retreat where he divulged the secrets of the dark side. That's why I asked you that question.
All day, right? Yeah, okay. But the point is, I'm just saying, brother, I know I have insight on it. Nobody else does that's up here or in the chat. Am I lying?
Yeah, you lying. Because if you ain't, it's just like the debate that we had last night. I have to be willing to substantiate my claims. If you're making that type of claim, like you got some insider information,
I really
come on, bro.
This is outside waiting for me, bro. I gotta go. I got to, bro.
All right, brother. I'll holler at your scheme.
Peace, y'all.
And there we have it, live on the arena. And I want to say this right quick while we still got everybody. Now I pass the mic. If I knew or if I had an idea that Solar Mind was trying to do something or had an agenda, then why was you still debating? Why did you still go through the season? Why was you still a part of Solar Vision Debate League if you're saying this same person that running the debate league was trying to do something, some type of plan or plot that he used you as a pawn? If I felt like somebody would use me as a pawn, I don't give a damn about no debate. I'm leaving that because I'd never be a pawn for nobody. So something is not right on some level. And I'm not going to let y'all drag Solar name like that. I'm not going to let that happen. And look at Blackson still talking about biting upon the pipeline. Hey, man. Hey, I don't know how I end up being the the spokesperson for the show, but man, y'all talk to me, man. How y'all feel about this? What just happened, man? What just transpired live in front of the world, man? What's y'all thoughts about it, man?
Nah, it's good. It's good that it happened. You know what I mean? So, we want all this to get cleared out in the air so we can move forward with it. That's why I was disappointed with the brother. Yeah, that's why I was disappointed in the brother Lex. He he ran for whatever reason. One of the sisters GTO got up here. Let's move forward with it. You know what I'm saying?
Let's move forward, bro.
I'm not
own your shit, bro. Own your shit, man. Be a man about it. If you man enough to say it, you should be man enough to be held accountable for it. And then we can move on, bro. It's simple.
No doubt.
I believe that actually got solved, believe it or not, because what is there to say? And they knew about that phone call. Like, that was I don't know. But yeah, I only blocked them because I wanted them to come back. Because, when something happened behind the scenes with me and Blue, like, I just didn't want them to feel like, okay, me and Blue not dealing with each other because of Lex orders. I said, but y'all can still come hit Blackson link and all that other shit. Like, this shit is crazy. But I seen some people in the chat. I wanted to address this. First off, what happened with the argument league was that Swab Boss got comfortable bringing a whole bunch of divestors over there. Then Taz was over there. Taz is a messy bitch ass nigga. We not going. Okay, tomorrow, at no point tomorrow or today is Taz going to bring his raggedy ass up here. Ain't no divestors going to come up here talking about abort black male babies. That's too far. That's what happened with Swab Boss in the argument league. Even before I knew about Solar from the outside looking in, that shit was messy, and I didn't even want to come support Solar because it was over there. So stop being in the comments saying, well, yeah, we're not going to turn into the argument league. Like, no, this is one person we talking about. We're not talking about Rio is the issue. We're not talking about Gino is the issue. We never said Scheme is the issue. We never said Blue is the issue. My issue is personal with Blue. You find what I'm saying? But everybody else, we still support their situation. You find what I'm saying? This is not the argument league. We just like to get our shit off. Because
and for the most part, we still support Lex. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, bro.
No, we still support this man. He just don't accept the support. So
he don't accept it.
Yeah, like you always talking about love and community and the love doctrine and loving your people so much that you're willing to die for it. How are we supposed to believe that you really for community, that you'll die for the black community if you can't even have a conversation and be real? Motherfucker, ain't nobody take shit from you. You're talking about a Zoom platform, an app that we use, so that way we don't have to cam up. That's it. You ain't do nothing special. Stop lying. And then even if you did, nigga, you took too long. That's why you anti-capitalist. That's why you walking around with your chest hurting every day, because you take too long on shit. Even when I was trolling, no, look, I'm gonna tell you, when I first came over here, I thought Lex ran Darkseid. I thought he created it. These motherfuckers always coming out the blue. Naime say he created Darkseid. Then who else said? Blue said he created Darkseid just to try to create this. But then they turn around and say it's a cult. The way cults move is they shun people. You find what I'm saying? They lie to protect people. You find what I'm saying? It's just a mess. It's too many things that point to Lex is the issue. Even in your own cult, even the way y'all move, the main issue is Lex. Come on now.
There's a common denominator. There's a common thread that's why I just asked Scheme. Like, bro, like I don't know. Hey, GTO, I never want to be a part of a group where somebody have free reign to say the most belligerent stuff, and I feel red flags going off in my mind, and I never address it. Who gonna follow? That is cultish behavior. that is a cult. Even God say, prove me. Even God will give you an audience if you disagree with him. And this is a mere man, a mere mortal, flawed as he is. And the people around him don't even hold him to a standard of being able to walk it like you talk it, man. And that's the bottom line. And it's not about Lex no more. You can come back on the platform. I don't care, bro. I ain't mad at you. I extended love. I extended the olive branch. And nigga, I'm moving on. We ain't never got to work together. But it's not because I don't want to work with you. It's because you refuse to work with me. And that's the end of it.
That's how he act. He act like he not durable to work with. And you can't be talking about his fantasy land of community. It don't even exist. Not even in conversation. Not even on a social level. Even the way he deal with his relationships. Even on an individual level. You're not really dealing with community. Because if it was community, you wouldn't be so nasty in conversation about disagreements. You know, it's just a mess, man. I can go on forever, but I won't.
I got you, man. I got you, man. Do you are you going for the Super Bowl tonight? Who you going for?
You want to know what's so crazy? I don't even watch football. I don't even know who playing. That's it.
What?
When he was talking about football.
Have you been living under a rock? What?
Yes, I don't watch football. I don't even know who playing. See?
Now I know you I know you practice Hinduism and all of that, but you ain't doing that much meditating. You ain't. Nah, GTO, it ain't that much yoga practicing. I mean, what do you live off the grid? You want some nature boy type stuff? You live by the brook and the river. What you do?
No, I don't live off the grid. Right now, I just got my own place and stuff like that. I was going through a situation. I was struggling real bad, but I came over here because I wanted to help Blackson help build his channel, because my channel appear big, but it's not. I went viral years ago, but I got almost 100,000 subscribers.
Oh,
But
wow. Well, maybe you can help me too. We can help each other. You know what I'm saying? I've been on YouTube, but I be doing other stuff, so I never really tried to concentrate in my effort you know what I'm saying, to try to just build up my own personal channel. The league channel is called the Word Sport Battleground. I really just been putting all my energy online between this debate league and helping the channel that we have for the battle rap. I've never put no energy to my personal, like my own thing, you know what I'm saying? As far as like I'm about to start a podcast and I got so much content I want to talk about. So hopefully I can learn something from you too to try to help me get my subscribers up too for my podcast and stuff.
I mean, don't nobody really watch me. I got a small channel. That's why I said it appeared big because I post other people's stuff and they go viral. But it's my first time for like a year really posting myself. So people run their mouth about me because they see my subscriber count, then they want to wrench me up. And then if I have a difference of opinion, they really want to get on me. Because that, like, I don't know what it is. It's the numbers thing. They feel intimidated. And then when they see it's not a lot of people in my chat, they'll talk shit like, oh, you ain't shit, you got a small channel. And I'm like, no, motherfucker, don't try to play victim now, bitch. Fight me one-on-one. You can't play victim during this fight. But yeah, I come from the messy part of Black YouTube. I come from not the beef sector, but the Black sector, the messy part where the man is spirit be over there, the divestors. You find I'm saying? Just the most messiest part. But I got tired of it. I got tired of it because I started noticing a lot of Hebrew Israelites coming into our sector talking shit about us, but trying to make their spouses feel uncomfortable. I said, that shit phony. I want to go back to the conscious sector.
That's crazy. Look, I didn't even know they had a beef sector, messy sector. Like I never tapped into those things. Like I'm just now learning that they got a beef tube and all that crazy stuff. I guess it's a niche for everybody, I guess.
Blackson gave me his own show because we was literally debating. We was literally ready to debate because I was like, why do you think roasting and gagging and all that other stuff that happens in the beef sector that it's not another part to intellectual? It's not an intellectual side of it. You really gotta think it's like a fucking mystery. You gotta become a fucking police officer, like try to figure out somebody lying and shit like that. I said, just like right now, you need those skills to try to figure out somebody lying because a whole lot of lies just happen in this live stream, So,
a whole lot of them, man, and it was unnecessary, but I'm glad that it happened, man. You know what I'm saying? It's so much misinformation that can be easily proven if we just give each other the time and space to get an understanding. And that's my takeaway. I don't think he wanted to understand it. I don't think that he wanted that from me. I think it served him better to be in the position like I'm the master, I'm Walt Disney, nigga. I got all the ideas and you don't exist without me. You stole from me. Everybody stole from me. It's kind of how, if you notice, after you did that show and you posted where he said, if anybody mess with SVDL, I'm not rocking with you. And his channel was called Dark Side Network, which included everybody. But after that post, then he got into it with Yanga. Look at how he changed that from Dark Side Network to the Lex Vortex Show. Look how fast he changed the name.
Mm-hmm. It's deep.
It's real deep. It's that fast that you're that quick. That's why I call him Janus, the two-headed Roman god that they named January from. Look how fast you was willing to take away the collective title of Dark Side Network, which was the umbrella for everybody, and you got so upset that you changed that to just the Lex Vortex Show, that you don't need nobody. It's something wrong with that.
I brought that out because I wanted it to be clear, because I'm like, are y'all saying y'all a cult? And like, I mean, this is how a cult move. And they're like, they still trying to prove that they're not, but then they is. But then Lex got so mad at the fact I wanted to know who made it. He changed that shit to try to be smart. So it's like, you don't have to be smart towards everybody. So what you mad at, Blue? What you mad at them? Or you mad at yourself because you repped it so hard? You find what I'm saying? And I don't know, like.
Hey man, it is what it is, but I appreciate the energy, Queen. I hope everybody enjoyed the show that came on. You know, y'all got y'all little drama for the day. Y'all Sunday drama live in the arena. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let you close us out, GTO, and I look forward to working with you and catching some of your live stream too.
All right, peace, Rio. Thank you.
All right, I'm about to click off. I'm gonna let you handle it.
Yeah, I'll close out.
All right.
Yeah, y'all, that was crazy. I don't know why that went down like that. Y'all gotta stop being scared to admit when somebody wrong. If your friends is wrong, just tell them they wrong. And if somebody really stole something, then just you gotta prove that shit. And it can't be a stress. But yeah, y'all, I'm ready to get off of here. Y'all make sure y'all check out my show later on. Might go live in the middle of the night for real, like I always do. I'm gonna be reviewing something. I don't know. I don't know if I might review this. I don't know, on my own channel. This little conversation was very interesting. The history of, this little part of our conscious sector, y'all. But yeah, I will be reviewing something, a talking point about single motherhood. Just trolling and geeking. Oh yeah. Oh, you can come back. You can come on. Hold on, let me add you to the stream. Why I gotta add you, nigga? You an admin too. But I'm trying to add you. Cause I don't know why Rio's still with the bitch. Yanga, I got enough time for you. Hold on.
What's up?
I'm trying to add you. Oh, there you go.
Hey, you. What's going on, GTO?
What's going on?
Man, I was out and about handling my business. And when I did have the opportunity to turn it on, because I was out there bragging to people about my youth, I turned it on. They were like, whoa. What the yo, man. Yeah.
Rio, I thought Rio just had a head problem.
I was trying to jump on because what I'm going to do, when we have discussions like that, they have to be regulated. We're going to do, maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes rebuttal. I'm going to mute somebody's mic. If it happens when I'm on the thing, let me tell you how it's going to go. So you guys can already be upset with me now if you disagree with what I'm about to implement. Should I ever be in the middle of that? Because I think great points were being made. I think people, and I didn't hear all the discussion, so I don't know everything that was discussed, but I'm sure people want to hear it. So when I come on, I'm going to propose, or what I'm going to do is when it gets like that, 2 to 3 minutes. I'm gonna mute someone, let someone have 2 to 3 minutes, and then hear the rebuttal or hear the response to the comment, so everyone can figure out what the hell is going on. But other than that, man, I'm sure it was a fire show. I'm gonna have to go back and check the playback.
Yeah, we got to the bottom of a lot of stuff. This cult thing that we've been talking about. Rio brought out a lot of lies and stuff like that. I didn't even know that they had beef. This is the first time I'm even seeing Rio. I heard so much about him because I heard about the Just Me thing, and I didn't know he played they tried to make him play a part in that,
Say thing got deep, huh? Shouts out to Rio too, man. I didn't even get a chance to check the debate last night. I can't wait to go back and watch the debate, But it seems to get that fire in the background wasn't the only thing burning up, huh? It seemed to be going down.
Yeah, he ran when I came up here. Lex, I ain't even had no issue with him. I was like, I'm not going. I said, I just wanted to know, when you say somebody stole your debate lead, are you talking about on Zen? Because motherfuckers been, that's not somebody stealing. And then you was late on the drawer. Kind of like what happened with me. And he was like, why you ain't come over to my shit? And I'm like, nigga, you de-rich me for no reason. The fuck?
Yeah, I had to go back and get caught up on all that stuff. That's funny.
I mean, that's just something that I'm talking about. Like, it's just a pattern, a pattern of behavior that just cannot be left unchecked or whatever. While he's talking about you for community and stuff like that. Like, he had some dope stuff to say because he was talking about his humanitarian talking points and stuff. Which I'm a humanitarian. I'm for the utopia talk and stuff like that. But you cannot get mad and call people coons that fuck with you the long way. He was talking about how this nigga can't accept the love and support from us because he's so angry.
Oh, Lex?
Yeah.
Huh.
Because nobody feel like we don't want you on we don't want you on our platform, or we don't support you or your message and stuff. We let you rock time and time again, but you shunning everybody, or you so mad because Dark Side is too deep in with Solar to shun everybody, and they grown ass people. You can't tell them not to debate at the end of the day. Mm-hmm. But I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You attempting to behind the scenes. Because Rio had brought out that man was so mad, he changed his name from Dark Side Official TV to Lex Vortex Show.
Wow, I didn't know this. Is that a recent change?
This is recent. You notice he in there as well. Now he under his other account trolling, talking about he Lex Vortex, the evil witch hunter. Who is he talking about hunting me? Taking shit too far.
Are you an evil witch? You're not an evil witch, are you? Are you being an evil witch?
I don't by any other name in my opinion. I call myself a hedge witch, yeah. Like, okay. But you an evil witch hunter? What are you talking about? You gonna bring back neo-colonialism through African traditional religion? That's what we doing? So in your state, because you want so much independence with black people, I would have to die because I got Lord Krishna versus
you gotta
Shane.
go. He's gonna put you to a tree. I'm just fucking with you.
Yes, he is.
Vaseline. Just fucking with you. Like, shouts out to Lex, man. I am gonna go back and listen to that exchange. I didn't know he changed his name. I don't know. Did he say that's why he changed his name? Because he was pissed?
We can just tell. This is how everything happened, how quick everything happened. He changed it immediately. But yeah, man, points were made in this live stream. It's real good. And people, that's why I had to come up here, because I wanted to clear it up. Don't say that our platform is like the Argument League, because the Argument League had divestors over there as well. And a whole bunch of coochie niggas who kept letting black women say that they wanted to abort black male babies. That's not even a solid talking point. We ain't going with that.
Yeah,
okay.
Definitely. There's no comparison to that shit.
Niggas gonna let no fucking funky ass bitches get up here and talk about aborting black male babies. That's what fucked up the Argument League. It was already just a messy space just in general for people to get their shit off too. But when the divestors came over there and black men started saying like, look, we ain't no coochie ass niggas. We all don't agree on a lot of stuff. We got Hebrews and you know what I'm saying, spiritual folk. Yeah, but listen. Don't fucking play with the black man.
Mm-hmm.
He's not on there. And I know y'all see the name. Y'all got the game fucked up. Listen, I give all them bitches a red pill beat down any chance I get. I still got people on my platform begging me to trash the divestors. Don't get it fucked up. Okay?
Yeah, we're far from that. In fact, if my first real introduction to YouTube and getting out there, I think Moonflower and I had an exchange, and I called her nigga gal. It was the first thing of my whole nigga theory. I was like, oh, you a nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I had people in my inbox, oh, you shouldn't have called her a nigger. You shouldn't. And I was like, you're right. I should have called her a young nigga gal because she's young and silly. And I was putting the responsibility on the older sisters. How do y'all have this young, foolish child speaking like that, ruining her life, just really showing how crazy she is? And a lot of that I just attributed to youth, to YouTube, to the clicks. This YouTube shit is dangerous.
Yep.
This YouTube shit is dangerous. I'm gonna need to put a disclaimer out there for y'all on YouTube land. Y'all do know that there is a whole world that exists outside of this shit, right? There are like, I mean, we go in so hard on this YouTube stuff, and not just the going in, the need for recognition, the need for validation, the need to be seen is so much that we will begin to lose our integrity, our dignity. We'll attack one another. We'll attack people we've been cool with forever and a day for what? Some fucking clicks and a cash app? I don't get it, but then, I'm that caliber of brother. I don't get it.
Over the same $50 just circulating around it, because listen, even the bigger content creators, Ain't nobody donating to them like that. And then YouTube take away 50% of those little super chats that people get.
Yeah.
They've been taking away. It used to be 45%. First it was 30. Then it was then they upped it to 45. Now it's 50%. So when people super chat you when you monetize your channel
Yeah.
or whatever you go live, YouTube take half of that shit. And you're the one that's making it possible for them to put their ads up there. And then they took away people monetization, right? That was cussing. The whole time you'll be watching a regular channel, and sometimes they'll have ads with cussing, and it's very vulgar. They got one ad came up that said, I think my husband the ghost last night. She said he fucked the ghost. I'm like, why would you? That's cussing. What? I'm out having sex. Like,
You know, absolutely. Anytime you use someone else's platform, though, they're gonna set the rules. That's why I say I don't know why we don't like our minds click into this big understanding. This shit's a joke. YouTube is going to control it. They're going to regulate what can be said, what can't be said, the monetization, and all of those things. Why don't we, as content creators, you know, like you said, exploit the beef? We have beef. We go back and forth. We know it's good for clicks. But when we take it to the extreme that we take it, not only do we lose as a community, not only do we lose the harmony and the goodwill and good vibrations towards one another, we're not even utilizing the oppressor's platform to enrich us. Shit, let's all get paid. If we're going to sit here and dog each other and go back and forth, let's figure out a way to lock these YouTube streets down to get some money. We do that shit for simple sensationalism. Some, you know,
well, don't get it twisted. No, don't get it twisted. Now, here's what I will say. I feel like when the conscious community do it, it's really even more phony because with the conscious community, we're supposed to be aware. You're still going to have a plethora of people. You're going to have a lot of ignorant people that's going to feed into it, but it's still not conducive even over here because you're still going to have too many people that's going to be like, oh, this is nonsense. I don't want to see this shit. I wanted to get back to the information, which is how it's supposed to be. Now, in the beef sector, period, if you know how to, if you really talented and your shit and you stand firm, there actually is some money over there. Okay.
I'm sure. And it's
but
not about is it
when you bring it over here,
in the beef
you
sector.
try to mix it with knowledge. People that's aware, that's conscious, they already know you full of shit. That's why your shit stagnant because you don't know how to work as a community. Like you said, your talking point is that's toxic. You know,
my thing is when you said the beef sector, people who know how to work it, there's money there. What is knowing how to work it? Like, I agree, and I'm really saying this from a place of
I mean, work it. I mean, like, how can I put this?
Like on some police shit. These niggas are worse.
No, I'm not talking about even the police. I mean, that's one aspect to it. But let me just say this. When I mean know how to work it, I mean you don't get caught up in what people say because people will say a lot of disgusting things about you. It's gonna make you. It could make. I've seen people get suicidal. Like it's not a lot of people don't really make their money when they go there for the adrenaline rush, unless they really built like that. And a lot of people that's not their path. You know what I'm saying? Like my spirit mother, she funny because her being a psychic for real, she can tell when people built for their path. You feel what I'm saying? Or if they not on the right path. Like it's this one lady that we watch. She don't watch none of the bullshit in the sector no more because she tired of it. Because she's like, I'm so tired of people running their mouth about you and lying. But she watched this one girl named Queen of Jokey. Awatume. Okay, this bitch is the truth. Can't nobody break her spirit. And my spirit mother see that. She said, ain't nobody going to tear her down. She said she make her money in the beef sector. She'll bring home $2K a night because her cuss out so good. That's talent. And she funny as fuck. And my spirit mother, she don't like a whole bunch of nonsense. But she see the faking people. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people think they built for this shit, but they really not. Like how, I'm gonna give you an example. Lex, he talking all this community shit, but you don't have enough love in your heart and respect in your heart to reach the people. But you claim that you trying to get your message out there. That's phony. You feel what I'm saying? Stuff gotta add up. Stuff gotta align with your purpose. You know, like how you say stuff gotta move your ashe.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely. I guess, you know, and I've had an opportunity I haven't really been in the hard beef sector. I've had an opportunity to visit some channels. I'm going to shout out that Judah Nazareth. I'm going to shout that channel out. He has a portion of his show called Beef Tube, if I'm not mistaken, and that
He
shit
tried
is
to enter
hilarious.
beef tube by talking about the raw rack situation. He's still conscious sector and black sector.
Okay, now I like
Black
that show. I mean,
sector,
because he has some solid people on the panel. That particular section that I saw,
don't
you know,
say
that
that. Younger, don't say that.
don't say that. Oh, I'm talking too
Don't
much.
say
Okay,
that.
let me
Don't
take
say
your
that. Dark
lead.
side gonna be so mad, please.
Who's gonna be mad?
Dark side gonna be even more mad that you
I
fuck
don't
with
give
me.
a fuck. I don't give a fuck about them being mad. If they that's the shit I'm talking about.
Why you
If they
doing
get
that?
mad about that shit, then that's the shit I'm talking about.
I'm picking
It's
with you, Blackson.
YouTube.
I'm picking with you for real. Go ahead.
No, I'll be like, man, it's YouTube. They get mad because I shouted out a channel. I shout out their channel, and they didn't dog my black ass. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you know, it's YouTube.
See, that's what I had to learn too. But they really go against YouTube rules because I learned not to look at the chat, not to worry about somebody that you got wrenched up, somebody that you fuck with the long way. They might go into your enemy's chat, and it might not even be personal. They just a viewer, but they, you know. And what I learned, that's why I don't know who I was talking to. I don't know if it was you, somebody, and they were saying, "What's the deal with the wrench?" And I said, "No, if you got clout and you got haters, that wrench actually do mean something in certain sectors." But you know, as far as the wrenching people and stuff like that, like it's just like whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. But you know, I'm like, it goes back to what you were saying. Like, I've been to chats and I've seen our people in different chats, but that's the arena I expect to see us everywhere. I don't hold it, you know, I don't hold such a loyalty to me that you can't visit other places, you can't learn, you can't, you know, our loyalty to one another, our cohesiveness and our working together is for the advancement of black people. That's where the tolerance comes in. I understand that we are not a monolithic people. I hear a lot of people say that, but I really don't know if they understand what that means. The diversity that exists within the black nation right here in America, that is everything down from diet to fucking spiritual practices. And there is no nation that has been successful that has been one type. You know what I'm saying? When the people have all been held, even the one that every Kemet, ancient Kemet, the one that everybody extols. You know what I'm saying? They had various deities and different deities and deities being introduced as Kemet evolved. You know what I'm saying? We go to, and I'm not a big Kemet fan, you know, a big Kemet studier, so I'm sure one of our people who study Kemetic science is going to come up here and have something to say. But off the top of my mind, I think about Akhenaten, who took it from a polytheist understanding to a more monotheist understanding by extolling one deity over the others. And
you mean Akhenaten? You mean King Akhenaten?
Yeah, King Akhenaten. What did I say?
I studied that one. No, you said something else, but I know about King Akhenaten.
Okay, Akhenaten. You know that
they
guy.
said King Akhenaten was probably a fucking alien. Like, you know, not an alien, but they said a hermaphrodite or whatever. Yeah, they was amazed by the fact that he had a woman-shaped body, you know. But yeah, go ahead. I love King Akhenaten.
Well, you're gonna have to share about it. But I was saying that to make the point of diversity and evolution, you know, and just the introduction to various ideas and things like that. And this is the wonder, this is the magic, this is the blessing of diversity within our community. Instead of fighting one another, we should embrace these diversities, take the best part out of them, and see how we can those parts can contribute to a solution to our very real problem here in America. To go back to Judas Nazareth, like I said, I thought it was a funny show. I like the beef tube thing, you know, but it goes back to how far does something go? What are we trying to get out of it? Do we at the same time push and promote one another? What I did like about Judas Nazareth was I think the people over there were YouTube content creators in their own right, and they use that platform to network. I do, you know, what still is kind of hard on me, and I know it's the beef sector. I know people make
it's not just the beef sector. He's not beef sector. Beef sector would tear his ass up. No,
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about this thing I'm about to talk about, the Rob Rack thing. You
Oh
know,
no, I'm
it's
just
just
saying in general. Yo, that merged the sectors. It's a thing called sector merging too. Like
oh,
you
okay.
know what I'm saying. A lot of this, because I mean, I know the sectors is interwoven, but you have certain events that, like you find what I'm saying, because Rob Rex from so many different sectors and he entered into the B sector, that was like a big thing. It's like conscious sector, like entering the B sector.
Okay.
And
Okay.
that's what we got to see, nigger shit, not nobody spitting knowledge. That's sad.
Like I said, I think it's interesting. I wonder about the whole Rob Rack thing. I think what concerns me the most about that, and then that's my old silly black nationalist self coming out, is how much fun do we watch having a person having a breakdown? You know what I'm saying? I mean, clearly,
I already explained this to people. Look. In the beef sector, which is Raw Rat kind of subconsciously know, those is mostly hate watchers. People don't give a fuck about him. Everybody was trashing him. Everybody came there to hate him. Okay, I want you to understand that people that fuck with him the long way, okay, they they either left or they probably seen it. They probably reached out to him, told him they was reaching out to him, telling him to calm down. So it's not like we was watching. It's not about that. It's about most people ain't fuck with him. Most people told Tracy not to go down there, not to fuck with that nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Even before that, before he went down there, he been saying he was gonna bang her. He been saying he ain't fuck with her. He been saying she was ugly, that he wanted the white woman. I think it's a lesson for women as a whole, because it was still a lot of women that was enabling that type of toxic behavior, talking about it's okay, talking about she's in love. It's just like, no. Men do have a point when they say women need to choose better, because that's toxic. You putting yourself in danger. We need to stop standing up for shit like that. That shit not cool. That shit's not funny. I don't give a fuck. I get it. Rob is a staple. Y'all fuck with Rob the long way, but that's not the behavior that black men should be displaying. It's nigger shit.
Yeah.
And I think Tracy is a snitch ass bitch. We already knew that, but it's called read the room, nigga. That's what the beef sector is about. They're about calling the police. They'll drag you for filth, talk about your kids, and then call CPS on you.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm glad they got a sector, so we know they ain't the black lover sectors.
I mean, the black sector do it too, but the black sector is not. They just more cautious of it than the B sector. B sector.
I mean, the black sector is calling the police and defense.
Not the black sector. Not all. They don't do all that.
Okay,
they
that's what I'm
cautious
saying.
to do it because we don't want to get into that. We do try to avoid it, but the cautious sector, like I said, it's more so found faces. That's why I said, why y'all get into the nigga shit? Like, is we going? What is we going to do? What we doing?
Mm-hmm.
What we doing?
Man, that's some real shit.
And I think that's the thing that even you, Yanga, you was like, damn, that's something that we gotta think about, because it do get to the bullshit. Do you keep tough skin? Do you put on your Martin Luther King suit and my lord? You just don't know. Like, it's confusing. And I thank God for the arena, because it's a mixture of both. I think we need that,
We try to be at the arena. What we try to do is present the demographic of the black nation. So yeah, you're gonna have you're gonna have a little bit of everything over here.
Because let's be real, we have to keep in mind what's going on with our people now. I don't want to hear this. We got divestors in our house. Black women is wholesale saying they want white men, and we ain't never talk like that. Let's keep it a buck. Right. There's a lot of things that need to, when we talk about deprogramming the black mind, can we at least start on black people being with one another? Because there's too many black people that got angry at this day and age, and said they don't even want to deal with one another. And let's play into that and troll about that shit. And that shit's not funny. That shit's sad.
It's sad. And here's the thing though, I'm not even mad at that. I can understand the sentiment. I'm not gonna front. If I wasn't a staunch black nationalist, man, a lot of times I've been thinking about trading you sisters in for something a little, it has to be ethnic, but it wasn't gonna be black American. I was like, ooh, man, boy. But however, I realize a lot of what you sisters are going through, and since I'm a communalist, is a reaction, an allergic reaction to the treatment you receive by black men. And I realize a lot of what the black men are going through are allergic reactions that we receive from black women. And the only way that this problem is going to be resolved is we have to fix it. You can't run outside expecting the great white hope or the Latina beauty or whatever to come fix those issues that exist within our community.
And you can't be a hypocrite and say, "Oh, I understand Whoopi Goldberg and her divesting lesbian ways, but I don't understand it from nobody else." In my own,
you can't,
not even divesting. It's just
opinionated.
I'm pro-black, but I'm opinionated, and I want to reach the people on a modern level because I understand what's going on. You know, you mad at that, but you want to big up Whoopi Goldberg and her dive. She don't even look like that no more. She don't.
Right, I know you showed that picture.
She did look like that. She was still cooning like a motherfucker. We ain't going.
My thing is, and I so agree with you on that Whoopi Goldberg. I think Lou and I had that discussion, and one of the things that gets me with that, we are quick, especially black men, we are quick to allow ourselves to be the excuse for ill behavior. I was like, well, that ain't the best image to use. She dated this white boy and he shows up in blackface and she's making excuses for him. And Blue said, which shocks me coming from black nationalist men, well, why she did that? The black man, there you go. I don't like to be. I'm like, oh my God, not you, Blue.
She was sent for her though. She was sent for her though. That was sent for her. But not no poor black sister that's just opinionated.
Exactly.
Okay? We ain't going.
I don't believe they believe that. I don't believe they believe that. My boy Blue, shouts out DMT, Dark Side, Double Master Teacher Blue. I don't think Blue believes that. I'm gonna be honest, and I could be stepping on the limb here. I think that sometimes it's about winning a discussion. And he will get out there and even make his prior statements kind of weak.
Yeah,
he wants to win a discussion. Like I got to tease Lex when Lex and Blackson was going back and forth. And Lex is the Abrahamic faith killer. However, when he was going back and forth with Blackson, what did he pull out as an example? All the Patakees, all the African proverbs, all the African stories. The boy put out Moses and the children of Israel wandering in the wilderness. It's that type of shit that gets me. I get tickled. I don't get.
We don't even talk like that.
No, because I don't believe that. As far as politically and moving a society, referring back to certain religions and stuff automatically is going to bring division in it. Like, Son could have just really been on his atheist ignorant shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, not the Abrahamic killer, bringing some stories and parables for a moral to a message out of the very Bible that you want to destroy. It's
and you could have used hip-hop.
And it really walks down the message at the least. That's why I like, not to say Dark Side's message is a joke, because I like it. We're on good terms. We're mending with Dark Side. We're moving past petty punk bullshit and getting on real, like, we can have discussions and talk. But however, I will say, Dark Side, that is a big chink in your armor. You can't say you don't stand to destroy that thing and use that very thing to make a point, to share a moral, a principle. You go to the Bible. I would say two things have to happen. Either you have to use an apoteke, and I say apoteke for the ephod because we always throw an ephod, some type of African proverb or parable, or like you did with atheos, you have to begin to build your own mythos surrounding your theology that you can derive parables and morals and principles from. You can't say you're an Abrahamic killer and then quote Abraham. And then my other question, and I wanted to get into this when I had Dark Side, maybe I'll get him an opportunity, like rebuilding this Tower of Babel. Where other place can I find the Tower of Babel? Because the only place I find it is in the Bible. And I'm not saying that that's the only place it is. It's the only place that I know that it has been referred to. So if you're building the Tower of Babel, and like I said, the only place I know is referred to the Bible, but you're trying to destroy the Bible, it's confusion. It's a very confusing message, and it makes one wonder: is it a game? What are you trying to accomplish, or are you guys really pushing that as a serious theology or philosophy for the betterment and edification of black people? And if you are, then yeah, you need to come back on the show and we should discuss it. Because I think if you're trying to destroy the Abrahamic faiths, you might not want to refer to it to substantiate your argument. That's just my opinion. And I could be wrong. But it don't make sense to me.
They don't even give a disclaimer when they do it too. Crazy part. They'll say, I don't even fuck with the Bible, but let me tell you something. They just be like, they say it like it's a fact. Like they say it like the Hebrew. Like
right. Because it's they, I get why they want to be Abrahamic destroyers. They're angry. It's look how it is deeply embedded in them. They can't escape it, though surface-wise, they're like, fuck this, fuck that, but it is so embedded, like Blue likes to talk about. It's embedded in your heart. It's embedded in your heart. It's so embedded that it's interwoven into their teachings and their expression. They can't teach outside of it. That's my challenge to Dark Side. Begin to teach outside of using.
But when you surrender, you remove the Bible from your spirituality and from your day-to-day talk.
Right.
Like when you can actually talk about politics, because we don't do that. You know what I'm saying? If anything, it seems like they trying to force the Bible on us. Like, y'all shut up.
A little bit. I think that they are trying to stir the conversation. Not just Dark Side. Everybody that does that little Hebrew stuff, they're trying to steer the conversation. And one of the reasons is because when you talk like what Malcolm taught, modern black nationalism, when he taught put your religion in your closet, and there again, I have to reiterate what Blackson is always talking about. It isn't about leaving your religion. I think Blackson really breaks that thing down so fucking adequately. I'm like, I don't see how anyone doesn't get it. You know how Blackson gets? He gets adamant about it. Sir, when Malcolm X says, leave your religion, so he gets very adamant, and he punctuates every word. But basically what Malcolm is saying is not saying, abandon your religion. Of course it's in your heart. Of course it's in your practice. What he's saying is when Son says, he says, don't proselytize it. If your religion is in your heart, allow it to stay there during this discussion. We're talking about, Malcolm taught us in modern black nationalism. We're talking about the very things that affect us. We all can agree on: police brutality, discriminatory practices in the loan and housing market, inferior school conditions, the prison, the elementary to prison pipeline, food deserts in our community that contribute to malnutrition and poor health. And those things that, despite your religion, your philosophy, any of that, those things that we can all agree upon. And I think that that's what Malcolm ultimately was saying. And this is what the arena represents. And I think that this is why the arena has the potential to be a threat to a lot of people who have nefarious motives, but who have ulterior motives. But however, it can also be the platform for, the conscious sector or the black sector, for proactive, productive black nationalists or black loving people, because it is an open forum. We want every sector of black society to come and represent itself here. I couldn't say it. I think President MD said it best about the Operation Exodus Mississippi, and I adopted that for the arena. We are a democratic republic. We're democratic in that we all have a say in how we want it to operate, how we want it to function, and what we're doing over here at the arena. And we're a republic because each of us represent an individual state. A state of being, a state of thought, a state of perception. That is the republic, the combining of these states with the freedom to express them and to share. What we don't do over here is what makes us different from the beef sector and all that. Yes, it gets hot. Yes, we disagree. You guys hear me go back with these I call them super black nationalist capitalists who have, be actually making some hella points. Blackson and President MD, the executioner. So you'll hear these exchanges, but what we don't do it to degrade, dehumanize, belittle, ridicule one another. We do it, one, to express our point and prayerfully make some good solid points that they say, good point. But to discuss. When I go back and forth and ask these questions, yeah, I'm coming heated, this, that, but a lot of it is an inquiry. A lot of it, I'm inquiring. I want to know, why do you think this way? How do you see? Because I understand that you are a representative of probably a very large segment of Black America. And I can't be an effective Black influencer, one who says, hey, man, I want you guys to check me out, check some of these ideas out about the advancement of Black people, but I'm shut off to the very Black people I'm talking to. I want them to hear me, but I don't want to hear them, like they don't know what the fuck is good for their life.
Right.
I think that's the most ridiculous shit. You better say something. You know, I get up and get to talking. I didn't have
No, my fault. I had dropped off one time. I had to come back in, but no. I was going to say it got so deep. He said, he said, the tribe got to move as one. He said, if everybody's supposed to hunt for buffalo and one person wants something else, he said that fucks up everything. I'm like, damn, we can't even eat different food in your society that you want.
Yeah. I get where he's going, and that's very, it's very general. But if everybody's hunting buffalo, nobody's growing corn. Nobody's building teepees. Nobody's mending clothing. You have a very stagnant society.
Yeah.
That doesn't work. And
that was my whole point in even spreading his message was like, you can't get through to more people. You like Lex is talented and he's entertaining. He can have over 100 people in his chat. And I look at that because I'm like, they say that it can't reach a lot of people. I'm like, y'all can be approachable. That's the first step. With this hardcore, strict ass teaching that y'all having. That's the least y'all can do. If it's really for like how you said, advantageous to our people.
That's my favorite word.
Yes, advantageous. That's your shit.
That's my shit.
If it's really advantageous, then why can't you just agree to be respectful? Why did it have to get to all the extra shit? Like, just make people, you can't even make people feel uncomfortable with your uncomfortable ass message. It's hard enough to get Christians out the fucking church, my nigga. Right. You feel what I'm saying? You have to start by just you have to start with the Bible. You have to help them understand that, hey, this is not literal and stuff like that. That's hard. But I don't think people look at the big picture like how they say they do, but they really don't. Especially if you're talking about community. Motherfucker, you was a liar. Okay.
Right. I don't know, and like I said, I'm speaking general because I haven't heard the whole show. I got to go back and listen to the show. Shouts out to Lex, shouts out to Rio. So a lot of it, I'm speaking general, but you're right. Most people aren't really about community. That's a catchword. Community, communalism, Africa, those are catchwords. But when you study and examine the behavior closely, you will find that it is very neocolonialist. It is very supremacist. It is very my way or no way, like our oppressor. You know what I'm saying? My way or no way. But you're talking that your community, but you're saying this has to go, that has to go, this has to go. So it isn't communal. It isn't very participatory. It isn't inviting. It isn't asking.
And then the overthrow of the government. But what is this love doctrine that you're talking about? Listen, when Black people congregate as conscious and aware people, when we talk about our history, we're very aware that we feel like we was too nice to the white man. You know what I'm saying? We have too much love in our heart. We talk about that all the time. That's my thing. If we don't get these reparations, we need to overthrow these motherfuckers. Love is not going to do that.
Blue believe that stuff, man. Like I said, Blue.
It sounds good, but like I said, I'm saying, let's break it down. Let's break it down. Don't be scared.
I got to send shot. Now, this is my shot to the dark side because I do think y'all give dancing classes over there. I think y'all give dancing classes. You guys be all over the place. You can't pinpoint you guys down on shit. And that love doctrine, I don't even think Blue believes that because in one breath, Blue will come out and be talking about how we can't be soft, how we can't be politically correct, how we must do what we must do for the nation. Even when, and then he'll start saying this supremacist shit, this hard shit, because love is tolerance and acceptance. But he doesn't accept certain shit and he's hard on shit. Then I'll be like, damn, Blue, where you get that from? Well, the white man don't care if he do it to us. And that white man damn sure don't love us. So you put love on the very shit that the white man is doing, on supremacy, on intolerance, on outright bigotry towards black people who believe different as you do. Where's the love, baby? Where's the love? You know, don't hit me in the face. That's abusive as fuck. That's like that battered woman syndrome or battered husband. Oh, he hit me because he loved me. Because I love you. You can't be punching on me telling me you love me. Bitch, yeah, I love you because I beat you. When I start beating on you, I ain't loving you no more. I ain't buying that love doctrine, Blue. Ain't nobody buying that shit. You can try to put, it sounds good because as a people who have been oppressed and the people who have been suppressed, we want the love. Why do you think we run to the church? Jesus is love. Jesus forgives. Here we go again. That agape I don't know if he has the same agape concept as the church. I'm not going to say that because I believe agape is a Greek word. So it might be Greek in its origin and shit. But for most of us that know agape, we know it from the church. So here you rebuilding the Tower of Babel from the Bible, and you're doing it with agape, with biblical love. I don't believe they believe that shit. I believe that those are, points of contingency to be able to have somebody come back in the fire and to engage in a good conversation. And I love it. Hey, you're always welcome to the arena to come over and engage in those conversations. I'm just asking, leave your dance.
And they said they don't all agree with the love doctrine, but I'm like, So what do y'all say? Like, what is going on? Y'all just let Lex be mean and that's it?
Lex be bringing, like I said, man, like I think all of them over there are brilliant. I'm not going to take away from the intellect. I think all of them are brilliant. I'm looking for the angle. See, before I devoted wholeheartedly, I've always been a black nationalist in some form or fashion, even when I was thugging. But until I devoted myself really to the study of what could advance us and desiring to be a part of that, I forget my point. I was kind of like that. I was kind of like them. Argumentative, contrary about everything. And I think that's what that is. I think it's more sensationalism than actual belief. I've listened.
But I would really want to fight white people and they even walk past me down the street. Listen, I was hardcore. I was I was on my Umar Johnson shit. I went through that phase, but as time goes on, you learn to let it go because you just you realize. I think also saying how deep some of this stuff on social media is, just because I look at social media as a form of travel. You can enter, you find I'm saying, a different country just via your phone screen, right? But at the same time,
hold on. I gotta address Blackson. Blackson, you need to keep your freaky fetishes. You trying to see feet, brother? You need to keep your freaky fetishes.
70% of men like feet.
I'm not saying that we don't. I'm just saying this ain't the freaky fetish show. We had that show. We need to wait till the children are in bed. We had that show. We all talk about our fetishes and our little freakisms. I'm not hey, that's a part of the black community.
Listen, that's why I said I agree with Lex, because I said, listen, if we let go of football and we get our little utopia, then men probably go and let go of the concept of clothes. I said, I want to see some black men running around playing football for free and just some leaves, okay? I'm with you.
What?
I'd be in heaven.
If they're real black men, they ain't gonna be out there tackling one another butt naked. I'm sorry, GTO. I just don't see that happening.
That's where he's trying to go. He's talking about indigenous. And I'm with it. I'm like, black men gonna be walking around in leaves? Hell yeah. That's my fetish.
See, I'm saying, no, it won't be no football. Listen, if I play football and we had to play it naked in leaves, when you give me the ball, automatic touchdown. I'll be running for my motherfucking life. Bunch of motherfuckers chasing me. Touchdown.
Listen, y'all better listen because Lex gonna kill you, okay? Lex is on some whole other shit. If Lex ain't be naked, he gotta be naked.
Ain't nobody, that's on Lex Island. That's why we go to Blackland for. Like Lex told me, I got to pass the Blackland. Like Lex told me, well, you can just come and visit. So that's on his island. We might be butt naked on his island. When I get off the boat, I might start taking off clothes. You know
just to be naked.
Just to be naked, you know. Naked women walk around. Man, I hope y'all have an exercise plan over there. Like, everybody can't walk around naked. Everybody not gonna be able to do that. I ain't with it. I'm not with it. Probably me first. I'm a boy. I'm a twig. But it's gonna be certain stuff I ain't gonna want to see. So we need a section when we get off the boat, or do we just get off the boat and be butt ass? I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I can't wait to Blackland. I can't wait to.
I love how you said this is gonna be their own separate island and shit.
It is.
Yes, got it.
He got pictures and shit. Really? I mean, he said when he goes, he's like, fuck it, you know. For those black nationalists that want to stay over here and get the resources together and get shit together to send it over there to help establish it, cool. You don't have to be a citizen. You can just come visit. And so I'm going to have my little visitation passport. You know, fuck going to Vegas and all that. I'm going to go to Lex Island. You know it's going to be entertaining. What?
Yes. It's going to be
Lex run, that shit's going to be off the hook.
It's going to be martial artists fighting in the street for entertainment. It's going to be football, naked football for the black men. It's going to be naked naked black women playing basketball.
Yeah.
What else going to happen? It's going to be battle.
We're going to be naked dancing around a statue of Whoopi Goldberg.
We're going to be eating grass. We're going to be eating grass out the bag. Okay, right? No smoking.
That's what, see. That's where the dream just got deferred.
We're gonna have to go to blue section if we want to smoke.
Yeah, I'm going over there. I might have my own little section. Fuck that. Lex, can I have my own little community? Smoker section. We ain't doing that weirdo shit, eating out the bag. It may be healthy. I know it's healthier. Listen, the human body wasn't built to consume smoke. It is my weakness. It's my, if you call it a weakness. It is my Achilles heel, however, I'm not going to say however, I enjoy it. So we have it there. I'm not going to be eating shit out of a bag, that's just, I mean, you can't put it in no brownie, put it in some gummy bears.
Yeah, I think that's the part that threw everybody off guard. Nobody disagreed about the smoking part of it, because we always talk about eating edibles. And then that's another thing about accessibility. It's like depending on your state, you're not gonna know a lot of people that sell edibles anyway. And nigga, we don't eat it out the bag. Yes, you can get high from eating raw weed, but it's not the same effect because the THC isn't activated until it's fully burnt. Okay, and it's natural forest fires anyway. Okay, it just burn like that. Okay, you can still do the whole process to put it in some eddies. Okay, you'd be okay.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
all you do. So because it's going to take too long also, and your high not going to last that long if you don't activate that THC. Right. Yeah.
Activated. I ain't going to be on here too long. I'm finna go activate some in a minute. Listen, Kari the introvert says, I believe in the love agape doctrine. However, I believe in the eternal love within the black community. Fuck, and I'm assuming the F, not friend everybody else. No, fuck everybody else outside the black community. What agape? What love? Are you talking about the one that Blue is proposing, or agape as the Christians understand agape? And
they would say that's what they said. They say the agape love. That's because it's different types of love.
Yeah,
I forgot what the agape love is.
It's agape. That's why I said, is it Blues? I need to talk to Blue, DMT, because I don't know his understanding of agape and agape love, and is it pure? And I don't know it in its etymology, in its purest form, like a Greek word agape.
What is the root of it?
Right, what
Okay,
is the
that's
root?
what you.
I don't. Yeah,
You gonna have to
is
root it
wrong
out,
with it?
nigga.
The only thing, right? Root that shit out, nigga. Oh, But the only thing of agape that I know is, from the church. And from my understanding, and if we have any black Christians out there, please jump on the panel or get in the chat and help us figure this shit out. From the church, I understand that it is unconditional love. God has agape love. It's an unconditional love. Me personally, my personal opinion, no offense to the church, and then I think that's bullshit. I think that even when you read certain of these scriptures, God got conditions. Everything got conditions. I've never seen nothing love unconditionally. You know what I'm saying? Even the mother, I don't know. I'm sure. I don't know though. I won't push the mother's love. They tell me mother's love second thing closest to God's love. But if God got conditions, then just the law, just natural.
Even the mothers, no, you're right. Even the mothers got conditional love because we see the divestors talking about killing y'all. So
that's crazy.
That's crazy. Based off of gender, not even like, oh, I can't take care of this child. I'm not mentally stable.
They got a penis, so we gonna kill it.
Yeah, a penis. Like, not even, because listen, I'm not gonna lie, I am pro-abortion because they feel like you are alien when you're pregnant. But look, okay, that all these things is conditional in life. Mm-hmm. Okay, so, and I think when they say unconditional love for your people, it's just like, why would you also fight for a whole bunch of motherfuckers that made it clear as day on the internet every day that they don't even want to sleep with the opposite gender of their race? Mm-hmm. Is that who we gonna fight for? It's a bunch of ungrateful motherfuckers. That's why when MD came and was talking about reparations and stuff like that, and I was doing my research and I realized our babies might be one step closer to getting that money that they owe. We just gotta fight for it and become more politically aware, because whenever motherfuckers get to talk about politics, something else get in the way. And it's just like, motherfucker, do you believe we owe some shit? You got some people that's so deep into it, right? There's a back and forth about what we owed, about like motherfuckers talking about, I want land. No, I want gold shackles. And nigga, you better give, if the white man give us a check, your black ass going to take it. Shut up. Golly.
Mm-hmm.
You might hear that.
I know I will.
Yeah, like, but stop acting like you going to throw it in the wind just because it's a check. Just because it appeared on your card.
They ain't throwing that food stamp card in the wind. You know damn well that if
so,
they come listen. Didn't nobody throw them whatchamacallit checks Trump gave out. I'm gonna tell you the only person I know that didn't get one of them checks Trump gave out. That's me. Real shit. I'm the only person I know that didn't get that shit. And that wasn't because I was taking some strong pro-black chance and stance and this and that. It's because I fucking snoozed. I was like, damn, I missed that money. It's my part of politics. I don't know how to play the game very well yet. I don't know how to really compromise with a lot of things that could be can I use my favorite word again? Advantageous. I don't know how to compromise with that may be advantageous for me and shit. So I do have sometimes I do miss out on opportunities, But yeah, I don't believe that shit. I believe people are talking. Like, we go back talking about the dark side. Yeah, we talking about y'all asses. Pop up. In y'all may. DMT, legs, y'all pop up, because we talking about y'all. I don't believe that, like I said, I think shit'll be sensational. I think it sounds fly. They know people are going to talk about it. They know people are going to check in. Like, my brother, shouts out to Lex again, but like the one live he did, fuck God. African people in him, and it wasn't like fuck Jesus, fuck Allah, fuck the Arab God, it was like fuck God. Black folks are going to, but you jump on here and everybody attack Blackson, and Blackson has never said fuck God. Blackson to me has never said fuck. If he said it, I haven't been in his. I've said fuck Allah, fuck Islam, fuck Muhammad.
I'm saying Blackson never said.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. I'm saying Blackson never gonna say that shit. He ain't crazy. Like he He ain't weird like that. Like I'm sure he said in private, probably. Who knows?
Probably, you know,
Yeah,
especially
but
after dealing with us religious fucking nuts. If I was an atheist, I would. As soon as I close the door, I'd be like, them fucking Ghostbusters, spook hunters, spooky space Ghostbusters. I would talk about
God,
it.
daddy lovers.
God, look at these dumb motherfuckers. Hey, Yang, how you doing? Love your brother. Then hang up the phone. You crazy. Cloud chasing motherfucking nigga. Producing short there, my nigga son. You know what I'm saying? My boy son. They're gonna say that was a term of endearment. They starting to win me over that on that argument. Not necessarily a term of endearment. I use it as someone who is crafty, cunning, slick, that thinks outside of the box. Do I admire that at times? Yes. Not all the time, but I can't say nigga's a term of endearment because not all the time do I mean to be endearing. But all the time I mean it in the terms of someone who's being unconventional. Even if I was like, that nigga's on that nigga shit. That's not a term of endearment, but he's being unconventional, thinking outside the box, being crafty, wildly slick, just not in the best interest. Then when I be like, oh, my nigga, same shit. He's being slick, crafty, cunning. He just did it to his benefit or to my benefit, but it still was unconventional. That's what nigga is. That's why do you think we used to call it nigga rigging? That's what we used to say. You fix some shit. You got your duct tape. See, I'm from the era when TVs had turn dials, and them bitches break. So you go in the house, I might have a wire pliers on the motherfucker, a hanger sticking out the top for an antenna. Nigga rigging. That's what we used to call it. You know, as I got older, people would say, don't say that. Call it jerry rigging. Then I looked that up, and that's a diss to the Germans. You know, it's crazy. But to go back to them over there, I don't really believe. Do you think they believe any of that shit? You've been around them longer than me. Do you think?
I know it's the. Listen, like, hold on, Leanga. Let me just say this. When you say that I've been around them longer, right? I want you to understand. I was from the outside looking in. Okay. And that's why I said what I said, because until I did that stream trolling, right?
Yeah.
That's when, so and so, old boy, not Lex, wanted to go into, I don't want to say his name, I want him to be uncomfortable, but he tried to say, oh yeah, you're really dark side, and you're spiritually, you spiritually have dark side tattooed on you, and I'm gonna do right, and blah blah blah, and I want you to feel my presence. And then he started to explain a little bit how dark side is ran and how personal he take it, like, because I didn't know how deep it was, because they never really gave a map to none of that, not even behind the scenes. That's why I was so shocked, because I was like, my nigga, you acted like you wanted to be a student to me, doing what I'm doing. That's why I posted that screenshot of me talking about white magic versus black magic, because in that live stream I made it clear what I deal with, and that was months before he even hopped into my DMs. So, and he been trying to holler at me. You know what I'm saying? I just was like, nigga, your whole situation is messy. Oh no.
That's
but
so here's my thing. So I've kind of figured you wasn't in Dark Side because you didn't have one in fly name. Who he didn't give you no name? You weren't Princess Leia or nothing like that.
And that's the thing. Name? That's the thing. I made it clear that when it comes to my spiritual team, I have my own spiritual parent, Tam Baltimore. I said, you're not going to tear me away from them. And you basically calling me a sleeper cell, and you basically calling me a coon. My spirituality is actually way more indigenous than my spirit mother. She deals with some, I'm not gonna say what she deal with, because I don't want nobody to try to spiritually attack her. I mean, y'all not fucking with her, period.
Right.
But just out of respect to her, because y'all ignorant as fuck.
Science, right?
But the science that she deal with, it's not even just the science. It's really fucking her. She'll step in a room and have you move your whole body by way of her hand. Understand that you will move when she say move. I've seen great power. You feel what I'm saying? Deities be damned. Spiritual pantheon be damned. That wasn't gonna move me to. I mean, I was gonna They say you can't serve two masters. I mean, but shit. I mean, I'm just an eclectic ass person. I wanted to fuck with Tia Morena, get the answers for Blue, bring it back over there. Like, this is what you gonna say in the debate, nigga. Look, listen to me, nigga. You know,
Bro,
I got these notes.
hey,
I got the
I hope they
talking
didn't
points.
send you. Did you tell them what you was gonna do?
No, I was just going
should have
around
told 'em.
YouTube. I don't give a fuck. Listen,
No,
because
you should
here's
they
what.
warned you. They
Listen,
warned
Yanga,
you
let me
about
say
coming over
this.
there
Yanga,
playing
let
with
me
us.
say
We gonna
this.
snap
Yanga,
you.
ho.
Yeah.
You asked me a question. That nigga is married on paper. He left his house for me. He's married on paper. Don't go there. I could do what
No,
the fuck I want.
yeah, I'm not
You
talking about
understand?
it
And he
like
was
that.
trolling
Yeah,
about fucking another bitch. And I ain't give a fuck because I knew what's going on behind the scenes. As far as I'm concerned, when it come down to protecting your reputation, I went in another sector. When it come down to making sure that you win the debates, I came over here for information because I seen you was too quick on the draw. You want to debate everybody, but you don't hear what the fuck Blackson saying, or you, Yanga, or MD, but he want to come out swinging. I was supposed to be helping. I don't have to tell you anything because at the end of the day, there's a lot of secrets that naturally happen, like because of the inception of our relationship, how messy it is. What do I have to explain anything for you? That's hypocrisy on your part as a man.
No, I'll tell you why. And I wasn't even talking about relationship wise. I was actually making light of it, making a joke. I was saying, had you to told them, they'd have warned you about coming over because we snatch motherfuckers. What we do over here is yeah, man, listen.
No, but I just wanted to throw that out there. That's my whole reasoning. And when it came down to it, people asked me like why I had receipts. Did I go over there to try to expose him? Nigga, no. I did that because look how you you tried to wipe me off the face of the earth.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but not so sure. I could get it done by Friday, Trevor. I'm trying to think. On my community tab, I don't know. I'm trying to think. How can you contact me? You got your email, Trevor? You want to put your email in the back chat? I don't know. I don't want you to dox yourself or nothing like that. Come up here, put your email in the back chat. We going to plan it because my ADHD head ass be forgetting about schedules, okay? But yeah, I just wanted to make it clear.
I'm gonna crash the podcast because I asked you to be on one. It's all good. I'm gonna crash the shit out of your podcast. You watch, buddy. Shouts out to Trevor. Shouts out to Deacon. Shouts out to Twin. Shouts out to Juju. Shouts out to everybody, man. Team Arena out there, man. Guess what? I got the good news. Son texted me the good news. Said that Rio said he is down with Team Arena. Did you hear him say that?
Oh, he admin already. He got full control. He's going to do his own slot. But yeah, Yanga, that's why I wanted to say like, people expected me. People try to say that I tried to expose him. Like, no, I got my receipts because the whole situation was just messy, and this nigga tried to wipe me off the face of the planet. You know, he deleted his Instagram. You know, that's weird. And even Rio was saying, like, you know, I tried to reach him on Instagram. Like, when it came down to me, that nigga deleted the whole Instagram. He ain't even just...
He don't fuck with you.
He don't fuck with me. So I'm like, well, nigga, I'm going to tell my story. The fuck is you talking about? Like, you up there with your whole chest on my call. Nigga, I don't like that because I dealt with that my whole life. I grew up as a Jehovah's Witness. Mm-hmm. That whole behavior, that shit is not advantageous to black people. And my Yanga voice.
Hey, listen, and that's what a great Yanga voice it is. Absolutely. I mean, and I will always stick to that. I don't know the personal behind the scenes and all that, but I will always stick to the fact that cults are not good for black people. Cult bad for black people. I mean, we've seen it time and time again. Cults to me are crazy anyway, but black people in cults, we go to the whole next level of it. This extreme. And usually when you examine cults and go down to the doctrine and philosophy of cults, you can punch holes in them. And the only thing that holds cults together is the willingness and the desire to believe in the doctrine of the cult. That's the only thing. If you put something out there and you know, like Inyame said, so I'm going to start taking Inyame. Inyame said, dark side is not a cult. So I'm gonna take his word. He said dark side is to every member of dark side what that individual would like it to be. That's very confusing because you have very outspoken members of dark side who promote certain things, and you would naturally just attach it to the philosophy of dark side. So that's kind of confusing in Yame. But nonetheless, if it comes to the arena, and
that's just to uphold the belief that it's not a cult.
Oh, that's smoke and mirrors.
That's just, it's just to uphold the belief that it's not a cult, because then he turned around and said they have the right to create a cult. So it's like, okay, so when you look at the way the certain sections of churches ran, and you look at the Jehovah's Witnesses and stuff like that, the way they operate, nobody can ask questions, nobody can question anything. It's toxic. That's not a race thing. That's all across the board. You know, I mean, we've been beating y'all up all week. I mean, what else do we need to say? That shit is not cool. How are you going to wake the people up? And what is y'all whole goal on here? Like, is it just to make people feel uncomfortable by being a hypocrite with your talking points?
I don't even think they know that. I think that we're pointing out the inconsistencies in their doctrine. I think we're pointing out some of the outright hypocrisy in their speech, actions, and doctrine. That's part of the cult.
That's part of having a cult, is that it's hypocrisy.
I don't think that, and I'm gonna be honest, and this is, bragging on the arena again. I don't think anyone could stand up to dark side like that and expose dark side to the degree that the arena has. And the way that we could do that, and one of the reasons is not just because we're a bunch of super badass motherfuckers with a badass first lady, a badass executioner, producer, Yanga just all around bad motherfucker, but it's because a lot of those people that were trying to expose the dark side were trying to expose it from the very thing that dark side was destroying, and that's Hebrew teachings. See, that's why they was trying to bait us in a religious debate and get us to talk religion.
And plus a lot of people that try to destroy dark side, they tried to do it in a way where they kept it too personal. When I do it personal, it's a balance, and y'all seeing it play out in real time. But see, they try to do personal and then lie about people and stuff like that. Like, come on now, like they do it. They do it so much, Yanga. I want you to hear this. They will cut off their own nose to spite their face. Somebody got on here and basically said they had AIDS by saying somebody in dark side had AIDS. That's how deep it go. You're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? These is people that don't even believe in any type of spirituality. They can't sit with them anyway. You feel what I'm saying? So they shunning each other. They would shun each other even outside of the dark side doctrine, because of just their spiritual beliefs and the differences and stuff like that. That's one aspect of it. So we who all together, even behind the scenes, I said, motherfucker, even if I got to block y'all to make it right, motherfucker, you going to hit this panel. Okay? Don't try to create this narrative behind the scenes to me that that Team Arena is on the same page as Judah Nazareth. Motherfucker, right. No, nobody's gonna get your wife to come up here and drag you for filth.
No. We're not even like, I've even said
exactly.
That.
Even with my situation, I was mild because really I could have went the fuck in. And even Yanga warned people that.
I've said that. I've said, one of the things, man, with freedom of speech, we're not gonna, to the best of our ability, censor anybody, and we never censor GTO. I just ask, as a black man appealing to the black woman in her, don't destroy him. You know what I'm saying? Get your justice. Get righted where you felt like you was wrong and shit, but don't just drag the brother, especially from the arena.
No, I'm gonna drag him forever, but I'm not gonna lie on that and say that he a pedophile and he beat me up, and that's lies. And he got AIDS and he gave it to me. That shit is a lie. That's too far. Now that's turning down the black man. And see, that's why I said we have to have nuances to this conversation, because even me coming out and slapping the shit out of somebody for blue, make no mistake about it, I was riding for him because somebody tried to make it seem like he was a pedophile. And I said, bitch, I ain't fucking going. I rolled for him. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't the first time I did something like that. That's just the way I rock.
Right.
I'm not gonna get on here and call a black man a pedophile that can ruin his life. And I know for a fact, for sure, bitch, you don't got no paperwork. You ain't gonna bring it out. You ain't gonna dox nobody. So shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. Even with that line and saying some of my abusive shit, I ain't going.
Right.
So all this shit about me slandering who, I only told the truth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I never got on here and said no extra shit, even though motherfuckers behind the scenes paid me to. That's why why the fuck you think I'm really not on nobody panel that's really against that motherfucker?
Wow. Yeah. Now I can appreciate that. I will say that. I haven't seen the sensationalism out of you on this page, so I can appreciate that. But like you said, and this is from the arena to the dark side, and anybody else out there, man, who has a challenge or philosophy or just wants to discuss. Yeah, we don't do the personal. Fuck the personal. I believe, because I am a spiritualist, I do believe in, I guess this is my little piece of the Hindu Buddhism thing. That's why I was hollering at GTO, because I believe in karma. I don't know completely what the fuck it is. I don't know completely how the fuck it works. But I know I've heard
in Hinduism, we don't do that because there's too many chants. Because of the way we devote ourselves to this knowledge, right? And the way, like how you said, well, where we get our ashe moving is we do chants. Mostly all the chants remove karma, okay? And believe me, I've been in a meditative state since this shit went down. I'm not to be played with. Ain't no karma, okay? I am the karma.
Okay. Well, that's what I like. So I say that to say this then. I don't get into the personal. I don't believe the personal because I believe that it will take care of itself. If you're a wicked motherfucker, I believe that you will receive wickedness will be what you receive. Here, let me go to my little Abrahamic faith and quote my little verse of the Quran that I do know. According to the Quran, God says in it, he said, what is the reward for good other than good? I mean, what can you get back from doing good other than good? So I believe that. So I don't believe that I have to go into anyone's personal. I do, as a black nationalist, believe that I reserve the right to question any ideology, philosophy, theology, methodology, any ology out there that we are putting in front of black people to say that this could quite possibly be a solution to the problem we face collectively. I think that we, black men and women should step up and say, hey, okay, let me examine that. It's like someone sliding a paper in front of you saying, here, sign right here. And this can be yours. And you're not reading. Oh, you know what, though? I guess many of y'all might do that. Y'all might sign shit without reading it. So I may be on to something. No, thinking about it. Because there's no way, I don't see how people can be, and it's not about studying a philosophy, it's not about even being a part of a group that is espousing a philosophy, but be 10 toes down with a philosophy that is so full of motherfucking loopholes you can see through it. Like if it was a house and walls, it'd be cold inside because the contradictions and
throwing rocks while hiding their hands. Yeah,
because the contradiction, the inconsistencies are humongous. But then that's just me, Man, how long you guys been on? I want to do a show. I'm going to get off for a minute because, like I said, I got to put some things in effect. Maybe get my ashe moving. But I want to do a show. Shouts out to Chris Harris, MVP. If you haven't checked his show out, man, if y'all can get around there and swing through there, man, check it out. He had a great show the other day. I was fortunate enough to jump to the panel. I very rarely jump on other people's panels outside of the arena, but this one was so compelling. The conversation was so intense, and it was about, can homosexuals be conscious or revolutionary? And it started getting into the black struggle and homosexuality, and I thought it was a great conversation. I want to revisit that. I want to revisit that on the arena. And I want to revisit it with you, GTO, the arena, uncensored team, family out there, and all of us, because I know this is where that fucking think tank is on YouTube. I know if I'm really looking for answers and challenges and insight and to get in depth in some shit, this is the place to be, the arena, because don't nobody have a team as diverse as we have it and as strong in their areas of that we're diverse in and their proficiencies. I don't think nobody. I'll put MD against anybody, Trevor against anybody. Y'all get a debate. Now we got Rio on the team. Man, I started going to slap me some goddamn body. I'm feeling that good about it. You know, shouts out to Rio, man. Glad to have you on the team, brother. That's
I wanted to, because that man is very well spoken,
I see you
very
in there with the
intelligent.
comment.
He did his thing.
We got Rio's fine ass. Oh, yeah. I ain't trip though. I ain't trip. I only been on with you. We ain't got Yango with his wonderful, handsome son. None of that shit, but it's all good. It's all good.
Listen, I already got in trouble because I thought you was married. I ain't want to be inappropriate.
Okay. I mean, you be tasteful. You know what I'm saying? Don't be disgusting. I don't think you're disgusting.
Oh no, I'm not disgusting.
I'm just teasing. I'm teasing. I did see the fine ass comment. I was like, wait a minute, hold on now. God damn it.
Not you, that's cute.
What the hell? Rio's fine ass. So
but listen, that little comment that you made, I would have never got that from so and so. Even still. Only when I came over here. Right? Not saying I ever acted bad.
Yeah.
But he was acting bad. But as soon as I came over here, I ain't do shit. That's how he act. He act like he was jealous. And I ain't even flirt with nobody.
Now you've been on your best behavior. That's probably the most, if you call that flirtatious. I call it a compliment. I don't even know if that I would call that flirtatious. You know, get at something like with his fine ass. Get at me after the show.
Yeah, like I wasn't flirting. He's nice looking, and everybody would talk about him. Like the whole thing with. Look, I don't want to say nobody's names and be messy, but that Party City wig wearing lady over there, right? She had a crush on Rio, and she was ready to drop Blackson for Rio. I'm trying to figure out why, and I'm like, who the fuck is that, right?
Yeah.
Because, Akasha dropped them text messages to clear his name. Child, I never seen him before, so I didn't even know who y'all always talking about. And yeah, I was just like, oh, okay. And he well spoken and he banging on Lex. I said, I'm ready to clip this shit.
I saw that. I woke up this morning to it. Got my, did my little press, sipping my coffee. Like I do. You got to check out my family. I said, let me see what the arena's doing. Let me check out First Lady. I'm notified on your shit, see what she's doing. And checked it. I was like, what fine ass Rio? The fuck?
I know, Naima, you keeping tracks of all the shots fired. Take your notes, boo. Take your notes.
So now,
we
leaving. My man Rio, man. Shouts out to Rio. I'm gonna tell you when Rio became my dude, because I love Atlanta. Atlanta welcomed me at 16. I came down here. Atlanta bit me. I'm not gonna front. I got my trouble down here. These crackers will get you. Atlanta will trick you. Atlanta will trick you. I came down here, and it was so much money. It was crazy. So I started getting in trouble. What wasn't getting in trouble, I was getting paper. That's what I was doing. And so that's how Atlanta lures you in. They let you get that paper, but as soon as they get your monkey ass, and then I brought no, really, as soon as they get you, and then I brought the gangbanging mentality to Atlanta. So I couldn't just get paper. I had to, be part of niggas that want to shoot at niggas. Just a whole mess anyway. But I got jammed in Atlanta, and Atlanta let me know, we black operated, but we white owned, nigger. We black operated. You see a lot of Negroes. This is when I really started understanding neo-colonialism. You come down there and see all these Negroes, but it's white owned. Atlanta is still white, very white owned. And they let me know that. And so when I came out, I had a whole different take. Nonetheless, Atlanta made me home, and I fell in love with the culture of Atlanta. And Rio to me is so Atlanta, man. Rio is East Point Atlanta to me. East Point, College Park, shout. If you ain't from Atlanta, you got to know that in certain sections, like I'm West Side all day. You know what I'm saying? From the time I've been in Atlanta, man, I lived on the East Side briefly, and that was on the border of the East Side. That was Kirkwood. You know what I'm saying? And I believe Fulton County and DeKalb County, kind of, that's the borderline. So when I first moved to Atlanta, I moved to Kirkwood. Shouts out to Kirkwood. The original Kirkwood, when it was Jose Williams Boulevard. No, before it was Jose Williams, I think it was Boulevard. Before it was Jose Williams, it was Boulevard. Right? So anyway, to get this story to speed it up. So I'm a West Side dude, man. We moved to 4th Ward, Bedford Pine Apartments, also known as Boulevard. We was beefing with Techwood and before they turned it, that Techwood and Hernan Holmes. That was our mortal enemies, you know what I'm saying? And then we would get together and we'd fight the DeKalb County boys, the Chateau boys, and the Stray Cats and shit. And then every now and then we fuck with them niggas on Old Nat and the East Siders, you know. So Atlanta has a lot of history for me. And that's what Rio, when I hear Rio debate with that intellect, but that hardcore Atlanta accent, it just tickles the shit out of me because I know the essence of Atlanta. And all of that is here. Brilliant personalities. You know, their own distinct culture and just their own way. Shouts out to Atlanta, man. I really love this city, and I rep this motherfucking city. I just got to say that. But I'm rambling. I want GOT because I want to do a show on that. You down for that?
The homosexual thing? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Trevor says don't be a papa. Trevor, put a good time in here. Let me holler out to the chat. What's a good time for the chat, man? I want the family in here on this discussion, man. MD, Executioner, what's a good time, man? Oh, that's your hood, Second Ave. I owe you Second Ave niggas an ass whooping too, boy. I'm telling you. Really, when the Church's Chicken was up there, you remember when the Church's Chicken was up there? Y'all got me then. Boy, y'all jumped the shit out of me at the Church's Chicken. So I need to when you come back on camera too, I need to take a good look at you. Make sure you fight with you, MD. Shouts out
What's
to
MD? I don't know what MD look like neither. I'm curious. I don't know.
Shouts out to Second Avenue. Shouts out to Little Vietnam, East Lake Meadows, the Meadows. The Meadows used to go hard. They talked about Bankhead Homes. The Meadow was going hard. I remember when the mayor talked about, was that Bankhead Home? No, it was East Lake Meadow. The mayor talked about, we're going to shut this stuff down in East Lake Meadow. And went in East Lake Meadows, and them gunshots and stuff with the cracking shit. The mayor, the police, everybody ran up out of East Lake Meadow, man. Out of East Lake Meadow is probably one of the coldest gangs I know in Atlanta, but I would even give it up there national rivalry to major gangs. That DBL, Down by Law, and Lady Law. When I first moved to Atlanta, when I came to Atlanta, there wasn't no Crips. I ain't gonna say I'm the nigga that started Crip, but I will say this. I know I was one of the first Crips in Atlanta. Wasn't no Crips in Atlanta in 80-5. I don't care what nobody, you can say it was a cowboy, it was LA, but these bigger people from LA down here, they wasn't claiming that Crip thing like that. Wasn't no Crips in Atlanta in 85. You know what I'm saying? But the clique down here was Down by Law and Lady Law. And I think that they are loosely, I think was a set of that Mighty Folk Nation. Shouts out to that Mighty Folk Nation, Free Larry Hoover. Yeah, there was a sub shoot of that, and they didn't play the motherfucking radio. Jimmy, I did, I was locked up with a couple of these download by, okay, but I think it was Jimmy Higgins was the founder of his name. Shouts out to him. You know what I'm saying? For getting, I
never knew MD looked like that. I thought MD was really that meme that he had. I thought it was that meme that had ice.
There go MD. Oh, y'all want to jump on now when I said I was going to end the show. What's up? Church's Chicken on Jose Williams across the street from the liquor store. Yep.
Hey, I know y'all going to tell me my mic choppy, so I just want to get this out real quick. Y'all can hear me at least that part?
We can hear that part.
Yeah, Yango, when you do that show, schedule it. Don't just do a pop-up show.
Got you. That's why I was telling you. That's why I was asking the chat. What's a good time for the chat? I want everybody to kind of be in it, man. That's a hell of a show.
Oh, yeah, I want to be on that because I'm going to give you my answer right now and it's fuck no.
Save it for the show. Save it for the show. Your mic's choppy too? That ain't even fair because that's a good so you don't feel like they can be conscious, but no, listen, we're gonna save it for the show. Absolutely
not. Hey, bro, my last thing, Gynocracy, I want to do my the show I want to do with you is a podcast form. So when I do my podcast, I have certain structure. So you can't do the whole talking over. It's going to be like a actual interview type thing. So you got to keep that in mind. But we just going to stream it to YouTube as it's being recorded for the podcast. And I want to do that next Friday if you're available. Hope she got that.
You heard that, GTO? She may be stepping away taking care of those babies.
But I'm on my way home, so if y'all still up, I'm gonna jump on and relay that.
Okay, sounds good. Jump on and relay it. Also, yeah, I see you in Yame. Yame said, my eyes on all the shots fired. We got brother Lex Vortex up here. Bring your booty on up here too, in Yame. Always a pleasure to have you. Lex, what's up, man?
Hey, man, I just come up here to say something to you, bro. And this is really going to be my last time, bro. But, bro, like, you know, even with all we went through over here and we had our little thing, I still came back over here.
Right.
And I messed with y'all.
We fuck with you.
And I don't even know if you're from the streets, bro, or whatever, but
I'm not, bro.
Dog, that chick is your problem. She is the messy thing behind all of this. And y'all are so happy just to have a woman on here with no goddamn class who's causing all this trouble because she's mad about her relationship with Blue. And then you want to talk about this dark side. You ain't keeping it on respectful information, bro. I was just up here building with you keep bringing a personal integrity and all that into this.
How's that?
Hold on. If the dark side is whatever, right? Cool. Let's do this. Find somebody else to fight then. Because y'all be up here talking real disrespectful with that witch all the time. And I'm telling you, she's going to be the reason why he's going to be running more people away, bro. Every woman ain't a queen. Just like, you know what I'm saying? Like today, I was building with y'all. And I guess now all of a sudden Rio is a manager in Team Arena. He come up here with that bullshit and they blame me. But I had moved on. We was having a perfect good conversation. And then she gets on here and I said, yo, tell this woman do not get in this or whatever. She is messy. She is evil. She's one of them chicks to get niggas killed in the streets. And you being a brother, I would think you had that type of insight. To see that she is a bitter chick she's the same, it's the same type of stuff. I'm not saying it's that deep with us, but she keep talking about Blue and you sit here and listen to all that, bro. And then you expect, jump on here and Blue we still mess with you, but you got a chick up here talking about how fake the dark side is and talking about personal stuff with Blue, bro. And you sit right there. What that got to do with challenging dark side information? Then do they really believe all like you take y'all getting too caught up in that? So what I'm telling you is, bro, I just want to let you know this, bro.
Go ahead, bro. I don't want you to leave when you finish though, because I want to address you.
I can get over the little spats that we had. That's why I still came over here, bro. But you don't understand, and I think you do. So I know you're not a dumb dude. I know you did. Everybody know what the streets is like. You know what women do in the streets. So, even Blue was fucking with y'all. You know what I'm saying? In a way, even when I had an issue. But then it's cool for you to start talking about personal relationships and all that. And you sitting there like, yeah, queen, but yeah. Like, bro, that's where you...
Bro, I got to stop you,
bro,
now.
Hold on. That's where...
You're wrong.
Bro, hold on, bro.
Because a video, I called her queen.
But hold on. But whatever you call, what I'm saying is you co-sign that and acting like it's cool. And what I'm saying is that's where you messing up, bro. Because we can give you all the smoke and what you need for all that. But I'll tell you right now, I'm not interested because it gets to that point where it's like, see what I'm talking about? Like, all right, talk about Stimia and Whoopi Goldberg and talk about non-participation and talk about, we question your African spirituality and all of that. But then it's all this shit like nobody can ask questions. I'm up here today. Everybody's asking me questions. Every time I come on here, we're in a dialogue. Bro, that's crazy. This is what I'm saying, dude.
Listen,
So
Lex.
it's
Now
a
let
whole-
me address this. Let me address this, man,
bro,
because
I'm gonna let you
that's
because
dancing, brother.
bro,
What time? Hold on, brother. Let me
all I'm
address this.
saying, bro, just let me get it out and I'm gonna be done.
Okay, but don't leave the panel though.
So I was rock. That's why I came. But y'all doing too much right now. And
What
you
is
being
too much, Lex?
and hold up,
what you doing
bro,
now
bro,
is going on the rant, brother.
bro.
You making it personal.
Thing
What
about
personal
it,
thing have I said about
hold
you?
on, bro. And the thing about it is you letting a chick put a battery in your back. That chick is a
About
toxic.
what? What have I said about you, Blue, or anything?
So, bruh, like, wake up, bro. You know what's
you
going
can't answer
on.
it, bro.
So,
Come on,
bro,
man.
you from the hood like the rest of us.
That's where I'm. Then let me talk, and
Like,
I'm gonna run it down to you.
Don't let no chick. Don't be so excited to have a chick around you when you know that chick is constantly causing
That ain't a shot, though.
chaos, bro.
Those ain't shots you take.
I'm being more respectful when I talk about it like
You
that.
said be
But
so excited to have a
y'all
chick
got
around
this
you.
energy and y'all got a good thing going and y'all having good conversations. Yo, check that chick and tell her to keep people's personal stuff out of the game.
Okay. Can I talk now?
She ain't even.
Listen, bro. You
never
still
dark
saying the
side. Was
same
never
thing.
gonna
You've been
be.
redundant.
Bro, she's inserting herself and she's trying. She's clout chasing. She ain't nowhere to be found really in this stuff before y'all. Whatever, she's Team Arena now. Whatever, but she was never on my radar, bro. I don't even really hardly know her. You know, like I seen her in the chat, and and she was, whatever. But she's a weirdo, bro. It's a weirdo.
Here it is, Lex. Can I say something? Can I be real? Can I be real now? Bro, I didn't let you go 5 minutes, bro.
I'm just
No,
trying
you
to
done went 5 minutes, bro.
I'm
But you ain't even let me
about to wrap it up.
respond to
And
anything.
y'all following behind this.
You know what I'm saying? We'll let this
and her
gentleman on our
witchcraft,
channel, and he can't even be respectful enough for the
keep it
host
on
of
the
the channel
information,
to
bro.
respond
If
when
you want to
what he's
use the
saying
dark
to, bro.
side for clout,
Allow
keep it
me.
on the
May I
information.
respond? May I respond?
All I'm
May
saying
I
is, if you want
respond?
to use the
That's
dark
what I
side
thought. That's
for
what I
clout,
thought. That's
Yanga,
what I thought. But you don't want me to respond because you don't want to hear this
I
real
do.
shit.
But
Then let me respond, and we can have a dialogue,
right.
Lex.
But I want you to get my final message though, so you don't get too. If you want, if it's cool to engage like that, just keep it on the information and keep the holes out of it, bro.
Okay, now can I respond?
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, I don't know about the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? You know that ain't how we get down over here. Secondly, let me say this, is going to Blue. As long as I've ever been on the panel with her and this and that, like she'll tell you, pull up short on Blue. Yeah, she might be angry. She say she got a lot of motherfucking shit. I don't encourage her to expose that shit. I don't encourage her to go back and forth. I've been a victim of that shit. I hate that shit for me personally. You know what I'm saying? But if you got a whole platform to address it, we've told you what the arena is. Everybody got administration. And secondly, let me say this. You might take this as a shot. I knew he was going to jump off the panel. That type shit. That type of shit. But anyway, let me say this. It wasn't no motherfucking problem when you came up here and was talking to her 2 fucking hours about me and Blackson. Oh, she was the queen of the motherfucking earth. Oh, come back to the dark side, GTO. You know this where you belong. On our motherfucking station. Like you said, if you know the streets, hollering at my woman on my block will get your head knocked, nigga. But I'll let you have that shit. Then you want to be mad because we questioning. Dark side, ain't nobody questioned your integrity, you personally. I am saying I don't believe Blue believes in that shit because I'm giving him credit to his intellect. If he believes that shit, then Blue is silly. Then he's full of shit and full of contradictions and a hypocrite. You mad because Darkseid is getting holes knocked in that motherfucker, not the individuals. I respect the individuals.
You're not mad. Hold on. Let me just say this. You may feel like I'm being personal, but nigga, I fight dirty and you still running your fucking mouth. I haven't said shit about the whole situation. For real.
And don't. You have to do that on because and don't. And I've always encouraged and tried to promote.
Hey, hold on. Let me just say this, Yanga. I didn't mean to cut you off because disrespectful. But I just wanted to say this. First off, Blackson was gonna let Sister Noble come on here and cuss him the fuck out about still not saying.
On here.
No, I'm talking about Harry Potter own segment on the show to cuss him out. That's how deep this shit is. And he offered Nandy the same position. Stop making it seem like the arena is on some brand new shit, like motherfuckers wasn't been over here dragging. And then Blackson let Sister Noble come up here and drag the fuck out of him. He ain't say shit to her. You want to know why? Because he's a masculine man. He don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, that's just part of it. You feel what I'm saying? Ain't no, I didn't say a whole bunch of mystery shit, a bunch of shit about motherfuckers being pedophiles and stuff like that and domestic. Like I said, motherfuckers behind the scenes want me to say that. I'm not doing that. I just said at most he's a fuck boy. That's just my opinion. And like I said, if other women in this space who trash Blackson is able to come up here and can continue to do it, you can't say that I'm dead wrong because I never did nothing messy for real. You feel what I'm saying? I can get that shit off my chest. Come on now, like who the fuck are you?
I don't see it's front to me. There again, it goes into the hypocrisy. And if that's what you're talking a personal attack, then I'm sorry, but those are the actions you're displaying. You can get on there. First of all, let's talk about shots fired, the little slick passive aggressive shit. Y'all so happy to have a woman on the show. Come on, man. You mad? That's the first lady. You know what I'm saying? She came up here, and why she's the first lady?
And you keep saying I wasn't dark side, but nigga, I had a wrench in your chat over and over again. Let's stop making it seem like you don't fucking know me. And then on top of that, it's something new. Like, oh, Blue never said this, Blue never said that. That's why I got messy, because motherfucker, you take shit too far. I should never even been blocked on that. I'm not going to get into that. But my whole point about it is, yeah, motherfucker, I'm over here being messy, and I'm not the first bitch over here to be messy. So what of it? But you still bring your raggy ass over here, and Sister Noble be dragging you for filth, and Blackson was ready to give her a platform to do it. So what the fuck is you even mad for? So bring your black ass back over here again. Stop being phony. It's phony.
Listen, let me say this, because there you go, Lex. What's up, President?
Hey, peace, real quick, because I'm with my kid. So did I just hear Lex just call GTO a hoe and then left?
And then jumped off the fucking panel. Now, I'll be wrong to say that was some whole bitch shit. They'll get mad at me if I say, nigga, that's some whole bitch shit. If you was from the streets, like you claim you talking about my sister, that's a jawbreaker, sucker. But I don't resort to the street shit. It's like you dish it, but you can't take it, Lex. And I purposely never come after you.
That's my whole point.
I purposely never come after you personally or intimately or things like. I'm always going to question Darkseid's ideology and philosophy. I reserve that fucking right, especially if you're presenting it as a viable solution to the problem that Black Americans face. What's the problem? I tell you what the problem is. You didn't get in an arena where we have a diversity, where we make up the demographic. We probably are the most realistic channel as representing the demographic of Black America out of every so-called Black conscious channel I've visited, because of the different views and opinions and ways that we live our life and express ourselves, from spirituality to fucking spending. This is where you're gonna, and so something like a dark side, and it's dark side now, tomorrow it might be someone else. Right now it just happens to be your motherfucking clique, brother. So something like a dark side that is put on the examine table over in an area like the arena with the type of cats we got, that shit's gonna get beat up if it got holes in it. It's that simple. So yeah, we question the love theory, but you preach hate. You preach intolerance and supremacy. So yeah,
how the fuck I'm gonna get somebody killed by saying that they a fuck boy? We got many fuck boys in the fucking community. Yeah, I ain't saying nothing new. Fuck out of here. I ain't getting nobody killed.
With that, I used to, back in the day, I would have been like, yo, GTO, kind of be easy. But you got a brother come, you all kind of hoes and bitches and shit. I'm not gonna ask you to keep pulling back.
Yeah, exactly.
I ask GTO to keep pulling. Now I don't want her on here doxing motherfuckers and this and that.
I don't dox people. I'm anti-dox. That's right. What the ski mask is for. It represents anti-dox. Okay. I don't even like plastering people pictures everywhere.
Right on. So I don't have nothing personal, but let me tell you about the arena, Lex. See, this is why I didn't want you to jump off the panel. I know about that punk ass shit. And I ain't calling you a punk. You doing some punk shit, though. I said, don't jump off the panel. I'm going to let you. That's why I was going to overtalk your ass. Because I know your style. I know your stilo, bruh. This is what you do. You jump on there. You want to spit your shit. That shit work at the dark side where them niggas think that shit's cute. Where them niggas really are enamored and enthralled by that shit. Don't impress me, bruh. And you can't give me an opportunity to respond to the accusations and even slick shots you will find. That's weak, bruh. That's weak, my guy. But
I'm trying to say that y'all incels. And what the fuck? Like, that's an insult, motherfucker.
It is. Hold on, GT. Hold on, because I ain't done with my rant. Second, let me say this, and then I'm going to let you go in. Hold that thought, GTO. Two things I want to say. Well, I'm going to say this. The arena ain't the dark side, dog. GTO is a complete individual. The arena is a collective that, in the sense that we're trying to find solutions for black people, and we discuss things that affect black people. Like I said, from economics to entertainment. Bruh, I'm telling you, Lex, you need to go check the wrestling show. Great fucking show. If y'all hadn't checked that show, check it out. Plug Wrestling Wednesday. Anyway, the arena is not like Dark Side. Guess what? Over here, motherfuckers are free to say they shit. Over here, I ain't calling order 88, 92, 346. Over here, I'm not mad at a motherfucker because they went to another panel. Because I was over in Nundy's panel, MD was over there. He was like, shit, I'm from Kirkwood too. Like I told people, how do y'all think I know what's going on? The arena's everywhere. We enjoy YouTube. We're not a fucking dictatorship, a tyranny, or a cult. So no, I don't control him. You need to check your girl, bruh. That misogynistic, chauvinistic shit don't play over here with me. I'm wrestling on those eels. I know you suffer from them bad because you quick to go to some ill-ass epithets to our black women because she disagree with you. Bitch, ho, this that because a sister disagree with you, man?
Yep.
What kind of example are you setting for black manhood? You think I tell my son, yeah, because she disagree with you, she a black bitch, son. You can call your wife a black bitch or the black woman a black bitch, or that's somebody's mama, nigga. This woman got children. Don't you got a mama? Would you like somebody to say boop, 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 boop to your mama, dog? You got to control yourself if you want to be a black influencer or a black leader, what a lot of you like to call yourselves. You're trying too hard, Lex. You're trying too hard. And then you're taking things too personal, bruh.
He said he's not a black leader, just to back out, try to, smoke and mirrors.
Yeah. Just, I'm going to say this, bruh. Your philosophy of dark side is whack. Inyame, shouts out, man. I love you, brothers. You know Inyame, you my man. But you know Inyame, you know that shit is whack. I thought that's why you was having them come back and forth. Lex, I thought that's why y'all was coming back forth to arena, really to tighten y'all shit up. Y'all would never convert us to those inconsistent teachings. They're inconsistent, bruh. Stevie Wonder can see that the shit don't make sense. And what are you upset with us about? Because we poke fun at it? Because we're showing the contradictions and the inconsistencies and we're having a good time while we do it? I've never body shamed you. I've never talked about your skin color, anything personally related to you as a human being or an individual. Your philosophy is bullshit, though. That shit you spit is bullshit. And if Inyame, whom I like, stands on that shit, then that's bullshit he's standing on. Want to debate it? Ask Blue about it. He know about our debate. He know he ducked and dodged. He know that Hebrew shit was bullshit. So he tried to get sensational with words like nationalism.
He threw the debate. I don't care what nobody say. He threw the debate, in my opinion.
I'll challenge you. Y'all want to challenge? Y'all want to talk about Pan-Africanism, anti-Africanism? Let's do a debate. Is black side, is dark side, is doctrine anti-African? You want to debate that? You want to stand on that? I'll debate that shit. Is the dark side's doctrine anti-African? I'll debate that. And I will show you time and time again. Not only is it anti-African, but it is anti-humanitarian. It's fucking supremacist. It's a supremacist doctrine. And I'm anti-supremacy, whether that's black or white. It is an intolerable or a doctrine that teaches intolerance. It is a doctrine that teaches hate, but masquerades it in Christian language of agape. Come on, nigga. Get away from me with that bullshit. That's bullshit. And then I still do the black nationalist thing. I knew you was coming over here on the shit. I knew you was. Still, I clicked you up. With GT, like she told you, we do at the arena. It is a free form. We actually call us American. Oh, say, salute us, whatever the fuck insult you gotta say, but we actually do believe in the First Amendment over here, freedom of speech. Them white boys got that right. Freedom of speech. And we practice that over here. Do I always care what GTO says? Maybe not. I don't always care what the fuck MD or Blackson or Trevor says.
Right.
But this is the forum to say it and to have an open and honest, sincere discussion about it without the fucking epithets and degradation and dehumanization and all that shit you got up in. You got a tirade, got a whole fucking emotional rant. And then when I say, okay, brother, I'm gonna let you, I was trying to respond to the shot you were taking, to misinformation you was putting out there about this sister dog and blue on this. This sister ain't dog. No, even a couple of times she said, I won't say the name because I want this person to come back on the show. You happen to know who she's talking about. And a couple of us happen to know who she's talking about. But for the other hundreds of viewers that prayerfully we will get, and if you, they may not have no idea, nigga, you just put it out there. You just drew more shit to the goddamn fire. You don't know how to let shit ride. You got to get in your feelings and address everything. You must not, man. So let me tell you something. I know you ain't been married over no period of time. Because if you're married with a woman over a period of time, or been with a woman over a period of time, you learn the rule of letting shit go, picking your battles. Anybody been in a relationship for a long time? Do y'all know? Can I get an amen from the church?
You breaking up a little bit, Yanga. But yeah, I heard most of what you're saying. I agree.
Yeah. Can I get an amen from the church? If you've been in a relationship over a period of time, you learn to let shit go. You learn to choose your battles. Bruh, you got an emotional rant. You felt some kind of way. You felt personally attacked. I'm going to go back and listen and see where she or I personally, I would disagree, but I'm going to go back and listen. But yeah, we reserve the right to beat the fuck up out of that bullshit philosophy that Dark Side is trying to promote and push.
And then not for nothing, Yanga, I'm going to be honest. I feel like that's why I love this platform even more, because realistically, you or Blackson or MD, anybody, all the men here, they're not going to get into it. But I can vindicate myself at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Shit should never ended the way it did, you know, because we see our shit played out, motherfucker. We know why, and I just wanted to bring, you know, just how deep it is, and that's what's disturbing him, because my story just exposes everything else that happened in history, because he is a conduit to a lot of the bullshit and people in Dark Side, and it goes past talking points. And the situation definitely does, okay? And we're gonna talk about it, because cults is bullshit. It's anti-African. It's anti-black. That's the one thing that y'all keep yelling out. And yeah, so I'm just gonna speak on it when I want to. I basically let the whole situation go. I didn't expect Rio to pull out new information that, once again, y'all shun people, and it will basically be like you cutting off your nose to spite your face. You know damn well that man had opportunities for people in Dark Side, and I feel like because of the whole situation, motherfuckers turned away. You know, It keep happening though, yo. Let's stop the bullshit. Like, Yanga and Blackson and MD not gonna talk about it, but I'm a woman. I'm gonna talk about the emotional nurturing side of it. The emotional nurturing side of it is that y'all is full of shit at the end of the day. And yeah, we love you too, Juju.
We love your African ass. You better
yes,
believe that. No, and that's what I said. Like I said, I'm gonna get off so we can do that other show. I'm gonna program it maybe a little later. But no, that's my, and you said it perfectly, GTO. And I'll reiterate, man. I'll recap before I close. The arena is a free forum for people who want to contribute and discuss. We are not the motherfucking dark side. We not those people that say, oh, you can't play with them because they said this about me. Motherfucking dark side. If y'all don't want to come back over here, don't come the fuck back over. Who gives a fuck?
Right.
If you want to engage in intellectual conversation and discourse and have a great time like we did last time and a good exchange, you're more than welcome. But if we got to kiss your motherfucking ass for you to come, fuck you. There's plenty of us.
And we should have never been kissing your ass. You a disrespectful bitch ass nigga. Let's just be let's be real. We still was cool with you, even me. Now I'm going in because what the fuck I'm supposed to be all these hoes and fat hoes. But so I was nothing but nice to you. Throughout the live stream, I still praised you, motherfucker. And now all of a sudden you ain't fucking know me. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, so that's my point, man. You know, with nobody, I don't think anyone over at the arena, and I may be taking liberties to say this, but I don't think anyone over here at the arena has anything personal against anyone at Darkside. I'm offended you keep trying to make the motherfucking summit or the pinnacle of all of what we're doing. If y'all got beef with Lex, if y'all got beef with Blue, see, that's diversion, bro.
He wanted to be that because he want more shunning. He mad because they grown ass people that can go where the fuck they want
I'm
to.
gonna tell you, that might be part of it, but I also think it's diversion because that dark side philosophy shit is some bullshit. So I think
that's
it's
part
easier,
of it. That's a conduit to it as well.
To have us to, you know, to look like we're fighting them as individuals and shit when it's not that. We're just saying, hey, how you teach hate and supremacy and they call it agape? How you talk about you're an Abrahamic faith killer, but all your examples are from the Bible and you're rebuilding the Tower of Babel? Because we question the blatant contradictions and
just how inflammatory he is, how vulgar he is, yeah.
Right. Because we dare do that. How dare you point out the dark side? What the fuck dark side, nigga? Bring it to the debate. We'll keep kicking y'all ass. Bring it to the debate league. Anybody.
And then I brought that out that y'all was fucking people up as well, Yanga.
From Scheme, Queen Akasha, Blue, you, Lex, Inyame. Whoever want to debate, we'll kick your fucking ass. We can debate. We can debate your damn. We can debate. Can y'all hear me? Can you guys?
Yeah, I can hear you. My fault. I was trying to put something in the chat, but yeah, I can hear you.
I'm gonna end it. We can debate whatever y'all want to debate. I would love to debate your ideology and philosophy. I told you, I send a challenge out there to Dark Side. Any member of Dark Side that want to accept it, we can take it to the league. Is the Dark Side rhetoric anti-fucking African? Y'all keep pulling this over on the masses of people, and y'all mad the arena has come and really are trying to inform the people. We ain't trying to control the people. See, at the arena, we know this. Informed people make informed decisions. We don't make the decisions for them. We place the information out there and allow them to make the decisions themselves because only they know the pace and the means of wherewithal they have to enact the information we give them. We ain't no cult shit. We don't tell you who you can talk to, what platform you can go to, somebody taking shots at you. I'm not behind the scenes talking about Blackson, them nigga don't like you. Why you fucking with so-and-so? I ain't, man, fuck all that shit. Fuck that.
Trying to call the arena incels. People stay with that narrative. No, it's ladies over here too. Let's be clear.
Listen, GTA
the drama and not for nothing, the drama that come from the arena is tied to some dick and pussy games. So we're not even gonna go there with the incel narrative. So y'all can cut that bullshit out now, okay? Because we ain't going.
Exactly. So my thing is this. Yes, she's the first lady. I don't know about all this queen shit, queen. I've called one woman you probably can see queen on YouTube, and that's Queen Nandi. That's where you probably, and I spell that with a K. So that's where you get that. I say GTO
Right.
was the first lady. Why? Because she rocked out with us. How do y'all get to have a high priestess Akasha and we can't have a first lady? Motherfuck you. Nigga, that's personal.
And y'all got one main lady too. We ain't never seen no other ladies in y'all camp
That's what
neither.
I'm saying.
Like this hypocrisy. Shut the fuck up.
That's what I'm talking about. Like you just said, GTO. The hypocrisy. And I'm gonna tell you, my heart goes out to Queen Akasha, the high priestess Akasha, rather. My heart goes out to her. I have to sit and suffer such fucking misogynistic, chauvinist fucking behavior and action out of one of their head members. How you got a woman in there and one of your head members is calling other black women bitches and hoes? It makes me begin to question her. So motherfuck dark side. I'll debate any of you Negroes. I think all y'all fronting. If you're home to that dark side bullshit, passing it off as black liberation and a solution for the problem of black niggas, you're fronting. Take that personal and debate me. You want to jump off my panel? You want to come up here, say your little 5 minutes? I gave you that. I'm tired of you suckers playing me weak with your weak ass philosophy and rhetoric. Lex, dark side. I'm personally calling out dark side. Motherfuck dark side. Not you personally as an individual, but your philosophy, fuck you. But if you're tied to your philosophy personally, then I guess it's personal, nigga. It must hurt. Fuck dark side. And fuck that empty ass sensational rhetoric you trying to masquerade as solutions to black people, nigga. And GTO didn't say it. Blackson didn't say it. I told Blackson this. I said this, Blackson. I said, Blackson, we need to put a disclaimer up. We need to say that the views and opinions of the panelists do not necessarily reflect, or the views and opinions of panelists are not necessarily shared with every panelist, or are the views and opinions of that panelist by themselves. Because don't go to start coming for GTO. Oh, y'all know the women so much, and it's like I'm some weak, broke ass nigga. They got that personal.
I come from the black sector. I'm about all this life. That's why I said, when you started with the nigga shit, I'm going to finish it. Don't get mad because you met somebody that can knock down your whole doctrine and everybody and your shit looking shaky. Okay, because let's be clear. When I started coming over here, that's when the bullshit from Dark Side started being exposed. Okay, I'm a conduit to this mess. Okay, and I enjoy being over here at Team Arena. I enjoy the conversation. I learned a lot, yo. I learned a lot about, politics as it relates to black people. It's nothing wrong with that.
If you don't like when GTO is on, don't listen when she's on. If you feel like, because I get how y'all rolling. I get how you rolling. Lex, I'm going to be honest, I do think it's a cold shit. I get even where Blue come from. Me and Blue from the same motherfucking nation. You know what I'm saying? We banged out. So I understand the loyalty and shit and the riding with your homie till the wheels fall off and shit. But nigga, get out the car, cuz. Get the fuck out the car, low. God damn, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You like this nigga coming up and trying to cause beef with me and Darkseid. I ain't got no problem with Darkseid. Nobody over there. And you trying
That's why he tried to silence Rio, because it's the same thing. It's the same. Like Rio got the same story. It's no reason why people had the same story. Even when I was going in and I was trolling, and I said Lex versus the arena, it was people. Everybody in the comments was like, "Oh yeah," everybody that support Lex was like, "Oh, I be over there on Lex chat. He keep blocking me too, and I fuck with him." What? You weird? Like fuck out of here.
Right. Let me answer Juju real quick too. Let me put this up here, man. I gotta answer. Juju, I gotta answer this while we on the rant. Juju, can you put that up there? Let me see. What she said. You see this about the smoothies? Let me put that up there. You see that? Let me put that up because I gotta address that. Juju, don't nobody want to drink none of Blackson's cauliflower smoothies. Nobody's trying to drink that Negro's broccoli, Blackson's broccoli backstage special smoothie. Listen, I'm gonna get off of here, man, because I didn't, you know what I'm saying, Legend. I ain't let him upset me, but I mean, I'm like, man, I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? We did just have a good conversation yesterday. Lex, over here, here's the unfortunate reality. We are a collective made up of individuals. We're collective because we're all going in the same direction, but we have individual forms of expressions, modes, and ways that we're trying to arrive there. We all agreed that we will come together, that we will discuss them, and see what is more beneficial, advantageous. You're gonna make me forget my favorite word. What could be more advantageous for us as a people, man? It ain't never been personal. You know what I'm saying? But if you're that attached to your doctrine, man, I'm sorry, because I'm like motherfucking doctrine, and if you that, that's motherfucker you. If your boys, like blue,
You breaking up, Yanga. Hold on, real bad. You breaking up.
How about, am I good now? Hold on,
Yeah, you good.
area. But if your boys allow you to, drop that seed like there's something personal and this and that, yo, that's on them. And they really need to seek professional help. But as far as it stands, and in my last statements, I do think Doc-Side's doctrine is some bullshit. You haven't substantiated it to me. I see too many loopholes. That's
right. They accused me of doing witchcraft on everybody, but sir, didn't you just say you was going to hex me in 7 days the last time we had a disagreement?
Man, see, and that's why I say I don't even get behind the scenes on that, because I've been behind the scenes and this and that, and I know that they've thrown witchcraft out there on people, this and that, but I don't even discuss that shit. I know they done some
it's too
shit.
secret, but I understand what you mean. But the hypocrisy is too steep. We could just keep beating y'all up. That's what y'all really mad at. It's nothing y'all can say.
And so we just trying to stay on the dark side doctrine. And I'm ending right there, but I always want to end my motherfucking dark side doctrine. I think it's weak. You want to debate it? Lex, Blue, Inyame, High Priestess Akasha Skeen, Youngin, the Young Buck Skeen. Y'all want to debate that bullshit? Let's debate it. Let's debate it. So beat that shit to sleep. That Mickey Mouse fairy tale dark side shit, we'll beat that shit to sleep. The name's dope. The concept's dope. It's just what y'all throwing in. It's a fucking gumbo. You know what I'm saying? And you got this gumbo, and I like gumbo, but I'm allergic to seafood. Shellfish. Don't tell me ain't no shellfish in the gumbo, and I'm looking at lobster crab. We're anti-Abrahamic. We're pro-African, and all the shit you're saying is a lot of what you say is anti-African, and damn sure is Abrahamic faith. Pro-Abraham is because y'all steeped in that shit. Really, what you're mad at your motherfucking self. So y'all making up shit to appease your own psychology and to ease your own subconscious and to alleviate your own emotions. That's some good medicine for y'all Negroes over there, but when you try to expand that and proselytize that teaching, you got to recognize the bullshit busters are here. And the bullshit busters bust your fucking head. Now bring it up to the debate and think it's a game if you want to. I'll beat that dark side shit to the light. And I'm gonna let you end it, GTO. Oh, she taking care of the babies. Well, look, I'm going to end it. Look for our next show. What time is it? 4? I may set it for about 8:30 or something, but I am going to set the show, program the show. Promises to be a dope one. Yeah, we talking about your cauliflower smoothie. Juju talking about she want to see you need to do a show making the smoothies. I don't want to drink the cauliflower smoothies. The hell? So, but I'm going to end it. So I'm going to do a little show later, man. I'm going to give you a call. I'll give you a call in a minute, man. But with that, I'm going to send shouts out. GTO, you back? Okay. Well, I'm going to end this joint, man. I'm going to send that, man. That's peace up. And shouts out to Dark. So y'all still welcome me to get this ass if you want to. Just don't do what Lex did. Don't do the running man on me. See, I told y'all was dancers over at Dark Side. That nigga did the running man. Popped up, said his shit, and like, boop. That bullshit. That was weak as fuck. I said, Lex, don't get off the panel when you're done. I'll let you talk. Nah, let me talk. Niggas say church, you don't get to preach. We have discussions over here. I'm going to get you, Lex, boy. Bring that dark side shit. Not on no personal shit. I want to personally, you're a black man. I hope to see you grow and elevate, brother. I never want to see you destroy spiritual. But as far as your sensationalism and rhetoric that you're espousing, we gonna beat that bullshit to sleep every time you open your mouth on that bullshit. So while y'all say all powers to the dark side, motherfucker dark side. This is the arena, nigga. With that, man, I'm out, man. Peace.